Alright, the stream is starting. Let me put on some music. I'll finish preparing stuff. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Nice. Monsieur Pog. Hey Kino, how are you doing? Gosh, my window's open. Oh no. Hide the memes. Let me, good? Very good. Why? Okay, what's going on? Hey, by the way, how do you look like new setup? I finally managed to... It's scuffed, but I figured out a way to have my, like, doll memes in the background. It's very cute, huh? Let's see. Oh boy, do I have some content for you tonight. It's gonna be Pepe wins. No, ye forever, dude. Ye never lose. Ye never lose, ye never lie. Ye-o 5. Did you see Mizkif getting a Pepe tattoo? No, I did not. And to be fair, you are right that it's Pepe here, not Yi. So I'll grant you that. However, I need to make a fucking announcement on my Discord. I'm streaming, not jerking off. Please stop announcing that you're masturbating in the Discord. Is that a Valorant plushie on top of Peppo? Yes. It's a jet doll. Sophie gave it to me. My girlfriend gave it to me. Because she knows I like playing Jet in Valorant, so, and she found look at the hair, look at the, it's so cool, it's super cute. Did you hear about the Aiden Ross date admits to getting peed? What? Link me right now. You need to source that. This disgusting unsubscribed actually won't. Yeah, it's really cute. Apparently the person making them, shit, I don't remember who it was, but they there's like a sage, doll. There's a couple of them. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get right to your clip, Kino. Let me just okay, I've announced the stream on Discord. Oh, let me announce it in streams.gg. Okay, there we go. Okay. Finally, a true streamer. Where are the fake streamers? If you're streaming, you're by definition a true streamer, are you not? Also, how are you doing, Jokesa? Should I still need to, speaking of real streamers, or fake streamers rather, ha, got her. I still need to do that Dota game with Lemonies. Okay. Am I allowed to make a really edgy joke about the music if I'm part of the minority? Okay, I'm skipping the song anyways. Did you know? Yo, Magic Turtle, how are you doing? Did you know Twitch actually published their... They actually published their moderation guidelines, or they got leaked. The guidelines got leaked. They never wanted to actually publish them. They never wanted it to be public. They don't want us. Twitch does not want us to know. which is kind of stupid in its own way, but it's also sort of yeah, it's a leak. It's a leak. It's 100% a leak. Let me pull it up real quick. Shit, that's like the one link I didn't prepare. Twitch leak moderation guidelines. Fuck. Oh, come on. That is not the... Leaked it so far back in the code base leak. Was it back then? Because I saw like recent drama about it. Let me pull it up real quick. Name on stream. Hey, Bernie Amaranth, how are you doing? Yeah, I wouldn't ever publicize that. It's so weird. Yeah, obviously the thing is, not having it published means that you don't get people lawyering about it, which is oh, it's an update to the strike guide. Okay, let's start off with that tonight. Let's start off with that, and I got a roadmap for today's stream, so. Targeted hateful conduct. It's pretty clear that no mean or harassing comments is a vague rule that can easily... Discord? Question mark? Oh, yeah. Yep, that's it. Blah, 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 blah. So, racism, for example, black crime statistics, black on black violence, the 1350 meme, etc., etc. There are only two genders. Identify as an attack helicopter. As for transphobia, for sexism, women belong in the kitchen. Gender pay gap is a myth. So on and so forth. However, oh wait, this isn't the complete one. There's more to it. Yeah. This is the... Okay, so the interesting part, I see no issues. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly normal. Now, the interesting part is, and yeah, this is the copy that was highlighted in, I think this is the copy that, this is the image that was highlighted in Destiny's subreddit, and you'll see very quickly why. What to deny? So... Stuff to deny: content that dehumanizes or degrades or expresses contempt, disgust, or inferiority, etc., etc. That's perfectly fine. What to allow? Allow historical or educational discussion, non-negative use of slurs in common speech, clearly unintentional use of hateful slurs or symbols, references, appearances, or quotes from mainstream media or video games, satiric content that uses irony, exaggeration, or ridicule to draw attention to, expose, or critique people or behaviors or opinions. So you can, until now, I think we're all agreed those are reasonable things to allow. Non-negative stereotypes, e.g., Asians are smart. Wait, okay, that was a bit weird. Anyways, commentary on... Yeah, let's talk about that one in a second, but I want to finish my thought. Commentary on immigration and politics, including quotas and voting rights for non-citizens. Commentary on fairness of trans athletes in sporting competitions. This is what Destiny thinks he got banned for. He thinks he got banned for pushing back against trans athletics. But it's allowed. Supposedly it's allowed in the strike guidelines. So what did he actually get banned for? What is it that he got banned for? They say that they allow discourse over trans athletics that is not considered transphobic. What's going on? Hey, McDoodles, how are you doing? Long time no see. Black people have huge dicks. Am I good, Twitch? Yeah. No, don't do that shit, okay? If those are Twitch rules, that's one thing. That shit's fucking cringe. I want to change the camera angle to get the cutie plushies. Destiny wasn't tame. I'm sure he infringed on some of the no-nos. He was definitely one of the his entire career he's been one of the edgiest streamers on Twitch. There's no denying that. And since he wasn't partnered when he actually got banned, then you know, he doesn't get the right to see what he got banned for. That's like partner privilege. So we don't actually know what he supposedly broke. And Twitch is never going to say it. If Twitch reveals the reason, for example, and Destiny lawyers up and he like goes after them, it's like lose-lose for Twitch. There's no good reason for Twitch to actually publish why they banned the Destiny. It would be fucking stupid of them. But it's still like, it's sussy. It's really fucking sussy. I don't understand what in all of this he got banned for. And also apparently there's TOS stuff if I go down. So now you can pair this, by the way. When are we talking about sexy talk? Well, after I want to do like a comprehensive TwitchCon drama coverage. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the link. Didn't he have a white supremacist on stream? So he is okay, yeah. So when he got banned, he did forget to turn off his Twitch stream for like 10 minutes, something like that. Oh, speaking of which, shit. I forgot one thing in preparation of the stream. I forgot to change my fucking don't open, sir. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm not opening that one. Yeah, so he had what's his name? He had a debate with Nick Fuentes, and Nick Fuentes is banned on Twitch. So exactly that. Nick Fuentes, and he streamed for like 5 or 10 minutes before he turned off his Twitch stream. So he did accidentally platform Nick Fuentes on Twitch, and that is a bannable offense. Now, that doesn't really merit a permaban, I would say. He does have a history of being banned also, so there it is. That's the reason. It's a bit surprising for that to be a permaban reason. Obviously, there's context, and he's been banned for other things as well, which may have played a part in, which obviously played a part in the decision making. Why am I even like being maybe? No, it's obvious it played a part. But then everyone watched Destiny during the drama, which is a banned Twitch streamer. Yep, Destiny, when it serves a purpose in like for Twitch content, and if like the real, you know, if the important streamers are platforming Destiny content, then that's okay. To be fair though, I'm gonna play devil's advocate because I do think there's hypocrisy there, but there is a fair point there. When Destiny was when people restreamed Destiny's Mizkif Maya like drama leak, the content was the leak, not Destiny. Destiny was not the center of the content. Destiny it wasn't about him, it wasn't about his content, about his stream, about his brand, about his life, nothing. It was only about Mizkif and Maya Higa. And I am Maya Higa. Did I get a haircut? Yes, I got a haircut last week. It's fucking okay. It's a bit goofy looking on this side. Probably because I didn't like wash my hair in a couple days. Big streamers are watched more. I think quite a few have been permed from streaming others who are banned. We are Maya Higa. We all are Maya Higa. Yes. I don't think anyone got perm banned. So like a good example is when Destiny got banned. Everyone who knows the TwitchPol scene knows that Irrelevant is your Widow's Peak is showing. Yeah, I know. Everyone knows that Irrelevant is one of the biggest like Destiny content commentators and like orbiters or whatever. I think Okay, none of that matters. But what I'm getting at is he actually did, after Destiny got banned, he tried it. He streamed Destiny content and commented on it live. He got 3-day bans. He and everyone else who like streamed Destiny shit got 3-day bans for it. They didn't get permaban. They got 3 days. Obviously, if they continue doing it, then they probably would have gotten banned more and more, or eventually permit. But come on, your Widow's Peak is showing. You shouldn't have. What is a Widow's Peak? And please come into my Twitch chat so I can ban you. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about. Yes, I know. Yes, it shows. Yes, I have the fucking V thing. Why is that a problem? I'm not ashamed of it. Jesus. It's fine. It's cool. Okay? It's good. I like it. Where was I at? Oh, yeah. I'm not saying you should. So, since we are all agreed, Twitch moderation is, you know, top tier, consistent, no hypocrisy, no double standards for, you know, bigger streamers, smaller streamers. Let's see what Twitch staff has to say about it at TwitchCon.
I know this isn't your team, but I think the community would be interested to hear more about how Twitch gives one streamer a long suspension, but not another who does the same thing. How does it seem like Twitch applies the rules unfairly?
Yeah, again, more myths, busted.
Busted.
We apply our rules very consistently. It's just frequently using data that the community can't see. And so
there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Busted.
There are frameworks that use things like how much harm did this cause, or how many times has a streamer did it. If Mike does one slip up on stage, we can look past that. We can go, okay, yep, he
I'll get to come back?
Yeah, you'll learn, you'll come back, you will choose different words in the future. But if you're up here and you're repeatedly doing that, we're gonna go, my dude, get it together. And so there are places where the consequences, and they may look different to the community, and I completely understand why that is frustrating and why it can look inconsistent. But there are very consistent frameworks on the back end that handle all of this. We can't explain exactly.
You have to believe me, they're firebenders. They won't stop until they win the war.
Calm down. You're safe now. There's no war in Ba Sing Se.
This is TwitchCon. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. I'm not saying you should. It's just you looked better to me before. Okay, and hey, it's subjective. I prefer how I look like this. I really like this haircut personally, but whatever floats your boat. To be honest, your hair is looking dank now. It was too wild before. Just trust us. The back end knows all. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why this is an issue. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't fucking matter. Twitch is a private fucking entity. They want to be able to ban and not ban whoever they fucking want, whatever fits their business directives and ideological directives, I guess, or whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. But the pretending it's not that sometimes kind of, you know, kind of pisses me off. Oh, yo, I would fuck me. Yes, of course I would fuck me. If they said because we felt like it, I wouldn't care. Yeah, exactly. If they're honest about it, then it wouldn't be a problem. Okay, next item on the list. Let me put markers up. Everyone and their mom has heard about the death pit. So we're gonna talk about the death pit. Of all things that you think of when you're thinking of how do I organize a successful event, a pit seems to be the one thing that is this stream pre-recorded? It feels like it. Fuck off. a pit seems like the one thing that always consistently people fail to do properly. I don't know what it is. Everyone's compared it to the infamous everyone's compared it to the infamous DashCon ball pit. It's kind of it really is the same vibe, except with more people around it. But Death Pit, are you going metal? So TwitchCon organized a fight or like a mock fight. There are some clips. Fuck, they aren't the clips I prepared. I prepared the clips of like the shit going badly. I can link. You can just like watch this. It shows it off. Like they basically prepared this, like fighting with the foam thingies over a pit of foam blocks. Seems fun, honestly. That seems really fucking fun. I would love to do it, dude. Underneath a thin layer of those foam blocks is a fucking concrete floor, and so. What's about to happen? AdrianaChechik jumps down here. She broke her back in 3 places. Well, oh, sorry, 2 places. Well, I broke my back in 2 places and I'm getting surgery to put a meter rod in it for support today. Send your support. Dude, the fuck? Who thought that was a good who thought this was a good idea? I guess it's one way. I guess this is one way of making sure that people that like the Twitch drama recently gets moved on from, is to have famous streamers get like intense surgery, like cripple their backs at the convention. Now that's what everyone's talking about. It's a good way to deflect. This is metal, but not in the way I thought. Yeah. Yeah, she literally is gonna have a metal support in her back, which fucking sucks. Like that shit is actually gonna, like, her back is gonna be fucked for the rest of her life. But the worst part, and you're right, Knees, in YouTube chat, that would happen in TwitchCon, it was Lenovo's and Intel's booth. That's true. People are blaming Twitch. It is Lenovo's and Intel's booth organizers' responsibilities. Twitch is not actually like liable for this. It's Lenovo and Intel who are liable for this. But let's see what Lenovo Intel spokespeople have to say about this.
Them to the foam.
All about safety here at the Lenovo Legion booth. Want to have a good, clean, fun, be able.
All about safety, guys. Good, clean fun. Good, clean fractures.
To jump into that foam and enjoy yourself at the end of the day and not have anything lost.
We're
Pins,
just looking
cell
out for you,
phones.
folks.
You can jump into the phone. Nothing will happen. You can just throw yourself into it head first.
Badges.
As much as I covet all the cool things that you have purchased and then paraded past our booth, I do not want to steal them from you. And I do not want the pit to take them. And now we have 2 new them to the foam.
It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. I don't know what crossed someone, like, the organizers' minds for this. And once again, you're right. Like, I'm not gonna blame Twitch specifically. It's on the people from Lenovo and Intel, like, handling the booth. Did anyone else get hurt? I couldn't pull up like the tweets or the articles, but I'm pretty sure there was like 1 or 2 other streamers who got fractures or hurt in general. I don't, or at least that's what I read elsewhere. I don't have the names offhand. I'm not 100% sure about that. Regardless, I do want to say, AdrianaChechik, you did not deserve this. She tweeted out, oh wait, 11th? Yeah, that's the day. Terrified about to get surgery right now. Hope her surgery goes well. This shit fucking sucks. Like, anyone who's had like really severe bone joint injuries knows that shit's gonna follow you your entire life. She's gonna have back pain. She's gonna that's the shit. Like, everyone knows Dr. House. That's the kind of shit Dr. House, where Dr. House ends up taking fucking painkillers for the rest of his life. This is the kind of injury that leads to those outcomes. Look at the profile pic hair. Yeah. Discord, monsieur. Oh no. Jesus. Be careful on this thing, guys. I'm currently at the hospital seeing if I broke anything. My friend Loch Vanis dislocated her knee in this thing. Okay, this is a cast. Dude. Ah, she's poor lady. She's like in fucking pain here too. God damn it. First aid, LeMayo. It's a first aid booth, okay? It's good that it's there. And you're like legally obligated to have one at an event. But it's good that it's there. And it's good that she got first aid and all that shit. House, yeah. Okay, did you see this though? I'm scared. Oh no. Okay, where is this from, Ringomar? Is this real? Okay, it starts at the bottom. Guys, my back is broken and I have a neurologist team working. Let me zoom in more. Guys, my back is broken and I have a neurologist team working to find out if more is broken. Then what they see in the X-ray, however, with CT scan and MRI. I won't be walking for a bit, might need a metal rod. Should find out in the next few hours. They said even best case I'll need physical therapy to walk out of here. Yeah, that makes sense. But here's the T. I'm also 8 weeks pregnant. And had to sign a form, I'm not keeping it so I can get pin meds. Fuck. Like, if this is real, that's so fucked up. She's gonna lose her child because of the medical procedure. That's so fucked up. Jesus Christ, I feel so fucking bad for her. Yep, legit, the last time I had sex with Cade, bam. What a fucking day, I can't even pee without a catheter. If she was gonna keep it, obviously, I don't know if she wanted to keep the child or not, but still. Like, you know, we talk so much about women's rights and, like, having the choice. And then she loses the choice to even keep it or not. That is so fucked up. Now, I don't know if this is true, right? Ringomar, you're saying her Discord, so people say. And yeah, even if she didn't want to keep it, it's still like a really fucked up situation, of course. Yes, it's fucked, but why is she fighting with a baby? Normally you're okay to do, like, early on in the pregnancy, you don't need to be that careful. Where you like avoid physical activity. I don't know, like playing in a foam pit shouldn't be something that you shouldn't have to be not pregnant to play in a foam pit. That's the thing. I get what you're saying, Jokesta, but it's not like actually fighting, right? It's fucking like hitting each other with big foam like sticks over a foam pit. That should be safe. It should be safe. Like they're fucking saying it's safe. It's safety first, right? Like look at how people are fighting.
Lots of pressure here
It's
on the
not...
perpendiculars. Left herself wide open.
Oh shit, that's the AdrianaChechik. I'm not replaying it. Gamer friend lol. Yeah.
Them to the foam.
Oh, my gamer friend. Yeah. The title is anything. You're supposed to get pregnant in the foam pit. Good one. Click my gamer P drinking YouTube. Kino, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. I know, but they signed a waiver. It was negligence by everyone. Do you have a source for that? Did they actually have to sign a waiver to go into the foam pit? And even if they did, I want to say, even if they did, waivers aren't this magical thing that precludes any responsibility from the organizers. Waivers don't have precedence over actual law. Waivers have some value, but it's not this like catch-all be-all thing that like you can't waive away your rights to not get killed or your rights to not be a slave. Or obviously I'm taking like the extreme examples, but there is some nuance there. So I sincerely doubt there exists a waiver that a court will judge more valid compared to building the fucking pit. Wait, fuck, I lost the picture of the pit. There it is. Building the fucking pit with like three fucking foam blocks over hard ass concrete. Obviously, it probably will be for a court to decide, or lawyers to decide. Lawyers will argue with each other. In reality, if I had to bet, I imagine Adriana and that other Loch Vanessa will probably get a settlement, right? They'll get their lawyers, they'll get in touch with Intel's and Lenovo's lawyers, probably get like an insurance settlement type thing. It's probably not going to go to court. But it's negligence. It's negligent to set up, no matter what waivers you make people sign, it's negligent to set up an attraction that is gonna like harm people so severely when you yourself, like the organizers themselves, are on record saying to jump into it.
All about safety here at the Lenovo Legion booth.
I'm playing it again.
Have good, clean fun. Be able to jump into that foam and enjoy yourself.
Be able to jump into that foam. They're literally telling people you can jump into the foam. Those are the people hosting the event. Those are the guys from the booth saying that you can jump into the phone. Pretty sure the waiver is real, but the waiver won't mean shit. I also think it won't reach a courtroom. Yeah, it won't reach a courtroom. According to PC Mag, and yes, those waivers exist for skydiving. Yeah, that's normal, but skydiving is something where the risks, you know the risks as you're entering the situation. I'm just saying, if it says, I assume all risk, I don't see how you can have a case. TwitchCon. Let's see if we can see the waiver. They were told that they had to be careful stepping in and out of the platforms and were made to sign a waiver. Neyman is Jewish, so you could say he has legal expertise, of course. No leaks on the waiver, okay. You can't see the waiver, they're just that there was one. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Let's check out the PC Gamer article real quick. See if they mention it. While contestants warned against diving into the pit and had to sign liability waivers, a commentator at the booth had said they were all about safety here, want to have a good, clean fun, be able to jump into that foam and enjoy yourself at the end of the day. Yeah. Okay, I'll grant you something. I'll 100% grant you something. If the booth host hadn't said you can jump into the foam, if their message was please be careful with the pit, then I think I would say that waiver would have a lot more value. But when you have someone who is hosting the event, literally the host of the thing, saying you can jump into the foam and then the foam breaks your fucking back, there has to be some responsibility there, you know? The Sarlacc foam pit. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Oh shit. Now I have to. I'm gonna make a spicy ass meme. It's gonna be so terrible. I'm so sorry. I'll make that meme. One attendee told Polygon that they had to sign a waiver before participating in the foam pit and were given instructions not to hit or kick, but no safety instructions. I guess it'll be up to... I don't think it'll get to court, if I had to guess. I think Intel, Lenovo people will go for a settlement. But regardless, if they if it ever does go to court, then they will, you know, testify and investigate and see who said what at what moment, what does the waiver actually say, what were the attendees told to do in the pit or not to do, if there actually were safety instructions or not. But I guess we don't really know for now. Oh, and someone else, oh yeah, Lochvanes dislocated her knee and sprained her ankle after stepping off a podium following her victory. And others have complained of back pain and difficulty walking following falls of their own. Honestly, where was the convention center leadership? I put some blame on them. So my understanding, and I could be wrong on this, but my understanding is that legally speaking, it's going to be the booth organizers who are responsible for this. Convention center leadership are just there to rent that shit, you know? Came home with the most valuable piece of foam in TwitchCon history. Oh shit. That's a good one. Gappy V with the good memes. Mortal Kombat booth. Jesus Christ. Oh no. But yeah, I sincerely struggle to see how the responsibility could go to Twitch or to I know Twitch it might be held responsible, but Twitch then will would hold like Lenovo and Intel responsible, is what I think. People will put that shit into reliquaries like the Jesus spare tip. Yes. Someday in 2,000 years, when alien archaeologists are trying to figure out what the fuck was going on this crazy ass planet, they're gonna dig up some like old hard drives with archived like LSF posts, and they're gonna find Gappy V's house and like this foam block, and they will worship it. They will worship it, for they will know how dank the memes were. Jesus Christ, though, seriously, I already felt super bad for AdrianaChechik. Like, as much as I'm trying to meme it up, I also really want to say I feel so fucking shitty about this. like that this happened. Like from an empathy perspective, obviously I'm not responsible for it. I didn't cause it, but still. Thanks so much for the subscription, Bunkhouse. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel stream. I don't know if you're actually watching live or not. That's the weird thing with YouTube, right? Be alien scientist. Dig up a bunch of jars, open them. Why did humans keep smelly air in jars? Keemstar just tried to buy the foam pit cube. What the fuck is going on? No way. Hey, hi. Is the foam actually from TwitchCon? Yes, I would like to purchase it from you. No way. Oh my god. That is actually a huge business opportunity. Fuck. Offer was too low, so I said no. Just a little bit unreal to suddenly have the drama alert guy DMing me over this. He said only did $100. Oh yeah, $100 non-foamable token. Yeah, $100. That ain't enough. Jeez, step your game up, Keem. I was gonna say, if I had known, I would have fucking gone to TwitchCon. Like, I would have gone to TwitchCon and like stolen a bunch of foam cubes. I would have fucking I would fucking had the whatchamacallit. I could have paid for the trip just with foam cubes, you know? Put them up on eBay. Collectible foam cubes from TwitchCon. The ones that touched Adriana's back. Okay. Easy money, exactly. All right, I think all that I could say has been said about this. I do wish her luck with the surgery. I hope she hope her back gets fixed. Okay, Oyoyo, it's time. No, I'm doing all the Twitch drama, Kino, okay? Non-stop, no derails. There's no unless this is also TwitchCon drama. This is Twitch. It's Twitch drama, not TwitchCon drama. Okay. Exception. Okay, I'm allowing it. And then we're going back to TwitchCon.
Saying?
Yeah.
What about you? What are your kinks?
I really love drinking pee. Like it's like
well.
I went on a date with this girl once who we only went on one date. It was a one-night stand in the end. But she did tell me that she was into the golden showers. If I was completely honest, I'm really not into any of that stuff. But at that time, I had this thought of like, if I were to continue drinking, I don't know if she was like into drinking it, but she was into getting peed on. I don't know what she wanted to do with the pee. We didn't ever get there. We just had vanilla sex. And I have to admit, I had that thought of like, okay, I'm not into that, but if she's into it, I could do it just to like satisfy her kink. And later on, I have to admit, I had that thought of like, I wonder what it's like peeing on someone. It is a genuine thought that I've had in my brain. What would it feel like to actually pee on someone? Not like even sexually, just like, okay, imagine like the reality, the situation, you know? Discord for more cube drama. Okay, let's finish the clip and I'll go back to the cube then. R. Kelly, yo.
That's pretty normal, huh? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you straight up, that is fucking insane.
Yeah.
So if I peed in the cup right now, you would drink it?
Well, I would like not. I want it like directly. I mean, I might drink out of the cup.
So if I were to.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Special like pervert kink expertise from me. I don't think. I think the point is that it comes straight from the source, right? Would I kiss afterwards? I don't know. I never thought about that far, Space Bob. I actually don't know. Do you ever kiss a girl after you come in her mouth? Yes, absolutely, I do. First off, look, having done that, I can testify it's not it's not a thing. There's barely any taste left in her mouth. Okay, it's not bothersome, and I that's all I can say. Unless you're like really disgusted by like your own kind of, don't force yourself to do a sexual practice that you don't want to do. But nothing. It's really not what you might think it is if you've never tried it. Protein is protein, exactly. I want to apologize in Oyeo's name. Don't unsubscribe, please. Oh, we're going full sex talk here. Can't you get pregnant from that? Yes, you'll have babies in your mouth. I did that this weekend in the bathroom with her friends sleeping outside. It was super hot. Oh, with the girl you had the sexual encounter with. Yeah, it is hot. You know, okay. Hot take. Sex is about, guess what? Guess what sex is about? Like, fundamentally, just looking at the pure mechanics of it. Sex is exchanging body fluids. On a very fundamental level, it's body fluids everywhere. It's saliva, you're kissing, you're exchanging saliva. It's the private parts fluids, it's sweat. Like, without even going into any kinks, the most vanilla situation, it's still all fluids everywhere. If you're grossed out by that, you're not gonna have a fun time, and you're not gonna be a fun partner. I at least for me, okay? Obviously, different people, different vibes. I want someone who is enthusiastic and happy to engage in the intimacy that we're engaging in. I don't want someone to be like, ew, that's icky. We only like the ooh. And that doesn't mean like doing things that you think are icky, but you know, like finding compromises. Like very simple. I think butts are icky. I am not into scat play at all. Butts are really icky, but licking butts is very nice for the person whose butt is being licked. At least I like it. The rare few people I've tried it with have enjoyed it. So what I do, or what we do, is we clean. We take a good shower, clean that area very well, and then there's no ickiness. It's just skin. It's just fun. My face when I came back and we're right to the Coomer part of the stream. Yeah, we're this is hardcore Coomer. Anyways, I missed a message in streams, I think. Pervert. Yeah, I'm a pervert. Anyways, alright, let's finish the video.
I said,
on my knees, pee in my mouth. I get like horny. It's like an endorphin rush through my body. Like I like love it. Like
I wonder if it's from this like being dominated of like being humiliated part that excites her, or is it like specifically the pee thing? I'm really curious. Aiden Ross is prime cringe. I've actually never fucking watched him. This is probably the first time I'm watching him ever.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, you broke the kinky freaky scale for sure. So okay, fine, okay, fair.
Yeah, getting peed on, getting peed in my mouth.
Okay. What else to say? I think I've said everything that I had to say about that clip. Let's my partner was asexual, and it took a couple sexual encounters before she was comfortable with either making me come or having come on her body or mine. But we just worked up to it. One night stands is a different thing, especially I think for women. Not sure. I wouldn't gender it. I would say one night stands in general. Obviously, stick to. Obviously, don't like push people's boundaries. Stick to the boundaries that work for you and your partner. Try to communicate. I know it's hard with someone you just met. That's one of the biggest problems with one-night stands when it comes to informed consent. It's actually pretty fucking hard to like, yeah, let me tweak the lighting. It's a bit difficult to like have the proper honesty that you would develop with trust and a good relationship, but you can have it still. You can have that still. I dated a girl for 5 years and she never allowed me to cum on her. This new girl sucked me dry and let me cum all over. It was such a release. She's the best thing that's happened to me. Okay, don't get coomer brain though, okay? Having amazing sex is great. Kudos, good for you. Doesn't mean that's someone that you want to, you know, necessarily have a relationship with. There are other qualities that are important in relationships. Not saying that's what you're doing, but I would warn people against being too like falling in love over how good the sex is. Take it easy, okay? Obviously there's incompatibility, but sex can be learned and definitely gets better. Absolutely. I'm a huge coomer. I love cooming. I love sex, but being single and getting into one-night stands is, to me, honestly really fucking depressing. I fucking hated the times in my life where I was single and just going from one-night stand to one-night stand and never really establishing a connection. I'm not even talking about necessarily having like a deep relationship, but I've had longer term like lover relationships or friends with benefits relationships, and that is so much better than one-night stands. It's insane how much better it is for your psyche, for your for the sex itself. Did you see John Zerka talk about the Masonic ideology of the man never coming during sex? No. Okay, I need to see that. Now we're already looking at buying a house together, and I coomed without a condom. Easy first time. Good. That sounds very responsible. I've never tried it. Kind of regret it, but whatever. Oh, you mean like never tried one-night stands? Yeah, the only good thing that comes with one-night stands is the passion. Okay, that is the one thing that I would say is a lot of fun. It's the passion of like this raw chemical attraction that leads up to it. It's like you're at a bar or at a club or at a party and like your eyes meet, and then you do like the dance, you flirt, you talk. It takes like a couple hours before you actually get into it, but once you're into it, you realize that first time your eyes locked together, you were gonna have sex. You both were like signaling each other, we want to have sex with each other. And that's so fucking hot. That's actually like really fucking hot. That being said, the sex afterwards is rarely that good. It's more like the anticipation and the build up towards it that can be amazing. And the sex afterwards is like a lottery. It's literally a lottery. Either you're like compatible or you're not. But if you never see each other again, you're never gonna learn like how to please the other person. So I did a one-night stand and I coomed in her mouth and zipped up my pants and left. It felt very mechanical. That sounds fucking sad. Maybe I'll try one day. What I would say is, if you're attracted to the person and the stars align and it's kind of what's happening and it's what you want to happen, yeah, fucking go for it. You know, protected, safe sex, consent, all that good shit, but go for it. Absolutely. Have fun. And you'll probably be disappointed. Honestly, you're like, if your expectations versus reality. If you have expectations, you'll probably be disappointed. But but you'll have the experience, and the experience can be great. Any rough sex tips? It's better to be too soft than too rough, is what I would say. Because you can always build up to it, okay? You can always have your like really kinky, really BDSM partner be like, hit me harder. And you can't undo hitting them too hard. You know what I mean? So always like, be in control of yourself and build up towards your partner's boundary rather than trying to rather than like taking the risk of breaking their boundaries. I don't know what else to say. I haven't been with rough sex. I don't know. Oh, also like understand the difference. I had this really dumb thing happen once. It wasn't necessarily with like rough sex, but I was finger banging them the 2 fingers until she started squirming and said it was too much, but I started off gentle. If she says it's too much, then yeah, calm down. Fingers can be weird, TBH. Yeah, it depends. Look, I've had a partner who wanted me to like, she borderline wanted me to fist her. It was like 1 finger, then she's like more, 2 fingers, 3 fingers, and I'm like squeezing the 4 fingers like this, and like she wanted me to like go as deep as possible. Like she was wild about that shit, where most other people would be like screaming in pain in that situation, and she was, well, screaming in pleasure. That is exceptional. Most people are not going to be okay with that. If you try that, that will hurt them. Now put your penis in. Are you in? Dude, ironically, she had the fucking kegels, okay? She could at will squeeze your penis in her vagina and like do movements with her kegel muscles. So you can meme all, like, this is the thing, the 4chan understanding of vaginas as being this thing that gets like extended is wrong, okay? You can have fucking babies coming out of there and the vagina will go back to its normal shape and size. 4chan lol. Well, you know what I'm talking about. It's all those fucking incels on 4chan. They think that vaginas get stretched out. That's not how they work. That's literally not how they work. It's just not true. Now, what is true is that vaginas, just like penises, come in all sorts of shapes and sizes. I had some weird ass. I think I told this story once already. I once had this partner where it was like a fucking toilet, like toilet piping setup. I couldn't, I swear to God, we couldn't have sex, okay? We actually couldn't have sex. I like my like, you're trying to put something straight in this, okay? It does not work unless you're like hard as a fucking metal rod, in which case you'll like straighten it out. It's fucking impossible. It was a very, very disappointing experience for both of us, honestly. That's intestines, bro. No, I swear to God that was her vagina. I swear to fucking God. You ever had a girl sneeze while doing it? Yeah, it compresses the kegels. I know. Now draw a normal one to compare. Most vaginas, in my experience, they feel like roughly like this, right? You there, especially with your fingers, you'll feel like this sort of bump. Most women have it, in my experience. My understanding is anatomically, like you got the like clitoris here. And the clitoris like extends behind here. But like the bump is roughly straightforward. It's not gonna be, it's not like this fucking labyrinth that you have to manage to squeeze through. I know how vaginas look, streamer. I read hentai. Oh God. Speaking of which, I also had the hentai like cavern experience once, where it was like, this was what her vagina felt like. Where like, cause like I fingered her before we had sex, and it was like it was like a fucking black hole. It was a void inside. I could have actually, I literally could have like put my wallet, phone, and keys inside her and lost them. It was a very That's the only time that happened to me. That was a very weird experience. That's where Roser lives. The fleshy bump was quite surprising to me, but your fingers can figure that out. Yeah, the fingers figure it out. The goblin's nest. Let's not be mean, okay? It's I'm describing the stuff I went through. It's don't be mean with. Obviously you're never gonna meet or whatever, but I'm saying that, but I'm the fucking person making fun of it. Now talk shit about penises. Man, I haven't had that much experience with penises, to be fair. Like, as much as I know I am bisexual, and I do get attracted to men and to penises, I've never actually had sex with someone with a penis. I did see a bunch of penises at the hot springs in China, because I went to the male part, and they everyone was naked. It was that is the moment of my life where I've seen the most penises ever. Thoughts on swinging? Would you? I like it. I haven't tried it, but I like the idea of it. If my partner was willing, then I would be down. Show me your male parts, bro. Speaking of which, okay, let's get back to TwitchCon, because this is actually a perfect segue into some primo cringe from TwitchCon. This is absolutely hardcore cringe. The cavernous vagina woman can be nicknamed the ball pit. Okay, that's actually a good one. That's actually a good one. Guys just seem too pushy. It's a turn-off, lol. I know what you mean. Yeah. Anyways, that's XQC's experience at TwitchCon.
Just trying to like have a good time and just chill. I'm talking to Omi. And then she like touches my legs like that, like from behind it, because she's in front of me. And she like touches my legs like that. And I'm like, yo, like, I'm taken, like, and you fucking back off, like, I'm done with this shit. Like, I'm getting fucking annoyed. Like, at that point, I'm just getting fucking mad. Like, just fucking stop. Okay? I tell other people.
Okay. I have to do it. You know what's coming. You know what is coming. Flip the genders. It wasn't TwitchCon, it was at a club. Oh shit, I didn't have the context. Thank you for adding that. At a club, I have to admit, it's still fucked up, okay? It's still fucked up. You should be safe at a club because what he's describing is fucking sexual assault. But I have to admit, I've actually had that experience in the club too. I once went to this gay club with my brother in Amsterdam, and it was a great time. Great music, good vibes. Everyone was dancing, having fun. And but at some point, a dude like passing behind me, literally like fucking grabbed my ass like this, gave it a nice squeeze, and then walked away and like turning around and like smiling at me. And I'm okay with it. I'm not like, oh, I got sexually assaulted. It's okay, but it's not okay to have that happen also, obviously. Anyways, what is he describing? Okay, let's go back. Let's just rewatch it.
Just trying to like have a good time and just chill. I'm talking to Omi. And then she like touches my legs like that, like from behind it, because she's in front of me. And she like touches my legs like that. And I'm like, yo, like, I'm taken, like, and you fucking back off, like, I'm done with this shit. Like,
hey, important thing, he says no. He expresses that he does not consent to being touched.
I'm getting fucking annoyed. Like, at that point, I'm just getting fucking mad. Like, just fucking stop. Okay? I tell other people, okay? Because it's just fucking annoying. Okay? And then, like, 5 minutes later, okay, 5 minutes later, I'm just chilling there again. I'm looking around, and she puts like both fucking hands on my legs and goes all the way up, and then she fucking grabs my dick, man. And I'm like, yo, are you?
And that's why I'm saying, like, it's actually, this is actually sexual assault, right? Like, he's not just getting his like legs groped. She actually is like, after he says no, I'm taken, leave me alone. She's like, yeah, let's grab him by the balls. There's a second part to this. Who was doing this? Some woman who was like coming on to XQC. Apparently at a club, according to Ringomar, though I don't know I wasn't aware of the exact context.
I'm like, man, this is like so fucked, okay? Because I'm like not in that mood at all. I told her back up a bunch of times. I told her like a million times like that I didn't want to deal with that shit, okay? So then I'm like, alright, man, let's just get the fuck out of here, okay? Like, let's just get the fuck out. Because I told other days I need like, dude, I didn't know what to do when then it happens. I freeze up. Because I'm not.
Okay, this is actually so fucking important. I don't know if you guys realize this is so fucking important to hear him say this. I didn't know what to do. I wanted to leave the club. I froze up. This is what we hear from women all the time when it comes to sexual assault. This is the thing that like a lot of men don't understand about sexual assault. That when they say like, well, I don't believe you because you didn't fight back. I don't believe you because you didn't like start yelling, start punching them or whatever. No, you freeze up. I've had this too. I've talked about it before on stream, but this is like a good concept to mention it again. I've once been groped in the subway. It was like really fucking full. And someone, I don't even know who it was, because it was like, we were so packed in the subway that I couldn't, I didn't know what hand was touching me. Someone's hand started like caressing my fucking dick. And I froze up too. That's what happens. You freeze up and you freeze up and you can't, you just panic. You don't know what to do. And I at some point I ended up like just like shifting, so whoever was touching me couldn't keep on touching me. But Jesus, what I do hope, like hearing this, because is for people for like XQC watchers, for people, for fans to understand, to learn to understand when victims talk about their sexual assault, that this is what happens, that it's perfectly normal for this to be the reaction. The difference is women can defend themselves and feel they aren't strong enough, so they don't. Men cannot defend themselves due to the laws being biased. For men, freezing is the only answer. To a lesser extent, sure, but that's post hoc rationalizing. When you're in that situation, it's like it's very primal, okay? It's fight or flight, with freezing up being a third option. And yes, if XQC hit her, he would have been in trouble. But that is something you think about once your brain unfreezes. When you're panicking, when you're freezing, your brain doesn't actually even have those thoughts. Your brain isn't like thinking about the consequences. You aren't being rational. Now, there are situations where people will not will not freeze and be able to make that calculation and also choose not to react, because like you said, yes, if you're a man and you react violently to a woman assaulting you, you will be considered the assaulter in a lot of situations. That is sadly true. But that is not what XQC is saying here. Like I do wish we just listened. Like what he's saying is I froze. And I'm insisting on this because there's no point in us projecting the like squad W meninist thing of men can't fight back on a situation where that's not what XQC is saying. There is a loading time for desire, and apologists will abuse that loading time to deny a lack of consent and shift the focus to the context, club, party, etc. I don't know what you mean by loading time for desire. I couldn't remember when I lived through that kind of shit. I remember when I lived through that kind of shit. Couldn't struggle or say something at first. I was processing the thing happening, like what the fuck. Yeah, a lot of time you don't react because you're annoyed, but you still are fine with letting a person touch you for a little bit until they hear you say that you don't want it. Yeah.
I asked for other people to help me, so I'm like, I want to get the fuck out. So
and like, once again, I'm calling this sexual assault because I want to call it what it is. Obviously, like, XQC doesn't seem traumatized. He's not gonna be afraid of women, or that's not the feeling I'm getting from listening to him. I hope he isn't. There is a scale, right, to sexual assault. There are things that are sexual assault, but like it's not like he's scarred for life. But it still needs to be called what it is.
I jump the booth and I jump out and I start going to the bathroom, right? Because I want to get out. And I get to the bathroom, I look behind and bro, she's fucking chasing me. Okay?
Oh,
I'm not even fucking making like I'm not even being like over dramatic. I'm like,
fuck.
Man.
That's like, oh god. This is actual footage from the club XQC was in. This is him as trying to escape to the bathroom. Oh, make a Pornhub X videos account so we can post these talks. Check out full VOD maybe. Yeah, Ringomar. Oh yeah, like the full XQC VOD. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. I'll check Ringomar's clip and then we can go back to the full video to see the context a bit more.
What the fuck is your problem? Dude. Now I get really mad. I told her back up a bunch of times. I told her like a million times like that I didn't want to deal with that shit.
All of a sudden, I'm standing.
Past the part 2 talk. Oh yeah, okay. I had to run to the THC store. Did we discuss Mizkif's return yet? No. I actually don't have anything planned for tonight's stream to like talk about Mizkif. I don't know, I'm kind of over that drama, but if there's something good, link it to me, and we can check it out later.
This bitch grabs my dick and goes like this.
That's happened to me! Wait, it's the same thing!
Like, I get hard instantly! Yo!
What? What the fuck?
Chat, like, you know Iron Man? Like, you know when Hulk... Like, my dick automatically... Nigga.
Okay, also, I actually want to say something. On the topic of sexual assault committed against men, just as a woman becoming wet does not mean she consents to sex, a man getting hard does not mean he's consenting. Those are physiological reactions. Those doesn't mean that you actually want to have the sexual stuff continue. So different streamers, same club, different reaction. Maybe. Kai doesn't seem to be that shocked or like that negatively impacted by it, but maybe there's a follow-up to that. I don't know. I just thought it was cringe. He came back and was just nonstop complaining and crying about how hard his life has been. Oh. Yeah, he didn't say he liked it. He was just hard. Which is the whole point of what I just said. Like, a lot of men, not everyone, but a lot of men will actually just get hard from their dick rubbing against their pants. Like, you can actually get hard. Like, okay. Let's make some clippable content here. A dude could literally get hard in a playground watching kids and not be a pedo, not having anything to do with the kids. Okay, it's a fucking physiological reaction. It has nothing. It could also be a pedo, honestly. Like, why? It's true. It's true. Dicks get hard at random moments of your life, and sometimes they are completely inappropriate. those random fucking moments where you get hard can be completely fucking inappropriate, and that shit happens. It's the way we work. You could have said home for the elderly. Hell's nah, dude. Do you know? Haven't you heard how elderly people are like super fucking horny? I don't know. I don't know. I've never like been to an elderly home. I've never had sex with someone like in retirement, but what I've heard is they're wilding out over there. Like that is an appropriate place to get hard. What do you mean? That was oddly specific. Chlamydia is crazy in those places. I don't know if that's true, but the plushies are like, what are we doing here? Yeah, yeah. I should like send that clip to the people who I bought the Pepe plushie from. They'll be like, fuck no, who did we sell it to? All right, let's continue.
Chat, we partying. We partying.
What the fuck? Okay.
Like, my dick automatically goes, like automatically. So, bro.
He says it. It's automatic. It's not even like he's getting horny. Okay, I can't read that one, Knees. That's too much for me. Getting hard in a playground, that's fine, but that one's too hardcore for me, Knees.
She instantly grabs my dick twice, like on something. It was also, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like her,
3 months of
her
bliss,
sex
2
appeal,
hearts,
her sex appeal,
AMP4L
her sex appeal was amazing. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, he is consenting. I was right to withhold judgment until this point, but when he's like, her sex appeal was like, he liked it. He was into it. He was consenting. This was a consenting interaction. This was not sexual assault.
Nigga, she's dancing and she goes, and I'm like, bitch, I know you did not just do that.
Hey,
or did he? Oh wait, no. Or did he?
Keep grinding, my guy.
I'm like, bitch, oh, this shit don't go on sexual. I'm like, bitch, did you just say? It was a harassment, but I'm like, bitch, did you just grab my dick? Bro, I was not complaining, okay? I was.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. No, he did not consent. Liking it doesn't mean he wants it either. So, okay, I get what you're saying. Yes, he did not express consent. He did not, you're right in that he did not express consent, but the way he's talking about it, he was into it. Now, why this is important? This is important because he did not, we also don't know the context. The way he's describing it, there is one way of understanding the situation, which is like really, really sexy dancing. I don't know if you've had this ever at like a party or a club, but where you start like dancing with someone and they want to get close to you and they like want to turn you on, where they're like getting closer and closer. They're gonna like rub their body against you, and then you like get. He wasn't hard yet, but if there's a context to it of intimacy, of like bodies being close and touching each other, then I don't. But I think it's okay to say he consented to it. Like there's a really, really huge distinction between what Kai is describing and what XQC was describing. XQC was describing her touching his legs and being no, stop this. XQC in his story says he explicitly told her to stop when she started intimacy, initiating contact. Kai was dancing with her and was enjoying dancing with her, and then she escalated. She escalated very aggressively, and you can criticize that, but I'm okay with saying Kai consented.
I was not complaining.
He said I was not complaining. All right, you wanted to see the wait, is this the oh, yeah, part 2. All right, let's see what happens after the like further down in XQC's testimony.
Man, this is like so fucked. Okay, because I'm like not in that mood at all. I told her back up a bunch of times. I told her like a million times like that I didn't want to deal with that shit. Okay. So then I'm like, "Alright, man, let's just get the fuck out of here, okay? Like, let's just
then
get the
he
fuck
runs to
out."
the toilet.
I
Sorry,
told
it's
the
the
other
clip
days I need
again.
like, dude, I didn't know what to do, and then it happens. I freeze up. Like, I asked for other people to help me, so I'm like, I want to get the fuck out. So I jump the booth and I jump out, and I start going to the bathroom. Right?
The booth. I guess he was in like a VIP booth in the club. So I was confused by this when he said the booth. I originally thought it was at TwitchCon. Now I understand it happened at the club, and all the chat with all the reverse the roles, double standard, fucking train wrecks emotes. Ludwig comes and saves him.
And I get to the bathroom. I look behind it, and bro, she's fucking chasing me. Okay, I'm not even fucking making like a. I'm not even being like over dramatic. She's chasing me when I'm trying to go to the bathroom. Okay, and Lud is there, and I'm like, "Yo, Lud." I'm like, "Yo, like actually help me." And he wasn't worried, but now he's like, "Yo, what's up?" And I'm like, "This girl behind me, dude. I gotta go to the bathroom. Get her the fuck out." And he's like, yo, and he deals with her. And then
Damn.
I go to the bathroom.
Ludwig coming in with the rescue. Yeah, holy shit. Good job, Ludwig. Helping your brother out. Good day. Hey, Bengo 9, how are you doing? Good day to you.
And then
we are currently
fucked up. And then
we are reviewing XQC's sexual assault story at the club in San Diego when he was there for TwitchCon. What's the deal with Felix? Well, I guess I just said.
At that point, I'm like just.
We need English translation. It's hard to understand him, dude. It took me. I have a friend. I can understand him no problem because I have a friend who speaks exactly like this in this like where like when I'm hanging out with my friends and he's drunk and like high and he's like smoked 5 joints, drank 10 beers. I'm the one, and he's like says something like. Everyone is like, what the fuck are you saying? And I'm like, oh, he said this and this. I can interpret. I can actually interpret the mumbles. I understand clearly what those people are saying. I have a gift, okay?
Fucking mauling, okay? Like, I'm genuinely upset because I think it's fucking lame, man. I hate that shit. Like, I fucking hate physical touch, okay? Especially from other people, okay? Like, when I get like touch of all, I get fucking mauled, okay? I don't fucking like it. And I told her like a bunch of times to fucking stop me and she wouldn't fucking stop it, okay? So I'm just...
Yeah, I first off, I totally understand that. I do really need and like my own personal space. That's something that's really important for me. But like, once again, the really important part is some people are touchy, okay? Some people are touchy. A lot of people go to the club to have sex, to like hook up with people. It is something that can happen in a club, getting touched. And the important part is XQC wasn't feeling it. He said no, and she didn't listen. The fact that she initiated contact with him isn't the bad part. It's the fact that she initiated contact, he said no, and she continued. She violated his consent.
I'm just fucking mauled. Okay, so then we get out, and I'm like, dude, let's all get out, and then we all get out. They get a Uber, and I'm still mauled, and then like the Uber's late and shit like that.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
I'm just fucking.
I get it. Like I probably wouldn't feel. I probably wouldn't mauled the way he's saying, like, feel bad for an extended time, but I totally get it. Like I don't want to make this sound like a judgment. It's actually normal that he's like angry and pissed and not feeling good after that happened. Absolutely. Uber. Okay.
Lashing out at the point. Okay, I'm just lashing out because. I'm fucking losing it. Okay, finally the Uber finally gets there. We go home, and then we're at an Airbnb, and everybody's like going to sleep and shit like that. Everybody's going to the rooms. Okay, and then fuck man, I don't wanna make things weird. Basically, I'm in the living room. I'm just mauling, and I don't feel like fucking I don't know what's going on with me. Like I'm just losing my mind. Okay, and I don't feel like I'm hurt at all, and that
it's not that he's hurt. Okay, I'm gonna go full armchair psychology. So if that shit pisses you off, I'm gonna piss you off. But I don't care. Fuck it. I described my own experience with that shit. I've talked about it a million times with the women in my life. Guess what? If you talk with women and they trust you enough to share those stories, you will be shocked at how many women have been sexually assaulted. It's actually really fucking sad. Anyways, he lost control over his body. We normally have our bodily integrity. We normally have control over our body. And it was taken away from him. And he is basically trying to deal with that. He's trying to cope with that feeling of his body, his sensations not belonging to him. He had a sensation in his private parts, on his dick. His dick got grabbed outside of his will, outside of his control. So he's trying to process that situation, those emotions. At least that's what I'm hearing.
And then people give a fuck. Okay, so like, I just started yelling and shit, and at one point I just started throwing shit around. Okay. Also, Myth, if you're watching or you'll watch the VOD, sorry man, I took his fucking perfume bottle and I fucking threw it at the wall, and I broke it.
That sucks. But that is one way of processing that loss of control. It's anger. That's the path that makes sense to XQC in this situation. Clearly, it was to be angry and break stuff. Do you think that sex starts in the club? Is frottage sex or foreplay? I mean, it's a form of foreplay or flirting. It depends how intense it is, I guess. There are clubs where you will have back rooms with like more or less hidden or more or less private, and people will just outright be having sex there as well. Like you're saying that sex starts in the club. There are clubs which you go to and the sex will start and end in the club. That's also something that can happen. Obviously not in the more like, you know, mainstream clubs, but I've heard about those kinds of clubs. The practice of touching or rubbing against the clothed body of another person in a crowd as a means of obtaining sexual gratification. What? Anyways. Oh, Tally was responding to you, Nabbles, as to what frottage means. Yeah, it's what Tally said. The practice of touching or rubbing against the clothed body of another person in a crowd as a means of obtaining sexual gratification. That's frottage. And it's something that will generally happen. I talked about the dancing, like the way Kai was talking about the dancing. It's not necessarily in a crowd. Well, that's true as well. Like Kai was talking about the dancing in the club. It's usually a part of the dancing when people are starting to get close, right? You often have that moment where someone's butt is touching your pelvis, and if they're really into you, they'll actually like grind their butt against your like dick, actually.
So sorry about that. Yeah, I was mauling, man. I hated that shit. I got fucking mauled, man. I have to tell you, like I was alone in the living room.
Also, wait, what is that? Who said it? What was it with the Santa Cruz thing? Santa Cruz shirts? That guy never touched an MTB in his life. What's an MTB? What's the gatekeeping of the Santa Cruz thing? The rubbing part, sure, but I don't usually get sexual gratification from it. I mean, it's also etymologically, frottage is a French word, and it means to rub. So literally, frottage is rubbing. But in English, it has a sexual connotation. It means rubbing with a sexual connotation. And also, I'm not 100% sure, but I think in gynecology, frottage is like the swabbing of like someone's vagina to like have a sample for tests. Mountain bike. Oh, Santa Cruz is like a brand of mountain bikes. Oh, it's Frottis. Oh yeah, in French it's frottis. You're right. Santa Cruz Bicycles. Oh, so that's the brand he's repping. Okay. I don't know what XQC does in this free time. I imagine he doesn't have that much free time. The streaming is like a really, really intense job. So you didn't touch one either? I'd never been mountain biking in my life. I barely know how to ride a bike. Barely. I'm a super noob bike rider. I've only ridden a bike for like 5 days in my life.
Just didn't listen. I'm omitting some. Just there's some stuff I'm leaving out of this story for good purposes. Okay. And then this fucking salmon, just fuck off. And
I'll
at
teach
that
you to ride
point,
bikes.
like I just want to get the fuck out. Okay, I just want to get out and just I just want to do other shit. Okay, and it's like 4:30 in the morning. So then, I
have to say, I also do like from a psychological perspective, it also is there's something very wholesome about all of this, okay? It's that XQC, even though it's not necessarily the healthiest way to express his anger, to like break shit in the hotel room and like break other people's perfume bottles. I'm sure he owned up to it. He apologized on stream. I'm sure if needed, he'll like fucking Venmo that his like friend the money for the perfume bottle or whatever. But he's actually processing the emotions, not bottling them up, and he's actually fucking like owning up to them and sharing them with the world and sharing the event and how it made him feel. When we talk about like bottling up emotions and the relation that has to toxic masculinity, I see this, the way XQC is treating this, as super fucking positive. This is like it's really sad that it happened to him and it's shitty, but the way he's handling it is, I respect that.
I text Omi and I'm like, bro, like this is I'm not feeling too good, man. Like come pick me up if you can. So he's like, yeah, I'm on my way then. And then I can't get to my room. It's locked. So I can't get to my room to go sleep. It's locked.
Oh no.
I don't have shoes, man. And I'm shirtless now. Okay, so I'm shirtless.
No.
I have no shoes.
He's fucking locked out of his room. Wait, how did we get there? This is like the worst fucking. This is like getting worse and worse.
And it's 4:30, and I want to get the fuck out. I just want to get out of the house. Okay, so like
Jesus.
I get my bag, and I don't have shoes. I'm like, fuck it. I guess I'll just get the fuck out. So I get the fuck out of the house, and then he pulls up.
No shirt, no shoes, no service.
And I get into his car, and then. Dude, I'm so at that point I'm so fucked up, and we go back to his hotel, right? We go to his hotel, and I just open up the shower, and I should because showers are good to get my head straight.
True.
So I get like water, Tylenol.
True.
I get a shower. I'm showering, and he was gonna get like
Fuck, I could use
I
a
think
shower
it's like
right
somebody
now.
coming over, and then the person comes over. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to like fucking ruin your night. So I'm just gonna go like to my hotel, cause Twitch gave me my own hotel, but I never checked in. So I put on his hoodie over my fucking.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, give me the hotel, Jesus. I get it, right? He went to TwitchCon. He's got a bunch of friends, right? He's part of the Aiden Ross group, if I recall correctly. I'm sure fucking was Trainwrecks there? I don't know. What did he say? He said he never checked into his hotel room that Twitch gave him. Like Twitch paid for a hotel room for him, and he never went to his hotel room. He spent his whole time until this point. He spent his whole time at his friends' like hotel rooms. He spent his whole time hanging out with like his crew, which I totally get. Like that is actually based as fuck. He's like enjoying his time with his friends. He's not like sitting around by himself in the hotel room.
Torso, man. I still don't have shoes. Now it's like 5:30. Okay, we go outside and he like walks me.
5:30 a.m. No shoes, no shirt, no hotel. How does he survive?
From his hotel to my hotel, okay? Now I look like a fucking homeless maniac walking on the street with a fucking hoodie on, no shoes, bloodshot eyes, fucking, dude, like yelling and shit. Like, I just look like fucking deranged, okay? And I go to my hotel, and I look like a fucking wreck. And I'm like, yo, I'm like checking in. I'm like checking in my hotel. And then he gets me to my hotel. Okay?
An actual fucking goblin. He went full goblin mode that night.
Fucking, I'm like, man, this is cooked. And then I just go to sleep, okay? And then it was fine. Like, it all ended up fine. But that night was like a fucking disaster, okay? It just feels good to just fucking get it off my chest and just fucking say how it is, okay?
Yes! Yes, this is what I just said like 5 minutes ago, remember? About how wholesome it is that he's able to open up about this. Like, people often shit on big streamers, like you're a cloud chaser, you're faking this, you're faking that. Say what you will, you might not like XQC, you might like XQC, none of that fucking matters on this specific topic. He's opening up to people. He's making himself vulnerable, talking about a vulnerable moment when he was there, and like dealing with it. You might not. Not on XQC, okay? Please, let's respect his consent for once.
It makes you feel good to just fucking say it. What am I yelling about? Because, man, I think it's like, bro, like I was mauled like, bro, like this girl was like fucking unhinged, and to me felt like a fucking predator, man. And I,
oh shit,
I just felt like people didn't care that much, and I got upset about it, man. Like, it's fucking annoying.
And like, once again, going back to something I was saying earlier, I know, like, seeing how XQC processed the event and how he's talking about it, XQC is now going to be, not that, I don't think he ever was, like, problematic on this. I've never seen him have, like weird takes about sexual assault or women's consent, but I know, now that he's experienced this, he is 100% is going to understand when a woman comes out with an assault story and is like, I froze up. When a woman comes out with an assault story and is like, I felt like no one understood me around, I felt alone, all those things, because now he went through it. And it sucks that he went through it. He shouldn't have had to go through it. But the way he's talking about it, the way he's sharing it, I feel like it will probably make him grow as a person. Nice haircut, man. You look normal now. Haha. Thanks. I'll take that as an insult. Fuck normies.
Okay. Wait. Kai said the same thing happened to him.
Oh yeah, we've seen the Kai clip already. Okay, yeah. Let's move on from the XQC stuff. I think I've said all that had to be said about it. God, I want to fucking watch this movie. Anyways, next piece of drama. So we did what did we do? We covered AdrianaChechik's really sad accident. Let's have a little palate cleanser. After like sexual assault and hardcore accidents, this one's more like funny than anything else. So that girl was a Russian operative.
Oh, thank God. What happened?
It was these people.
Okay, so this lady clearly, just from context, this lady is clearly a security guard for the convention center. She's not a Twitch employee. She's not like some kind of Twitch staff. She's not wearing, because since I've been to TwitchCon in Amsterdam, I see how it works, right? You got the convention center staff and you got the Twitch staff, and they both work together to help the convention function, but she is not part of the Twitch aspect because she has like the proper security guard outfit and stuff. And the first thing she says is, "Thank God they're moving out now." This like at the end of the convention.
People that come to this thing were so verbally abused us.
Oh, what?
So I don't know if you can hear clearly. She's saying that she's glad that the convention is ending because she's saying that the attendees were so verbally abusive.
Oh yeah, they were terrible.
Really?
They were terrible.
They don't have any social skills.
Oh.
It's like they don't have any social skills.
Oh.
You tell them, I'm sorry, you cannot go up the down escalator. They're like, well, why not? I'm like, because you're gonna get killed.
When I tell them you can't go up the down escalator, they're like, but why not? Well, because you're gonna get killed? Which is perhaps a bit of an exaggeration, but still.
What?
Cussed us out.
Really?
They
So
cussed.
I looked, and then I work at the ballpark.
So the attendees, they didn't allow the attendees to like go up the wrong elevator, and they cussed her out.
And then we had a concert over there. Some people paid for it and some didn't, so it was embedded.
Right.
And they just.
Oh
my
my god.
staff, they just killed us practically.
Wow.
And it was.
That sucks.
It's like this entitled thing going on. You know?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like
sorry.
this entitled thing going on.
Yeah.
They did what? Oh shit! I'm gonna play that out.
We're not having a good time.
So was it like the staff or just the attendees?
What was the attendees? No, the staff was great.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I can believe her and DGG/Destiny thinks she just hates children, etc. Lol. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Ringomar? Her and DGG/Destiny thinks she just hates. Wait, is there like a DGG take on this clip? I didn't see that in my like Reddit dive. But yeah, this they did what? What? Oh god, I'll oh man, I can't. Damn it, can you link me the video again? Anyways, I gotta say, for the most part, I think in Amsterdam people were pretty respectful. People were pretty respectful when it came to the respecting the staff, respecting the yeah, just the staff, because whether it's Twitch staff or convention center staff, it's still just she's still staff. I know there was some drama where it was actually Twitch staff being assholes to a cosplay streamer. There was this thing that happened where they made her break her sword for the cosplay, even though the security staff let her in with the sword, and then a Twitch staffer broke it in front of her, which is really fucked up. Like there's a million better ways to handle that than what she did. There's like a clip on Knut's channel because he was walking around live streaming. I saw Knut, by the way, in Amsterdam back then. Anyways, but this is like Americans take it to the next level. It is very stereotypical, right? There is this reputation that Americans have of being really, really entitled when they are customers of something. It's the classic thing. That's where the Karen stereotype comes from. That's where the the customer is king thing comes from. Which, by the way, something that's not mentioned enough. The original quote is not just American. I know. That's a stereotype. That's not a real. Like, people are pricks all over the world. There is a thing. The customer thing is king quote is not complete when people cite it. The full quote is, oh, come on. The customer is always right. That's the one. The customer is always right. However, what it actually means. Oh wait, anyways, the version I've heard was that the customer is always right when it comes to their own. Give him the $2, the €2. Okay, I'll do it. The customer is always right when they when it comes to their taste. That is the one I agree with. In the matter of taste, yes, that's that one. The customer's always right in the matters of taste. It doesn't mean they're always right, period. Destiny, take if you care. Okay, let's do that, and then then it's Link.
What? I don't believe it. No shot. I don't believe it.
What? Really?
So I looked, and then I work at the ballpark too, and then we had a concert over there. Some people paid for it, and some didn't, so it was embedded.
Right.
Yeah, she's farming 100%.
Dude, she's a fucking staffer. What the fuck is she farming? Only person on YouTube watching. Well, yeah, I'm not. My YouTube streams aren't very popular, Asto. It can be a bit lonely there. I'm sorry. Hopefully it'll get better. Okay. If you do want to chat with other people, you can open like the Twitch chat. But I do appreciate you watching it on YouTube, because you know that's better for the YouTube algo, and hopefully the YouTube chat gets active sometime. I do have some regular YouTube viewers who pop in from time to time, but yeah, I'm like the a really small streamer, so it's rough. And maybe Destiny saw her at the last Trump rally he attended. Okay. Anyways.
Oh my god.
Like, what is she farming? Obviously, she knows she's being filmed, but she ain't farming any clout. She isn't gonna become a streamer. She isn't gonna become famous over this. You know what I mean? Come on. I think Destiny's joking. Honestly, I think Destiny's memeing when he says she's farming. The tone of his voice, it was his like sardonic, sarcastic voice, in my opinion.
And it was.
That sucks.
It's like this entitled thing going on. You know?
Oh. Oh, sorry.
She sounds like somebody that really hates like selfie sticks.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, come on.
We're not having a good time.
So was it like the staff or just the attendees?
What was the attendees? No, the staff was great.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
I do believe that people that go to TwitchCon are weird as fuck. Maybe a little weird, but like super ultra rude to staff. I don't know. I've never seen it before, but maybe she had.
You don't have to deal with. Okay, this is the thing. Destiny isn't. She gains nothing from saying it. Yeah, Destiny isn't dealing with saying no to. Well, actually, he probably does deal with saying no to people at a convention, right? Like being like people like wanting to take up too much of his time or being a bit clingy. I could see that happening, but like as a security. As a security guard at the place, you're probably frustrating people a lot more than the like big famous streamer man who and stuff. There are so many people that just constantly complain about everything, though. Yeah, I don't know. I believe it. I believe it because I fucking worked in customer service. I know. I know Destiny has done some like really really small jobs. Like he's been a carpet cleaner and stuff like that. But has he ever actually worked customer service? I don't remember. I don't remember if he has. Anyways, let's hide the bannable content, or let me put a marker up. Yes, I think so. Okay. Oh, at the casino. True. No, you're right. He has worked customer service at the casino. I forgot about his casino days. That's true. That's true. Okay, so I take it back. He has experience with customer service. Then I don't know. Customers can like if it's a bad day, if it's a bad combination of events, you absolutely can have those like really bad, really entitled interactions with people. I'm willing to believe it.
That nasty?
The Nuremberg trials. Yeah. What a
yeah,
fun
the Nuremberg trials always makes me laugh.
They're like, well, let's see how this goes. You know,
who'd they have over there?
Let's try this out.
The judge was.
Let's give this a shot.
Yeah.
In this Nuremberg thing.
The judge was over at Nuremberg.
Steve Harvey.
Judge Steve Harvey.
Yeah,
That's exactly
historically correct.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah, they did what with the who? They did what with the who?
Okay, they brought them to camps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I love Steve.
When I was a kid, camp was a place you went to go have fun. And they
yeah, I should have made an extreme edginess warning. I'm gonna be real with you. I would fucking love to see so this like a super fucking edgy skit like with Steve Harvey hosting the Nuremberg trials.
What? At these camps? Lord. Just everyone's like laughing.
He's crushing it.
Yeah,
He's
just
like
play a fucking laugh track in the Nuremberg trials.
The audience is laughing.
All the Nazis. He's just absolutely murdering.
Yeah. But no, we're gonna sentence you to death without the possibility of parole. All right, thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Then they put them in an oven. Y'all white people different.
When I was a kid, an oven was something you made cookies in. And they did what? In the oven? I just saw the reaction shots there. Mouth agape.
Yeah. This image before
oven. I just saw the reaction shot.
This is actually photoshopped. This is what they actually looked like at the trial.
Steve Harvey.
Laughing and nodding at the same time.
Yeah.
I love that.
They did what with the oven?
All right. Okay. After this palate cleanser, let's go on with more Twitch drama. After the sexually inept attendees, I was like, because on my notepad I have like XQC sexual assault and socially inept attendees next to each other. Let me just delete the stuff I've covered already. Oh yeah, since we're reacting to like banned streamer content, let's add some more to it. We need a human rights council with Neil deGrasse Tyson as president. Jeez.
Wasn't just like somebody took it. Somebody actually fucking pickpocketed her shit.
Bullshit.
Okay? Yes, because originally when she was like, oh god, I think somebody took my phone, and I'm like, oh, that sucks or whatever. But then like 6 hours later, I find out that it wasn't just that somebody like picked her phone up. It was that she like went to take pictures with people. She got into a car and a bag that was closed. She realized was open, and somebody had reached in and taken the phone out.
Oh,
That's
that
what
happens in one.
Oh right, the context of this was at a party. This was at the 100 Thieves. For those who don't know, 100 Thieves is an esports organization. They hosted a party for TwitchCon because obviously, you know, a bunch of 100 Thieves esports athletes are streamers, and ever since a while ago, big esports companies also sign on streamers, like pure entertainment streamers, even if they aren't like esport athletes. So they had a party, and apparently a bunch of phones got stolen. Like someone was actually just raiding the party for people's fucking phones.
Yeah, no shit.
Easy.
But
You got two
apparently there were
fingers?
other girls going back to the party saying their phone. So it's some fucking disgusting pervert fuck that's probably stealing girls' phones, trying to see who they can get into, and it's dumb shit like that at the 100 Thieves party. Unironically.
Which, if what Destiny is saying is true, that it was like only women's phones being stolen, that is true. Like it's actually going to be fucking it's actually going to be like a fucking pervert who's going to like hack into the phones and try to get the news and shit. All Chinese operatives. Yes. Jesus. Oh, and okay. Next meme. That one was a short one. Hassan, our favorite streamer. Hello, Wowie. Hey, Dragapie. I mean, I don't hate Hassan. I really don't hate Hassan. That would be some insane drama if it was someone trying to frame a guy for it. Well, yeah. But holy, okay. And I don't hate Hassan, and I don't like Sam Hyde. I think Sam Hyde is some of Sam Hyde's stuff does make me laugh. I've enjoyed some of the $1 Million Extreme stuff, but I do believe that Sam Hyde is actually really far right, and I do believe the whole like meta irony thing, and because of that, I'm not willing to extend plausible deniability to him. He's not just edgy, he's actually pushing an agenda I disagree with and I think is harmful to society. So that is one thing. A disclaimer. Now, that being said, Hassan's reaction to people bringing up, because for those who don't know, Sam Hyde challenged Hassan to a boxing match like a year ago or a couple months ago. It was a while ago. And his reaction to people asking him about it is so fucking unhinged. Like, actually fucking unhinged. It's disgusting.
Oh, I want to give you respect for that. Oh, thank you. And
oh yeah, and it starts off like we don't hear the context from what this guy just told Hassan, but he's like, I want to give you respect for that. He's coming in like praising Hassan. He's coming in, I don't know, it sounds pretty respectful, right? He sounds like he's a fan. He's not there like trying to troll Hassan, trying to piss him off.
I have another question. I think Sam Hyde, he called you out on like a boxing event. Are you interested in like the boxing scene or not? No.
Oh shit! sneak peek of them setting up the death pit. By the way.
I don't know why you guys are so into this shit. He's a Nazi. Like, I don't know. What are you filming?
What's happening right now?
It's so whack, bro. Like, I don't understand why all you motherfuckers have to like run around with this shit.
What's going on? What's going on?
Nothing. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. You fucking ass.
And like, okay, until now, like going back, this point, there's nothing wrong. Like Hassan can end the interaction here and come off perfectly fine. The guy asked a question. Hassan responded, I think Sam Hyde's a Nazi because he donated money to a neo-Nazi's legal defense fund. Period. And that's it. And the convo walk away. And then he goes like full fucking aggro.
Get the fuck out of my face, bro.
Like why are you get the fuck out of my face at the guy? The guy's not doing anything. The guy's just fucking asked a question.
Fucking asshole. Yeah, what do you mean, damn, bro? What the fuck do you mean, damn? What do you mean, damn?
Oh, how is he supposed to respond? Damn, like yeah. You tell him to get the fuck out of my face. The guy's not in your face. You're like your back's fucking turned to him. And he's like, damn, yeah, I would respond the same way. Damn, why are you going aggro on me? And then he like fucking doubles down.
Damn. Chill. What the fuck do you mean, damn? Why do you do this
I'm
shit?
asking questions. I don't know.
You're not asking questions.
Like, what? Like Hassan's full like frat bro, like. Like, dude, chill. Like this guy's your fan. This guy was actually your fan. I don't know if he's still your fan at this point, but he came in like glad to be able to talk to you, and sure the question pissed you off then, but this is like way overreacting.
Alright, bro. Yo, chill, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
And like he's like, we don't see what he's actually doing. He's like yelling, "Get the fuck out of here!" This is way too fucking aggro. Reminds me of paparazzis and celebrities getting mad at some point. You're gonna snap with enough pressure from people. Wasn't this like the third time? I don't know how many times he got asked that question, but I do know there was another time where he did go like really aggro, but it wasn't a guy coming in like being a Hassan fan, which I do think changes the context a little bit as well, where but yeah. Hassan does that to his chat all the time, so not surprised. But like, man, I guess at least you can say he's not like pretending when he's being aggro on his stream. But this is like, this is not appropriate IRL behavior, okay? Like I know I don't know. This is maybe if I become a 20,000 viewer streamer, I'll change. I hope I do become a 20,000 viewer streamer. I hope I don't change in this way. But right now, if I can come off like edgy, edgy, a bit aggro in something I do on stream, I can be edgy in real life. I will be edgy in real life. But I will treat you with respect in real life, okay? If we ever meet, I'll maybe match your energy if you come off disrespectful. I might like snap and stoop down to your level, but I'm not gonna go aggro on someone for no fucking reason. That's not me. But maybe I could do it on stream for like memes. I try to like avoid. I try to remember that you guys are still human beings behind your screens, behind your keyboards. That we're all human beings and we should all treat each other with respect. That's something I believe, and that's a conviction that's important to me. So I try to respect that. I don't always do. I also want to beam it up. I also want to be entertaining. I also want to have fun. And sometimes that does come with like taking the risk of hurting people's feelings. To a certain extent, that is a risk I'm willing to take, for better or for worse. But in real life, like, fuck, man. Someday I want to talk to you about Sam Hyde. SPLC has defended bigots, but that's because they believe in free speech, not that they are bigots themselves. If that's the donation Sam Hyde did, then that's kind of different. Because yeah, I know that like the ACLU also did that, right? The ACLU has defended neo-Nazi protests or like neo-Nazi activities, not because they're neo-Nazi sympathizers, but because they support free speech. And that is obviously much more respectable. You can still criticize it, you can still disagree with it, but obviously that's not being a neo-Nazi. That's being a free speech defender. And I do believe there can be limits to free speech. So like I would debate them on this, but the paradox of tolerance, right? But that's fine. That's fine. I don't hate that. And if that's actually what Sam Hyde was doing, then that's one thing. To me, the case for Sam Hyde's like meta irony accusations are also more generally how much he comes in with this like really edgy energy, making like the kind of jokes he makes do really play on the limit of what is a dog whistle and what isn't. That's I think where you can make a stronger case for it. And then obviously the only time he does donate is to defend a neo-Nazi. So that as well is like anyways, let's
Pussy.
That was whack.
Okay, I can't fucking stand the yes men. This gaggle of fucking dick riders around Hassan. And you can see it earlier too. Like,
I don't know why you guys are so into this shit. He's a Nazi. Like, I don't know. What are you filming? What's happening right now?
Like this guy is such a dick rider. I don't know who he is, but what the fuck, dude? Grow a spine. He's because he's like doubling down behind
like I don't understand
back.
why all you motherfuckers have to like run around with this shit. What's going on? Nothing.
As like, what's going on? Daddy Hassan, tell me what side to take. I'm saying that because like at the end, it's so like. Like that guy gets bullied. That guy, like that Hassan fan, actually gets bullied away. And all those guys have to say is that guy's a loser. Fuck that guy. Come on. Like that's just bullying. The bros, yeah. And then there's like a second part to it too. Like this is right after.
That's so fucking whack, dude.
Yeah. It's pretty cringe.
I sprayed him. Oh, I was like, yeah, you want a reaction? Here you go. I fucking sprayed him in the face.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Are you looking at, bro? You want to get kicked out? Is that what you want? Is that what you want a reaction? No. You want to get kicked out? I just asked you a question.
All right, we're walking away.
Dude, what the fuck? The guys, it's a fucking public space in the convention. like sure, if the guy's following you around, that's like harassing you, but you're the one going fucking aggro. You're the one harassing him.
Wait, chat. I know.
Or at least that's what it looks like.
But...
Obviously, those are just clips. If there's a context to this I'm missing, I apologize. But this does not look good. This is not a good look. It's so fucking weird to me that he goes this aggro. Now I understand. Like someone else said, it is the like paparazzi thing of like being harassed. Hassan got asked the Sam Hyde boxing match question a couple times, and people did go. It is something that clearly he's sensitive about, and it triggers him. So. But still, like you gotta have some fucking self-control. Like throwing water at him and shit is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you rewind, does it look like he was following Hassan around?
That's so fucking whack, dude.
Let's see. Obviously, we don't see behind the camera.
I sprayed him. Oh, I was like, yeah, you want a reaction? Here you go. I fucking sprayed him in the face.
Jesus Christ.
Oh!
What are you looking at, bro?
No, he's not following him around. Look. This is the guy. This is the guy. This is the guy that Hassan went aggro on. He's just passing him by in the same convention that they're both attending.
Jesus Christ.
What are you looking at, bro?
What a fucking meathead. This is actually like aggro meathead behavior. What the fuck you looking at, bro? Jesus Christ. For someone who claims to defend leftist politics, progressive politics, who pushes acceptance and openness and a better society, what the fuck is this behavior? I understand this isn't ideological behavior, this is just interpersonal relationships, but this is still like fucked. Like this is, and the power dynamics too. Like want to talk about socialist ethics? What about the power dynamics where the first thing, like you pass each other by coincidence because it's the same fucking convention, and the first thing you come out with is you want to get kicked out? Is I'm the big streamer, I'm the big name here, I can get you kicked out of this place that you paid for to attend. He's such a bully. He's actually such a fucking bully. I'm like triggered now. Why did I choose those clips to react to? I'm like triggering myself. The relationship dynamics, exactly. Let's go for a wholesome one, okay? I need a wholesome clip. Another palate cleanser after this. I would let Hassan bully me. He is a snack. I'm not. He is a hot guy. No one's ever denying that. Okay, let's have a wholesome clip now. Oh god, it's loud. Sorry.
Hey Anita, can I get a picture? Thank you so much.
I'll kill you. Fuck off.
I don't mind it. I love your streams. They're so calm.
Thank you. He's got tits.
What?
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Man, it sucks. For those who don't know, Sweet Anita, the streamer here on the left, she's got Tourette's. So she says things, she has reactions, she has tics that she has no control over, and that's why she's also a successful streamer. It's really funny. It is really funny. That is a great clip. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. Marky next door. Hey, I hope he gets a lot of attention out of this. Hey, he's got good numbers, especially the TwitchCon numbers. Those are like his clips that went viral, and good for him. He looks like a nice guy, like a fun guy. Anyways, I fucking love Sweet Anita, and I love their interaction there. Where like it just so happens her tics are just so funny.
Hey
in
Anita,
this
can I
interaction.
get a picture? Thank you
Of
so
course.
much.
I'll kill you.
I'll kill you.
I don't mind it. I love you
He's like, I don't mind it. You can kill me anytime, sweetie
They're
pie.
so calm.
Thank you. He's got tits. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Those are really wholesome streams too. I love Sweet Anita. Palette cleanser. Uh-oh. I hope you'll see her one day. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay, this is who is this? Dr. Thick Respect. Okay.
I love it. Kind of cleared out, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, we literally have more content coming up. We're going to hit the karaoke bar, and we're going to decimate the purple platforms. Karaoke streamers, guys. You're looking at the 3 times. Back
Nice.
to back to back karaoke.
The 3 time.
Of TwitchCon 2022, guys. in case you didn't know, I'm the 5'11" East Asian Cambodian nightmare. Yeah. The 3-time Minnesota Safe Air Root Beer
Sick.
Cooking champion of the world. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in, buckle in, strap in.
He's got a good. This guy's got a good vibe. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm obviously copying Dr. Disrespect, but he's doing it well. It's high energy content. I like it. I hope we'll see her one day so I can hear her say I have tits. Hey, maybe she'll say I have tits. How would that make you feel? How would that make you feel if she says I have tits but you don't? Yeah, it would be fucking hilarious. Yeah. That's a good one. Thank you, Magic Turtle. All right, what is this one? I put this clip in the list of clips to like react to on stream, but I don't remember what it actually was. Oh, it's the stock guy. Okay, yeah, I remember now. I know what this is. Okay. Exclusive. Breaking news. Straight from TwitchCon. Exclusive on my stream. We have figured out who broke the Nord Stream pipeline. I've got inside info. I know who broke the Nord Stream pipeline. And it is the stock guy.
I did a bet, and I told him I would do a breakdown of leveraged natural gas on a chart.
What a nerd.
In a bathtub. I did it, and I explained why the book was down and what was going to happen. The stock was at $39 when I was talking about it. Went to 150 a month and a half later. 200% a month and a half later. It was the most profitable for other people. No one watched it, but it was the most profitable OnlyFans video of all time for people who watched it.
So you pump and dump that shit in a hot tub?
How the fuck do I pump? First of all, I pumped and dumped things in a hot tub, okay? Not anymore, babe. It's been years. Number one. And
Okay, also I need to stop this. Having sex in water. Now I don't know in a bathtub or in a swimming pool. I've never tried that, but I've tried in a shower. That shit sucks, okay? The shower, the ceramic is slippery, and the water is a worse lubricant than the bodily fluids. Water will wash away the bodily fluids. Water makes the parts not fluid, okay? It sounds weird. We think of water as a lubricant. It's not a lubricant. It makes it painful. It makes it bad. Don't do it. It sucks. It sucks ass.
number two, I didn't pump natural gas prices. I didn't go over there and like sabotage the Nord Stream. Okay, NATO, CIA.
See, this is exactly what someone who did sabotage the Nord Stream pipeline to pump stock prices would say. Look at this face. Look at this face. This is the face. This is the face of a guilty person. Like look at the way he closes his eyes. Underneath the eyelids, you can see, you know, the eyes are like looking in the direction that you look in when you're lying. This guy's 100% the terrorist who blew up the Nord Stream pipeline.
I wasn't the one who blew it up, okay?
See, he's looking to his right. That is I've watched enough CSI to know that he's lying.
Man's digging himself into so many holes.
I'm digging myself into a hole. The only
hole
hole I dug myself into was your mom's.
Got him.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. No, but seriously, it was really good to meet you.
Can I get you to sign this? Like,
why would you want? I did a bet.
Why would you want me to sign this? I like that. That's his question too. He is just like a stockbroker nerd, you know. And then he's at TwitchCon, and the guy's like, "Can I get you to sign this?" That's funny. I do regret he was at TwitchCon in Amsterdam. I do regret that I didn't get the chance to. I like missed out on his meet and greet. I did actually want to meet and greet him because I like him. He's got a wholesome stream. He's got a wholesome like approach to the stock market and the advice he gives and all that stuff. He's not like one of those weird people who are like promising you rags to riches, promising you becoming this like obscenely rich person or whatever. He's like down to earth. He's real. Comes off as a nice person. Hey, Yuma Ashley, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are doing a Twitch drama review. We're already quite deep in. We are, we've already been through quite a lot of the like different things, but I still got some gas in the tank. Still got a few more things to cover. If you're interested, Japan is open for tourists if you want to come. Oh shit, I actually do want to come. Like unironically, I'm so fucking ready for that, dude. I love that. I even have a friend in Hokkaido, though I would have to contact her see if she's still there. But I have a friend in Hokkaido who might like show us around and stuff. It would make for some sick IRL streams too. I'm super down for that. We should do that. I'm glad you came in to tell me that actually. That's super nice. Do not come. When I hear this guy caused the Nord Stream crisis. Yeah. Surprise. Lasts for only 1 second. Eyebrows raised, eyes widened, mouth open. Exactly. Yes, we would love to meet you. Arigato. So are you from Japan, Yume? He recommends people perma DCA, which I think is very stupid, but I don't know exactly what you're talking about with that. Maybe that's like something you can that's debatable, but I'm more talking. So when I say that the stock guy is really wholesome, what I'm talking about is he's someone who like tells people to take profits. Not to hodl, not to like diamond hand, not to like do this dumb shit on meme stocks. He's someone who's trying to like give people advice that's not gonna end them with like stupid bankruptcy. DCA is an invest at set intervals, set quantities, and stick to the plan forever until you die. Dude, boy, do I have a study or article for you. I have seen it's over 20 years an analysis of what happens if you invest in a global index, like global economy index. So the most like diluted within everything that happens in the world thing. Not like Dow Jones, not like French CAC 40. Whatever, just all the indexes mashed into one index. And they decided to create three like theoretical investment strategies and analyze what they would have given in the long term. One strategy was to only put in money, like assume that the person is omniscient and knows when the market bottoms out. And to say, basically, you would save $50. Yeah, oh, sorry, one exact thing. All three investment strategies have $50 a month over like 40 years to invest into their investment, to put into their investment account, okay? So, $50 every month. One investment strategy was you know when the market bottoms out, and you only put in your money when it bottoms out. The other investment strategy is, no, it's not DCA because they don't invest at set intervals. Two of the strategies is you wait for specific moments to invest. So one of them is investing only when the market bottoms out. The other one is investing with the worst prediction possible, only investing at the peaks before crashes. And the last one is investing 50 per month without ever looking at the charts. With no matter if it's in the middle of a crash, in the middle of a bubble, doesn't matter. Just putting in $50. That's the DCA. So DCA versus perfect prediction versus bad prediction. Bad prediction still made money. Perfect prediction made a lot more money. But guess what? DCA made the most money. If I recall correctly, it amounted to something like a 200K investment total, and it was something like 400K for the worst strategy, then like 600K for the like perfect predictor, and then like 900K for just like investing every month. And man, like at the end of the day, because you're talking about normies, okay? You're talking about people who have a career, who are good at other things than investment, than stocks. If you're not going to invest the time to actually really study the economy and stocks and the stock market and the different strategies and all that shit, then I think DCA is the right advice for you. If that's the premise we're working with, where you're like $50 a month ends up you going to retirement with like $1 million extra. Yeah, that's a perfect strategy for like 99% of people. And then the people who want to go deep in the stock market, they can go deeper. That's not an issue, and they can do like more complex, more advanced strategies. But a lot of people don't have the time for that in their life. I don't hate that advice. Invest in happiness and you'll never feel poor. Well, see, the thing, I obviously, I agree with you. But the thing is, up to a certain point, money actually does help you. Money does help you get happiness. It's up to, like, it depends on the cost of living in your country, but it's something like up to, I don't know, like $60,000 or $80,000 a year in most countries. Your happiness increases with the money, and it's only afterwards that it like plateaus. And like obscenely rich people aren't necessarily happier than just normally rich people. I think work helps you find meaning. That's a better perspective than money buys happiness, Imo. Well, yeah, but it also, like, money does actually help you like go on vacation and have hobbies. Like, hey, I talked about like I started shooting for sport at the gun range. That's a rather expensive hobby. I'm glad I can have the like extra money. I have the extra money to like be able to do that and like buy the license and the insurance and rent a gun at the range. It's if you're under a certain, if you're lower than a certain level of income, it can get like rough for like having hobbies and having like financing your interests, and that is like a bit depressing, honestly. You don't have to go deep to know when to hold cash instead of buying stock. Well, I think there was a misunderstanding, but to me, what I described was like not DCA. Like the other strategies of holding cash instead of buying stock until the market bounces back did not defeat the DCA strategy. Unless you're a wage slave or actual slave, then I think work means money. Well, also most people actually are wage slaves, and you can still find fulfillment in that, right? There is that. I've talked a lot last week when I watched those clips of like Andrew Tate disagreeing with Sneeko about passion, about that kind of stuff. Passion is a little bit overrated in our society when it comes to happiness. You can become like a sales manager in a fucking like gravel company and find your passion there, because you will be because you're in a good work environment, because you get recognized for your skills, because your work helps everyone. Your work does have some meaning within the context of the company and all that stuff. So you can find meaning in the most in those kinds of places. And I think a lot of I think it's actually harmful the way we talk about bullshit jobs, the way we talk about passion at work, that you have to follow your passion, that you have to become like, try to become a rock star, try to become a Twitch streamer, try to become all those things. I think that's actually harmful to people, because man, I envy the guy I do actually envy the guy who's like a sales manager at the gravel company and who's like sick. I get to like call some construction companies and do some contracts and then go back home and like have some money, do some cool things, work in my garage on my like carpentry project or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? There is a lifestyle, there is a way of life there that can offer you everything you want from life, depending on what you want from life, obviously. But what I'm saying is it's kind of toxic to tell people that they shouldn't want that from life. That's where I'm coming from. If you naturally don't want that from life, then yeah, you got to figure out something else. But I think a lot of people feel pressured not to want that, even though those are great things to want from life. I've heard ruble is good currency to go betting against the free world. I don't know, man. The war is not going good for Russia right now. I love the restaurant my husband and I have. You have a restaurant? Where's your restaurant in like don't tell me like the exact restaurant you have, but tell me where is it in Japan? And when I come to Japan, I'll come visit your restaurant, okay? Can I stream from your restaurant? I would love to do that. I'm thinking of identifying as female so I can play professional football. I could dominate. Come on. Like I do take a moderate approach on like trans athletics, where I at the moment I think the science does seem to show that that there is a competitive like a significant competitive advantage to trans women when competing with cis women. But I do have to say, I think the idea that people transition just so they can win competitions is kind of cringe. Transition is a really, really serious medical procedure. You would have to be fucked in the head to try to transition without at least thinking you have a need to change your gender. It's like Munchausen, right? I don't like you're like. You like don't have any any kind of dysphoria or gender euphoria transitioning towards the gender. You're just like, I'm gonna wreck some like cis women in competition. You're actually like doing something really fucked up. Something is actually wrong with you if that's what you're going for. And I think it's something that could happen, but I think it's vastly overblown because of how many things need to go wrong on both the medical side and both like your own head to actually get there. We are covering every topic today, huh? Yeah, we're jumping all over the place. I'm sorry. It's in Hokkaido. It's still small. It's cute. Nice. Okay, because I'm 100% coming to Hokkaido, right? They're one of my favorite songs. I'm sure you know her. Oh shit, I forgot her name. This really good like Japanese singer rapper. She's really cute. She's got the a song called Aladdin. Let's see if I can find her. Oh yeah, Wednesday Campanella. She's got a really cool song about Hokkaido. I wonder if I can find it real quick. Let me just Wednesday Campanella Hokkaido. Oh, Shakushang, that's the one. And it's just like this ad-lib of like different things that are in Hokkaido. It's so good. I love it. And the clip is really cool. I like her. I love her too. She's amazing. Yeah, let's keep an eye on the YouTube restream though, because I'm gonna get like copyright strike. In our city, there are more girl elite schools than boy elite schools. So can I get my male students to identify as female so they can get a place at one of these elite schools? That would be really harmful. Like, you understand? Oh, you understand gender dysphoria, right? You understand the concept of gender dysphoria. If forcing yourself to present as a gender that you don't identify with is actually forcing yourself to suffer through gender dysphoria. There is this article that's that like Meninists like to cite because like it's a good perspective on those things. Woman passes as man, hates it. I don't know if those are like the right keywords to like. Oh yeah, Nora Vincent. Oh, yeah, there's a Guardian article on it. Nora Vincent spent 18 months disguised as a man, and she hated it. She hated it. Now, a lot of the things she hated was also linked to the specifics of male socialization and those kinds of problems, but it was like it's actually like she suffered. She actually suffered from this. They can just act like a boy and only state that they're girls. Like nothing but their gender on their passport will change. Maybe that will work legally. I mean, that's fraud. That is actual fraud. But so I wouldn't recommend it either. It's fraud and it decredibilizes the movement for trans rights as well, which is really sad. If you have to make them do it, it's abuse. Yeah, like this is like if you choose to do it to yourself, you're abusing yourself, and if you like make someone do it, it's abuse too. But I get the like hypothetical you're constructing, Peasant, like where they don't actually present as female, or they don't present as female, they just change their legal status to be a female. All you would like fuck with trans rights, if that actually started happening. Or you would like force like trans medical, you would force like codifying in the rules like a more trans medical approach. Men have it bad in America, to a certain extent. I think everyone faces different problems, whether it's men or women. Everyone faces different problems, and those problems, some problems are shared, some problems we all share, some problems are unique to like the gender we present as. Why don't men want to be men anymore? It's more complicated than that. I don't know how familiar you are with the issues of transitioning and gender, but some people go through their lives, and in the past they had no choice about it. They just went through their lives, like having to suffer through it. But some people go through their lives not feeling like they're in the right body, like they're in the right gender, and it's a very rare thing. It's a very, very few people suffer through that. But those who do, oh, the stream froze. Not on my side. That's on your side. So not many people suffer from that, but those who do suffer from it, they will what medicine has discovered for now. Maybe we'll find better treatments in the future, but for now, there is a consensus in the medical field that to help those people, the best thing is to help them present as the gender that they identify with, not the gender they were assigned at birth or that they were born with. Now, this is politicized, and the political aspects can get controversial. For example, in athletics, that's where we started talking about this. Trans athletes in many different sports, not all sports, but in many different sports, a trans woman will have more strength, more lung capacity, that means better oxygen absorption, so better endurance as well, than most cis women. There is a debate about that, and it's a healthy debate. It's a good debate to have. But when it comes to the fundamentals of people with gender dysphoria suffer, and it's not like a small suffering. It's suffering that leads to suicide. It actually kills people. And to help those people not die, the best solution we have at the moment is to help them transition to their preferred gender. So that is why, so it isn't that men don't want to be men anymore. It's that certain people, if they were assigned male at birth, feel the need to be in a female body or a female presenting body. and that helps them. Thank God I don't give a fuck about sports. I can let everyone else worry about fairness. Yeah, it's an interesting discussion just because of the. To me, it's interesting from the scientific perspective, like the biology of it, understanding. We are learning a lot. As collectively, humanity is learning a lot about how hormones, for example, affect our body and affect our performance and those kinds of things. Those are interesting topics from just like a cold, pure scientific perspective. Has therapy been attempted? Yes. So there is a practice that's been used for a long time called conversion therapy. That is the practice that's sponsored by conservative Christians. It traditionally was used a lot against homosexuality. So they've tried to, for example, convert homosexuals back to heterosexuality, or they've tried to and they've tried it with trans people as well. I have seen no indications that it works. The studies I've seen, the articles I've read about it, they all seem to point that it does not work. And specifically, the conversion camps that are sponsored by the church tend to be very abusive psychologically. Actually, they don't even actually help the people. They don't even like not help them. They actually hurt them. But even like a well-meaning, non-abusive like attempt at conversion. Those don't seem to necessarily work. However, you should, if those are things you're going through, you should be followed by medical staff, including psychiatrist is a very important part of the medical staff that will accompany you through your transition. That is essential, and like therapy is an important part of this too. I know that there is this trans streamer who got a bit of flack because she said that that it is good for anyone going through the like questioning their gender to go through therapy as a part of their transition and to do the journey of therapy. And she got a lot of flack of people being like, "Oh, you're telling people not to transition or like." Telling them they should try therapy first or whatever. But her story, at least from her perspective, made a lot of sense to me. She was like, I transitioned, but then I still had all those problems with how I viewed the world, how I viewed myself, and I still had to do the therapy. I still had to do the work. So yeah, absolutely. Like therapy is probably a really, really important part of all this. And in that way, you're absolutely correct, Ashley. Therapy is how my husband dealt with his negative thoughts. I'm glad to hear that it helped him. I'm going through therapy myself right now. It definitely is something that can help a lot. But the thing also is, this doesn't work for all trans people. But there are even studies that are somewhat controversial because, like I said, it's not all trans people who have that. But some trans people even have different brain neurology. There is this concept when it comes to understanding trans rights of some trans people literally on a neurological, biological level. It's as if you took, say for someone assigned male at birth, it's as if you took a woman's brain and transplanted it into a man's body, and then they feel like shit. It's not their body. It's not the right body. It's not wired correctly for the way their body's set up. So. Like, therapy is not going to fix that. You know? You can do all the therapy you want. Like, you're going to change a little bit of how your brain works. I do believe you can change with habits and stuff. You can change the wiring a little bit. But if it's, like, really fundamental stuff, it's not going to... Your brain's not going to, like, completely rewire itself. But making absolutely sure it's something they want to permanently live with, absolutely. Absolutely. Though a lot of practices like hormone replacement therapy are reversible. Obviously, surgery is not reversible or not completely reversible, but hormone replacement therapy is, for the most part, reversible with possibly some consequences, but it's pretty damn reversible. There is one brain component that is intermediate in size, larger in men, smaller in women in trans brains. I can't remember what it's called. Interesting. But what I've heard, confirm if I'm wrong, Newsnow, but what I've heard is that that study is somewhat controversial. That like more research needs to be done to understand if there is a fundamental neurological distinction for a trans brain. Anyways, that was not today's topic. Going back, let's end the trans discussion for now. Going back to TwitchCon. So we were talking about that's the stock guy. Let's see. What do I still have as clips? Oh yeah, I actually have some good old drama left over here. I have some good old drama. Let's go. So like the effect size isn't large. It's what you, if that's what you mean by controversial. Like there's quite a lot of overlap in the data collected. Interesting. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I meant by controversial. Like it's not definitive. It's not a consensus in the medical community that trans brains are fundamentally different. That's what I'm trying to say. So, some of you who are old TwitchPol drama frogs are familiar with Haas and Hinkle. They are now banned streamers. They have been banned for quite a while because they're fucking tankies. They spent their last months. They spent all their last months on Twitch spreading Russian propaganda concerning the war in Ukraine. And they got banned for it. They were spreading misinformation. I'm 100% fine with that. And since they're friends with John Zerka, who's still a partnered streamer, not really political, they showed up at TwitchCon to hang out. And guess who they meet up with? The TwitchPol gang. They run into the TwitchPol gang.
What's your name?
I'm really important.
Who are you?
I'm really important.
No, you're not.
Oh, come on. Come on, that's dirty.
I don't know who you are.
Oh, first off, I love IRI. Okay, I've met him in Amsterdam. He's such a nice guy. Danet, you are there too. Like he's a nice guy. And his reaction, like that's it's a good comeback. He's like, oh, that's a good one. Like he's not malding. He's not mad at it. It's like that was a good one. And then he's like, okay, yeah, come meet the crew, right?
I'm really important.
No, you're not.
Oh, come on, that's dirty.
I don't know who you are.
You got like Chud Logic and some friends over here. Come on.
Yeah, so he's like, let's meet the crew.
Yo!
I don't know who you
so
are.
you see, I think that's Rhizome. I think that's Rhizome here.
Chud Logic and some friends over here. Come on, say hi. Yo!
Who's this?
I'm glad you came, bro.
Wait. This is what he actually looks like.
This is Chud Logic.
Alright, there you got Chud Logic.
Like.
You got Irrelevant. It sounds like your gain is a little bit high. Oh yeah, let me pull the mic away from my face actually. Yeah, I'm struggling to like get the perfect gain. Anyways, whatever. Let's keep on with the clip. Yeah.
So the dude who was talking all that shit.
This is me.
You talk a lot about lol cows, dude. You're built like one.
Okay.
What is that?
Dude, Chud Logic.
Damn.
No
Look at that.
No shot.
Yeah, there he is.
I knew you were fat.
This dude hates us, right?
Oh, that's
over
And
there.
look at this disaster on his face.
Oh, the Wicked Supreme, and then on the left outside of frame is Gap PV. Fidel Castro Pog. The Kremlin Gremlin, yeah. Okay. The IRI, like, I'm really important, no you're not. That was a good comeback, okay? That was funny. This is just Haas being a toxic motherfucker. This is him at his worst. I swear to God, I watched a little bit of him, and I like followed him on Twitter for a while to like be a react frog, like argue with his sycophants in on Twitter and shit like that. Dude's fucking unhealthy. Dude's actually fucking unhealthy. Like the first thing he's got to say, going in meeting with those guys, is being full fucking aggro about their bodies.
This acne disaster. Look, it's irrelevant. Yeah.
Get a shot of me and you next to each other. Go ahead, let's get a shot of me and you next to each other.
Oh yeah, you're taller.
And then Irrelevant, Irrelevant's like, okay, you want to play this game? Let's play this game. You wanna shit on us? Let me shit on you. How small you are.
Oh no, he's taller. Oh no, he's taller. But look how weak he is. Yeah.
He's going for the matching his energy. He wants that shot.
Oh, you want to keep going? You want to come and end the stream?
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Damn, we were talking about frat bro like aggro energy earlier with Hassan. What the fuck is with the arm thing here? Like pushing. Like, is Irrelevant gonna like fucking? He thinks Irrelevant's gonna like fucking fight him or stuff. He isn't gonna.
End the stream? You want me to end the stream? Yeah.
Want me to end the stream? Like imply want me to let's fight? Huh? Want to fight, dude? Like actual fucking monkey behavior. So I've heard that during this Hinkle was telling passerbys that Chud was a pedo. Do you have a source for that?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
You're posturing.
You're in my shit.
We're having a good time.
Oh, you're having a good time? Then walk on.
What's your fucking problem, man?
Yo, walk on along.
All right.
True. What is his problem? Why is he posturing? Those are good questions. Why are you posturing? Why are you? What are you doing this for? What are you trying to accomplish? Yo, contrast. It's from GapEV. Damn. Dude, what a fucking snake.
Having a good time. Walk on along. You having a good time. Okay, it's content.
What's your problem, man? You fucking manlet energy.
I'll give you
manlet energy.
You fat bitch! Don't fucking talk about manlet this, manlet that.
Mate,
You look like a fucking cow, dude.
You look like Jeffrey Dahmer if he gained 60 pounds.
You go have a good time, little bitch. You think I'm gonna be different in person?
Jesus, what's your fucking problem, man?
Oh, and you think I'm gonna be different in person thing? He's so fucking salty. You know where that comes from? Years ago, when he started getting like bigger in Twitch politics, with Zerka feeding him viewers, he actually he was super aggro to people in debates and on panels, like with Destiny. He was like as much of an asshole as he's here. But then when he met Destiny IRL, because Destiny's friends with Zerka, so they had like a meetup. When he met Destiny IRL, he was like super nice to him and super like sucking. He was like borderline sucking up to him. He was like asking Destiny for tips to how to be a better streamer, how to grow his audience, and like really wanting to build that bridge and stuff like that. And Destiny called him out on it. So it feels like he decided, okay, I'm gonna just fuck the professionalism. I'm just gonna be an asshole all the time, and I guess that's where this is coming from. Was he drunk? I don't think so. No.
No difference, bro.
Oh, there was no difference between what?
Hey, why don't you guys have your masks on?
Yes, we were.
Irrelevant.
Yes, we were.
Put your mask on.
Where's y'all masks?
Where's your Fauci ouchie?
Yeah, where's y'all masks?
Fauci ouchie, dude. Why, dude? The fucking Fauci ouchie, the anti-vaxxer grift as well. Like you gotta hit all the cringe talking points, even in the stupid ass like masculine ooga booga contest.
The plot, mate. Jesus.
Oh, I've lost the plot. Wait, sir.
You
Are you gonna
have
go
your
on your
mask on.
stream and talk about how ridiculous House was and what a loud
Didn't
cow
you
he was,
flirt- didn't
even
you
though
flirt
you're
like a
built like
16-year-old?
one?
Haz, you are a lol cow. That is, anyone who's not in your like MAGA communism circle jerk, that is exactly what they think of you. They think you're funny because you're so fucking ridiculous. They're not laughing with you, they're laughing at you. You figure out who a person is by the insults they use. Yeah. And I have to say, like, I don't know if IRI comes back into the this stupid argument, but man, IRI, like, my respect only grows here, where he's like, even though they're on different sides of the political discourse, he sees Haz and he's like, hey Haz, I know you, yo, want to meet the crew? Let's talk. You know, he's cool with it. And Haz like dunks on him, and IRI's like, damn, that's a good one. Come say hi to the people. He's being so wholesome. If you watch the stream before this, Haz and Hinkle were doing cringe trolling to people chilling outside TwitchCon. Aww. Jesus.
What's that? You even got some titties on you. What's going on? You even got udders on you. You literally can be milked like a cow.
Were you flirting with like a 15-year-old or some shit?
What is what is Haz's problem with gynecomastia? And shit, dude, toxic masculinity. You guys watched that movie with fuck, that movie that like edgy teenagers love, where they end up blowing up all the bank buildings at the end? Fight Club. Dude, the literal reason Fight Club, there's a gynecomastia arc in Fight Club, is because it's an important component of toxic masculinity. This is toxic masculinity incarnate. This is the fucking final boss fight of toxic masculinity. You've got like you just like finished fighting Andrew Tate, and then like Andrew Tate is like, but there's one more, and Haas is like coming out with the Mortal Kombat theme music. And he's like, he starts like calling you out for your man boobs and shit. When people lose the irony and take it seriously, yeah.
14-year-old? How low was it? You remember that shit?
I think like 13.
13? Was that it?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Jesus, man, why are you sweating all this so much? Jesus.
Where am I sweating? Where am I sweating?
I'm the one sweating.
Yeah, he's
here. I'm the one sweating.
Why wouldn't I be here?
I gotta say, I don't hate on it. Like I'm on the TwitchPol side in this stupid ass argument, but I gotta say, like, I understand they want to like milk the content, you know. It's the streamer thing, right? Even if it's stupid drama, you have to like own up to it. You have to go fucking right into the memes. But that's some weak ass shit. Like you're sweating, that kind of stuff. It's hard. Like it's hard to match the energy in a witty way. I don't think I would be able to do it. I don't think I would be able to like match them in the like pig fights in the mud, go down to them rolling in the mud and come out a winner. I don't have that kind of energy in me. Or maybe I could if I like the stars align, but I don't feel like I don't have that confidence. So that as well. I'm not like criticizing Chud and like I could have done better. No, I couldn't do better. But because I know I couldn't do better, I just wouldn't. I would take the fucking high road. I would keep on being like, why are you like this? Why are you so aggro? What's wrong with you? If I wanted to like insult him, I would go like the psych route. If I had the wit, which I probably wouldn't have in that moment. But if I had it, if I had the inspiration, I would be like, why do you feel the need? Like, go fucking psychoanalysis on that guy. Why do you feel the need to be so fucking toxic? Why do you feel the need to be so aggro? Who hurt you? I feel like that would be a more effective optics and just more like a better, yeah, like a high road approach. Chud and Gang didn't come here to panel style debate Haz. Well, that's not what I'm talking about, right? I'm not saying they should debate him. I'm talking about them. They're coming off. It's weak. Like saying they're sweaty. It's fucking San Diego. It's probably it's probably hot as fuck there, anyways. The like calling them manlets and shit. It's like what? So the guy's being a toxic piece of shit. So you're gonna be toxic to him. Like you can match energy while like being better. I think you know what I mean. My vote is Jello wrestling. Like yeah, that would be. Yeah, I would love that naked Jello wrestling. Why are you curious about my boobs? Oh, that's a good one. See, like. It's a technique. It's a technique. If people are like abusive towards you and like harassing you, there is this technique of just asking them questions. Ask them why are you like this? Why are you like asking me this? What do you actually mean by this? Because once you start asking those questions, like either they can't respond, or if they start responding, they're gonna fucking ridicule themselves. Because there's no way you come off as a sane, non-unhinged person if you start trying to justify getting mad at how Chud Logic looks. You're fucking unhinged. So you're like really pointing it out. Yeah, you want to be unhinged? Why are you like this? What are you doing right now? I think that shit's like really good. God Destiny is honestly so good at the off-the-cuff banter. Whatever you think about him, he's so good at that. Yeah, that's what I thought watching this, honestly. If Destiny had been there, he would have gone so fucking hard on Haz. Oh shit. That would have been some good-ass content, honestly. And he would have totally like gone full fucking ham in the like insults and stuff. They clearly don't have logic as their core value. San Diego is not hot. It's literally 75 degrees. I don't know what 75 degrees is. I live in a Celsius world, okay? And that opens up another fat joke for Haz. At least my sweat glands work. Oh, shit. I doubt he... that's ugly. But yeah, I get what you mean. 30 Celsius? That's super hot. What the fuck are you on about? 30 Celsius is hot as fuck. 25 is still warm. If you still wanted the proof, oh yeah, let's check it out real quick. I mean, they do the pedo accusation right there, right then and there. By the way,
other people were walking by, like there was just some randos who were watching the conversation because like a bunch of people were filming it, right? Some other people were walking by and they were like, "Hey, what's going on?" And Jackson Hinkle turns around and tells these guys like, yeah, he's confronting this guy named Chud Logic. This guy has been like
Dragapie. Oh shit. Dragapie, 3-month subscriber to GapEV and you're not even subbed to me. What the fuck?
Like 13 or 14-year-old girls.
Someone's getting
what
banned.
What the fuck? You're like telling these randos walking by.
Oh yeah, well, I think that's what we just heard. Like just now in the video we're watching, like they actually do that. They're like accusing him of being a pedo. I haven't been watching you a while. I know. I'm just teasing you.
Because I'm asking people about what they think of the banning of Infrared Show because it's Russian disinformation.
How many people have
and he takes
to be able to talk about it?
Everyone agrees never should have.
Literally, dude. It's like Haz's stream was pretty popular. He was like a 600 to 1,000 euro Andy, but you're at TwitchCon San Diego. Unless you manage to find the like politics Andes in the queue where you're interviewing people, you're gonna get hit with the who megalol. Who cares? It's been months since he's been. It's been like, how long ago was he banned? Like a year ago, even. I think something like that. He's been banned for forever. Who the fuck cares?
Happened.
Yeah.
Never should have happened. Everyone. All the little
Ninja.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah. XQC agreed.
XQC was here. Everyone.
Yeah.
XQC agrees. Haz shouldn't have been banned. I don't believe that. That's a good meme though. Is he even allowed to be there with the ban? He's outside. He's outside the convention center, which is a public space. They can't stop him from standing in a public space unless he commits a crime. There's nothing wrong with him being there.
Yeah.
What do you mean? They're his biggest viewers. What are you talking about? They're his biggest viewers.
That's just sad. To be fair, okay, I didn't realize he came there to like harass the people there. I thought he was there to meet with John Zerka, because Haz and Hinkle are friends with John Zerka, or Haz is friends with John Zerka. So, and John Zerka is still a partnered streamer. He obviously was at TwitchCon at the parties. He met up with Destiny too. So I thought like that was like, I thought he was there to meet up with John Zerka. I didn't realize he was there to like do some like weird trolling shit to the people.
Why am I what?
Bro, Hassan Piker.
Are you good? I detect a little bit of
banned.
fear in your eyes.
This is the biggest
I do. I think I do.
Bro, you're so fat. Shut the fuck up.
Is that you got anything?
Posture what?
Don't
Posture how?
touch me. You touch me, you're gonna get
Posture
fucked
how?
up. You touch me, you're gonna get fucked up.
Why are you trying to? Why are you trying
Go on.
to?
Touch me.
What
you think is gonna be
Your
different
face fucking
in person?
jiggles when
Let's
you
go.
touch.
Let's
Your
go.
face fucking
Well, let's see how much you jiggle.
No, my shit ain't different.
Touch me one more time.
How's it different?
Touch me. You're the one who
This is so fucking toxic.
But all that shit you were talking, that was different.
Your face
The
literally.
All that
strawman
shit you
voice.
talked when I was on Twitch.
Go on. Let's fucking go.
You were the first person to call for my deplatforming because you said you did because all the Uyghurs because you said
How did this start exactly? I'm not going to go back to it, but here contrast. You can check out the start. The start is okay, right? The start is IRI recognizing Haz and being like, yo Haz, like, let's chat. Like, oh, Contrast, you were there when we met Higher Eye. You know, he's like so fucking wholesome. He's like just trying to say hi. And then has dunks on IRI, but it's pretty funny. Like IRI takes it in stride. He laughs at it. He likes it, and because it was a good one. And then he's like, "Yo, come say hi to the crew." He come say hi to the crew to Haz, and so he like introduces Haz to the other people, and then Haz just goes full fucking toxic aggro for no reason.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Haas should be fucking banned because of the
Haz
Uyghur
thinking he's the
genocide.
Chad, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Oh, you called for his banning?
Yeah, he was the first one.
Oh my god.
He was the first motherfucking
You're a fucking
one.
CIA
Yeah.
plant calling for the Uyghur. You believe in the
Yeah.
Uyghur genocide? You talk about the Uyghur genocide? You actually the fucking Uyghur
Oh shit! Yeah, that's Rhizome. There you go.
Yeah, we get Russian money, right?
Hey, let's send all our money to
Where's your evidence?
Hey, listen, man. Where's your evidence?
Where's your evidence? Oh, this is so crazy. I can't like watch all of this. This is so disgusting. You know what's sad? These two went to San Diego just to do this. I'm pretty sure no one else at TwitchCon likes them or knows who they are. That's the thing that's not entirely wrong, true. They are friends with not Rhizome, with John Zerka. I'm like 100% sure the main goal was to go like meet up and party with Zerka. Zerka was who introduced Haz and Destiny in the first place. If you like go back in the lore, in the olden lore when no one was banned on Twitch. Rhizome, I love Rhizome. Yeah, Rhizome's great.
I didn't say that.
I don't think he participates though.
I
He's
said
just
you're a
gaming.
CIA
But
bot.
you did.
You're
But you
an
did
NBC
say we get
CIA
Russian
bot.
money.
You're
Hold up.
an NBC CIA
But you
bot.
did. You did
NBC
say we get
CIA
Russian
bot.
money. You did say we get Russian money. What's up, Ja? Appreciate you, man. You did say we get Russian money.
he's like a fucking aggro frat boy, and then he's like, "Oh, what's up? Thanks for the sub." Come on, man, dude. This shit's so God, why am I streaming? Why am I doing this to myself? This world of streaming is so fucking cringe. How long is this? It's 19 minutes long. This video.
And we're unregistered foreign agents.
Say it one more time for the
Yeah.
camera. Say it one more time for the camera.
Don't you feel like a dumb bitch? Don't you feel like a dumb bitch? for saying
19
that?
minute of pure cringe, yeah.
Don't worry about it. Where you at? Oh, I'm on Rumble.
He's on Rumble. Omega lol.
I don't know why you're so aggressive.
Oh, but you thought in person I'd be nice. We're gonna be best friends in person.
Yeah, you're pretty nice to Destiny.
That was before all that shit started, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Matter of fact, when I was nice to that Destiny kid, he went on stream and said, "Oh, Haas was different in person." I'm not different in person.
Because
I didn't. Because at the time.
Oh man, this is so childish too. It ends up it's actually gonna like fucking it's actually getting this super fucking like argument. He said, she said, whatever. Don't you feel like a dumb bitch, oh yo? Yes, I do. If you really want to torture yourself, the whole VOD is 2.5 hours. I'm never doing that. I'm never watching that VOD. Fuck no. Never in my whole life. I like this is I'm not gonna watch this whole clip. I'm gonna play a bit more of it because like stay on topic. I'm gonna milk it, but at some point I'm gonna be like I'm gonna piece the fuck out of this clip because it's too much. You really want to torture yourself? The whole VOD is 2.5. Oh, sorry, I read that already. A snap. If you had to prioritize what to clean before a girl comes over and you had limited time to complete only 3 things, what? I don't fucking know. I don't know what your place looks like. I honestly vaguely remember Haz Destiny interacting, but I don't even know if that was Zerka or Haz. I'm pretty sure it was like 3+ years ago. It was yeah, I don't remember either exactly, but yeah. Lol, he actually read it. Fuck off.
For people to get deplatformed.
Yeah,
and shit. Like, what the
that's
fuck
where
is
we
up
draw
with
the
that?
line.
What the fuck is up
Yeah,
with that?
that's where we draw the
What
line.
fuck is up with that?
And you look
What the fuck
nervous
is
as
up with
fuck.
that?
You look shaky.
I don't shake the hands of pussy.
You look.
He actually looks okay. I say what you want. Chud looks like he's. Chud looks like, oh yeah, nice. More extra drama content. Let's go. Like
You look like a creep. You look like a creep. You look like a creep.
I don't think he looked.
Yeah, you look like
Yeah, his body language is very relaxed. I don't think he looked tense at all.
a creep.
You do look like a pedophile. I mean, that's pretty damning.
You look nervous.
Considering your
Haz seems pretty nervous, actually. Yeah, guess what? Being aggro means you're actually nervous. That's fucking physiological. getting in like fight mode, guess what? It gets adrenaline pumping. It gets all those like all those like muscle chemicals going, and that's what makes you nervous.
Look, you know what you, Chud. You know what you look like? You look guilty. Yeah, because you know you fucking sold out. Oh, you a Mark Fisher Marxist. You fucking sold out, you little bitch. What are you rolling with now? Who do you roll with now? Where's your principles, Chud?
Okay, and you know what I was saying earlier? They're doing it actually. They're like, what's with your energy, bro? They start off like doing the like playing into the name con, but at this point they're just like, what's wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you? I don't know. I do wish this had been there to like fucking troll the shit out of Haas. That would have been hilarious and horrible at the same time. He who terrorizes is himself continually in fear. Sun Tzu, probably. Yeah. This sums it all up. Yeah. Yeah, this does sum it all up. This is actually this is the energy of this whole fucking situation. This is actually it. I love Irrelevant's face here is so fucking good. He's like, what the fuck is going on? I both their faces, yeah. I don't think they come off nervous or like stressed. They come off like, what the fuck is happening?
You roll with this community because they give you money and clout? Where's your principles? I thought you were a Marxist, Chud. What happened?
Always got clout.
Not a real Marxist, by the way. Dude. Oh my god, the fucking stupid ass communist gatekeeping. Like, by the way, Haas, who's accusing Chud of not being a Marxist, Haas, guess what? He's the MAGA communism guy. He's the guy who thinks you should vote Trump to further socialist values in the US. He's the guy who goes against LGBTQ rights as a Marxist, as an alleged communist. What the fuck, dude? How tall is irrelevant? I don't know.
Oh, guys, y'all listen, we're making a critique of it in person. We're Maoist, struggle session, let's go. What's going on, bro? You sold out. You sold out for clout and you sold out for money. What happened?
Yeah. I don't even see, like, why would you say this? When did Chud ever sell out? Chud has his clique, he has his circle. Those are the people he's with, they're friends. But I mean, is Chud a Marxist? I remember he was far left, but he's been doing Twitch. Yeah, he's been doing Twitch drama for a while now, and it's what's best for his career. But he, and I don't know if he's moved politically, but I have seen a while, like an old stuff where he does say that he identifies like far left. He's running out of insults, I guess. Yeah. I have a friend who thinks you should vote Trump to... Oh, accelerationists! No! Okay, Nusanov, you want to know? I'm going to give you the black pill nuclear bomb argument to all accelerationists. Okay? Accelerationism is an argument you can only make when you are in such a position of privilege that the harm caused within the acceleration is not going to affect you. I have never seen a minority accelerationist. I have never seen a poor accelerationist. I've only seen privileged, like, middle class, upper middle class plus people take that approach. From their ivory tower be like, yes, it shall be better to let society fall apart so we can rebuild it better. Completely ignoring the thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of lives you're gonna harm and impact with your dumb fuck ideology. Fuck that shit. Chat shit, get banged. What's wrong, Fist on Choi? That is basically what I said. Then good on you. Here's a counter. Most people don't vote. What's that got to do with this? Acceleration really only works if you are in a situation like Iran, maybe. I mean, that situation is already accelerated. Okay, it's okay to it's okay to support riots and political violence when you're against an abusive authoritarian government. You need to exert power and violence to fight back against violence. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's not what I'm talking about. That's not accelerationism. That's fighting back against the abuse of an authoritarian system. He is a brown guy, but seems very wealthy. His family's all very well educated. He's always sending me pictures from his mansion where he's got tons of history books and shit. Well, then, even though he's a person of color, he's still really privileged. And that's, like, it's still the ivory tower thing I'm talking about. I thought electing Trump was enough of a joke, but people took it seriously. I know, right? Why the fuck did they do that? Wait, is Haas also MAGA communist? I thought that was a Hinkle thing. He is. They support that entirely. The Ebony Tower. Shit, you're right. In that case, it's the Ebony Tower. Oh no. That's a good one. All right, back to the stupid ass argument.
So now you're Destiny's cocksucker. How far has that gotten you? It's a long and
pretty good. Yeah. Guess what? It actually has worked out pretty damn well for Chud. What's he supposed to say? He's not banned. He's one of the most established drama streamers on Twitch. People fucking love him. Like all of current TwitchPol, like he's in the orbit of all of TwitchPol. All of TwitchPol is in his orbit, except like the full on like the lefty orbit of like Hassan Vosh and stuff. He's doing fine, man.
What are you? You in your 30s? You in your 30s? And this is what you're doing. You're rolling with all the kids in your 30s.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, Chud.
Oh my God.
You are a man devoid of honor. You snaked me for that fucking community. Yes, you fucking did.
You snaked me
for that.
Dude, what the fuck? When I don't think Chud was ever friends with Haas. That's the most insane part of this. Chud was never friends with Haas. Well, how, like, what is this delusional ass take?
Fucking community. Look at your fucking YouTube channels, how many hit pieces you have on me, how much you've lied about me, how much you slandered on me, taking shit.
Yeah, no shit. You're a fucking ridiculous person spreading misinformation. Good that he shits on you. Good that he pushes back against your fucking insanity.
Out of context, spun shit. It's good content for hate to be generated against me to give me deplatform. But you a Marxist, right, Chud? You sold out. You sold out. What's that?
Yeah, you want to gatekeep? I'm gonna gatekeep. Haas is not a real Marxist.
Oh, did you say that? I don't remember you saying that.
Haas is not a real Marxist. He's brown-black. He's National Socialist. He's got more in common with Strasserites, with fucking Strasser from the foundation of the Nazi Party, than he does with actual left-leaning people. Unironically. Haas supports fascist governments. Like, not fascist necessarily, but like authoritarian governments. He's the incarnation of the horseshoe theory with this MAGA communism bullshit. Ethno-state dude, I thought. I'm talking about like I'm talking about this like patriotic socialism thing that like Haas and Hinkle have been pushing for the past year. Patriotic socialism, national socialism. This this idea of going so far left and then like being super nationalistic. That is what Strasser was about in the Nazi Party before the Night of Long Knives and the and like they fucking murdered the socialists, or the National Socialists rather.
No, I remember you saying you thought it was funny. You want me to pull up the clips? I hope you learned your lesson.
Pull up the clips. You guys were joking about them like treating this as an online panel debate or whatever, but Haas is the one who's like, I'm gonna pull up the clips. It's strange how communism and Nazism seem to end up on the same side of the coin while claiming to be opposites. I'm gonna do the meme. I'm gonna say not real communism, though. Yeah, like I know the Molotov-Ribbentrop Act as well, which once again, is like that's like the nuclear bomb against tankies. You got someone like wanna be all like communism is like the real anti-fascism, all that shit. Molotov-Ribbentrop. The communists in Western Europe in 1939 and 1940, guess what they were doing? They were sabotaging the Allied forces. They were sabotaging the resistance, the people fighting against Nazi Germany, and they were supporting Nazi Germany because of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Act. So yeah, fuck that shit.
Don't talk all this shit online and be a little bitch in person like this. Looking nervous as fuck.
Haz is so fucking hard to argue with, though. Like, this is... I want to go back to the, like, commentary on just how this conversation is going. It's... It's really fucking... It's really fucking hard to deal with someone who's this aggro and this unhinged. The only way to do it is to, like, shut down your filter completely, I think, and just, like, start talking over him, which is something Destiny is capable of doing. But I think Destiny like trained himself to do this. Like old Destiny, I don't know if he was capable of doing this, but people like Destiny, people like Trainwrecks, people like XUC, they can get into this like hyper mode where they just like talk over the person and they don't lose their train of thought, which is really fucking hard. I wouldn't be able to do this. I don't think I would be able to handle it with like just talking and not getting distracted by the fucking insane shit Haz is like spouting. It's really fucking hard. Yeah, his constant interjection is so difficult. I like, it's something you need to practice to be able to do it. You can't just end up in this situation and like handle it that way, the way I'm describing.
Oh, but you thought I would be different in person.
Weird energy.
You thought I would be different in person.
No one thought anything. You were like invited to say hi, and you went full fucking aggro.
So online, I should have expected you to be like this.
Oh, you thought I would be different in person. That's what it was. Are you gonna cry? You gonna cry?
I was gonna cry. It's you. I'm so angry, man.
I'm so angry. I was having such a good... Bro, Chud, I know this was... You showed your face in public, right?
Yeah.
And it took a lot of courage. But you shouldn't have. I'm just telling you that. You should have kept your anonymous profile picture.
I'm done. I'm done with it. I reached my limit. All right. I didn't think I would meet you, dude. All right. Let's chill. Chill for a second, okay? I don't have any more palate cleansers. If someone has like a wholesome clip to play, I can play one real quick. Otherwise, we're moving on for more drama, and then we're like, and then I'm done. I'm done with the TwitchPol stuff. This is the last little bit, but it's a good segue, right? Because this specific one, we're in the Chud world now, the Chud cinematic universe. So we're gonna watch ourselves a Chud logic video, which touches upon, I guess, the final big bit of drama at TwitchCon that I wanted to cover, because a couple days before TwitchCon started, just to give some context to this, a couple days before TwitchCon started, Destiny published his Kefel's Manifesto. For those who are unfamiliar with it, it's all to do with the alleged misconduct of Kefel's towards Destiny, towards her donators when it came to her donation fund, the lies she's or inconsistencies and inaccuracies, depending on your perspective, concerning her swatting. So basically, like, going through the details of all that stuff. Oh, and also the GoFundMe, and also the what's it called? The problems with her DIY hormone therapy site that she endorses. It's interesting. It's actually interesting. You don't have to sugarcoat it. She lied. You're right. She did. She lied. She absolutely did. I'm trying to present. Okay, so I'm not trying to like hedge myself. I know this like might come off weird. I'm trying to present it in the most neutral way possible. I'd like you to go read the manifesto and make up your own mind if you care about this and if you want to know what it is, what's up with Keffels. What is this beef about? Just go read the manifesto. I'm biased because I've read it and I've been convinced by it. I do think she lied. I do think she lied. I do think she willfully misrepresented what happened, and she played it up for attention, for her GoFundMe, for her money. I do believe those things, but I'm trying to just present it in a very neutral way, as a person just presenting information. I'm like playing the journalist role in this very moment, or trying to. You know what I mean? What will it take me to convince you of using 3 tabs and get rid of those ugly tabs on top? I don't know. I need to. I would need to try them out. Dude, my tab management is fucking unhinged. I have problems. I have 300 tabs open on my phone. I have like 10 to 20 fucking windows. Each window can have anything from like 10 to 100 tabs open in that window. I have problems, okay? I'm going to therapy and I still haven't told my therapist about my tab management problem. I need help. 5 consoles. So please don't judge me, okay? 8 monitors, 5 consoles. I think we could give people some leeway when it comes to being harassed. That could be a fair argument. And once again, you know, that's why I want to come at you with like, look, you want to know the details? Go check the manifesto. Everything is sourced in the manifesto. It's a well-written manifesto. So go over it if you want to know the details and make your own opinion. Anyways, so that happened the manifesto got published right before TwitchCon. So obviously, well, one last important piece of detail since we're discussing this. When it comes to the manifesto, Destiny did a little switcheroo concerning Keffels, because Keffels had reached out to Destiny in DMs, and she asked him to stop going after her, and saying that it would be. She basically says like it would be best for both of us if we just put an end to this and never talk about each other ever again. So she proposed a ceasefire with a bit of a veiled threat in my personal reading of it. But she did propose a ceasefire, and Destiny agreed to it. And then Destiny used the ceasefire to prepare the manifesto. So whatever your opinion of Keffels is, even if it's negative, it's understandable. She's fucking pissed at that point. And then she shows up to TwitchCon, and Destiny is there too. Not at TwitchCon. He's a banned streamer. He cannot be a TwitchCon attendee. But he's around at the parties, he's around at the things, and even more importantly, Destiny's wife, Melina, is a very successful and partnered Twitch streamer. So she's at the Twitch partner party. She's at the Twitch events. She's at TwitchCon. So, let's see what happens. Chud Logic as a partner was a witness to it.
Tell a story about the partner party. There is a story I could tell, but I mean...
Oh yeah, and for context, also the tweets from Keffels. TwitchCon has been really funny. I met up with streamers who have called me a piece of shit before, and we hugged. People are so mean on the internet, man. We need to recognize we're all just people. Okay, I'm okay with that. I think even when you have a lot of beef with someone online, once you see them in person, your brain is just like, oh wow, they're just a little guy. They're just like me for real, and it's hard to get mad. That's wholesome. That's cool.
Okay, f it. I'm going to tell it, okay? Secret memes, let's f***ing go, okay? So, at the partner party, right?
Okay, Chud, though, I want to be real. Be real with me, Chud. You were going to talk about this from the start, okay? Being like, I don't know if I should talk about this. Maybe I'm not gonna. All right. Secret memes. Dude, you were gonna, you had to talk about this. Come on.
Basically, it was like me, IRI, some other people, and Melina. Melina was there, right? Obviously, Destiny's wife, okay? Keffels was knocking about, right? She got brought over, and Melina and Keffels shook hands, right? They shook hands. However, there's more. There's more.
Okay, for now, that's cool, right? That's what the Keffels was tweeting about. They have their issues. Keffel's probably played a big part in getting her husband, Destiny, banned. So they obviously are not going to like each other. But okay, they shook hands. That's cool.
There's more, okay? There's more. I've got a part to play with some Keffel's thing, but this isn't. It's not as interesting as this, okay? It's not as interesting on this. So her and Keffel shook hands, okay? Now, the conversation continued, and Keffel's was just kind of stood there, and everyone was just kind of having the little conversations as you do in like a circle or whatever, right? Then what happened was this, okay? Then what happened was this.
Oh my fucking god! Get out! Do it! Say it!
Keffel's went.
You're edging me so hard
to go, and she went up to Melina, and she was like, she was shaking. Like it was like she was so anxious or so angry, she was shaking, right? And she said,
okay, I have to say, watching this after the Haas confrontation, I can't take it seriously now anymore. Hearing someone say she's shaking, now I just hear Haas being like, "Oh, you're shaking, bro. You're shaking." I was literally shaking.
Tell your husband, if he doesn't stop coming for me, I'm going to get his YouTube channel deleted. No fucking memes. That happened, okay? I'm not shitting you. That happened yesterday at the partner party, okay? And then she walked off, and everyone was just kind of like, Jesus.
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, man. Like, oh, man. Where to start unpacking this? Imagine coming up to someone's partner. If you think Destiny is like literally Hitler, then okay, you can ascribe some moral responsibility to the people who are enabling Hitler, right? But who the fuck are you in a like to go up to someone's partner and ask the partner to control their like ask the wife to control her husband or the husband to control his wife? Why? What's wrong with you in thinking that relations work this way? I know healthy relations between I've known healthy relations between right-leaning people and left-leaning people. I've gone to an anti-vax protest here in Paris and interviewed people there for like an IRL stream. And one of the most interesting interviews was this guy who was like, "I'm anti-vax, my wife is pro-vax, and she got vaccinated." And be like, yeah, you know what? That's touching grass. That's the real world. People can have those like really fundamental political disagreements and still enjoy being together, still enjoy doing things together. I've known couples where the dude is like kind of, you know, anti-SJW, buying into those memes, and then his partner, she's like really feminist and really into those things. And of course they get into arguments about that, they debate those things, and it can create tension. But like, who the fuck are you to ask someone to control their partner? That is such a toxic thing to ask of someone. It's so weird, in a relationship. And it's okay to hold them responsible if the partner is harming you. That is one thing. In the sense, not in the sense of direct responsibility, but you could hold them responsible in the sense of they aren't doing anything to stop their partner from harming you, and that is understandable. But then again, if we actually, and it sucks to have to do this, but if we go back to the history of the beef between Keffels and Destiny, guess what? Keffels started this off. I'm sorry I'm doing the who started it thing, but Keffels started this by accusing Destiny of hate raiding her in the most like unhinged way. Destiny didn't even know who she was when she accused him of hate raiding her. He discovered her stream like 2-3 hours later because people mentioned her because she was like laying those accusations at him and like going full fucking unhinged on him. How, like, you're threatening his livelihood, his career, and then you're complaining of the harm he causes when he fights back against that. That's kind of weird. How does Keffels become the wielder of this kind of power? So the thing is, Keffels did deplatform Kiwi farms for like a week, and they're back up now. I think, I'm pretty sure, or like she managed to get like a bunch of internet hosts to disavow and throw away, like block Kiwi farms. So she like considers herself the killer of Kiwi farms, even though it's back up. None of that actually mattered. And she did. What did she do? I mean, she's probably played a big part in getting Destiny banned off Twitch. Honestly, she was the biggest streamer calling for Destiny's cancellation at the time. Her community was almost certainly mass reporting Destiny for anything closely or remotely being capable of getting him banned. The slight inconveniencer of Kiwi farms. Yeah, that's her title. Exactly. The slight inconveniencer of Kiwi farms. And I'm no fan of Kiwi farms, you know? I'm not a free speech absolutist. I'm okay with Kiwi farms getting taken down. But I'm not okay with Keffels being the arbiter of what should and shouldn't be on the internet.
Totally normal behavior. What did Melina say? I think she was.
Oh shit, my homie, real Peter Khan in Chud's chat. I like, dude. I like being part of this TwitchPol community. I like recognizing like your names, like seeing. I'm DragPie. We know each other from Strims.gg, but like seeing you in GapEV's chat, seeing all the same people in Chud's chat, in Rhizom's chat, in Sansol's chat, and it's fun. I appreciate it. Should we not report people for harassment? If Twitch decides it is, whose fault is that? Reporting, no. Obviously, if you think someone's harassing, if you think someone's doing something wrong, then absolutely do report them. That is fine as well. But there is a problem on big platforms with the handling of mass reports, and I will concede that that's not the viewer's problem. That's the platform's problem, but there is some responsibility shared with the streamers who call for mass reports if the way they call, if the thing they're calling for the mass report is unjustified. So like going all the way back to the start of the beef, when Keffels is accusing Destiny of hate raiding her, which is a reportable offense, that is and then the evidence doesn't support that at all, that is wrong. Now, maybe she still did it in good faith, where she just doesn't understand how to recognize whether she's being hate raided by him or not, but it's still a bad thing. When was this? Because timing would be important. I'm like going back to the very origin of the beef when I'm saying this. There was a second time she accused him of being hate raided later on when she had a much bigger community. And there is like, I haven't delved into the specifics of that second time, but that second time there was some evidence as well going towards it being a different community raiding her. If you really want to, I have a video which is totally just me reacting to Sansol's video about it, because Sansol has a good video on it. I do actually have a video on it. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Copy link. I do have a video where I go over the like early beef. I mean, did they have interactions on Twitter before this? Because I know they differ in opinions. Probably. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if they got into some Twitter beef either before that. But well, I doubt it, because Destiny. He could be misremembering. But Destiny does remark at some point that he didn't even know Keffels existed when at the point where Keffels is accusing him of organizing a hate raid, or his community. She's accusing his community rather of organizing the hate raid. And like Destiny doesn't know she exists. He discovers her later in that stream. I mean, obviously there's a lot of plausible deniability on both sides. Keffels might not really understand what a hate raid from D.GG would look like. She doesn't need to, you know, watch Destiny. She doesn't know that he wasn't aware of her existence or whatever. There could have been a bad interaction on Twitter, and Destiny not like remembering it or whatever. If it's his community, I find it very hard to believe they had no interaction prior to a raid. But there was no raid. That's the thing. There was no raid. Like Sansel went into the like stream stats and clearly shows that there was no raid at that point. It was like two to 10 chatters showing up and talking shit to Keffels, which is bad, and like, you know, she was right to ban them and whatever. I'm not contesting that. But Destiny's community is like thousands of concurrent people. If you're getting like 2, 5, 10 people talking shit in your chat, that's not a raid from his community. A raid from his community is if like 100 people show up and start talking shit. There's a number thing here that is completely incongruous with how big his community is. That's like the main argument against this idea. It just doesn't match what it would look like if he actually, not even Destiny, if like someone in his community had called for a hate raid, it just wouldn't look like that. It would look like a lot more people. You know what I mean?
Bit taken aback, you know. I'm not trolling. That happened. Okay. Well, to be honest with you, you know, because basically, DK, obviously, you know, I take full responsibility. Okay, I take full responsibility. Right. But basically,
Chud Logic takes full responsibility for impregnating Melina at the TwitchCon partner party. Sorry, I read too much fucking hentai. Or like this is the line they always say in hentai when they have like unprotected sex, and she's like, oh, but I want you to come in me, but are you going to take responsibility? And the guy's like, yes, I will take responsibility. That's what I think of when I seen this. When I'm hearing Chud say he's gonna take responsibility. I want Chud to take responsibility for impregnating this idea in my brain, okay? When is he going to take responsibility for that? The botters do seem to be related to Destiny's community based on who they target. They could be. But once again, if like five people is not a hate raid, unless it comes from like a hate raid from my community would be 5 people. You know what I mean? Does responsibility consent?
DK released a video. Okay, I'm gonna tell my own story as well. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm not gonna be a pussy. I'm gonna tell you about it. Okay. So DK released a video called Keffel's Sickening Ties.
Okay, you know what? I want to say something. I want to say something that has nothing to do with this shit. But after seeing all that dumb shit from like Haas going full goblin. You know what? Chud looks good. Okay? He looks good. I think he looks great. I think he looks I like his look. He's personally, he's not the kind of guy where I'm like, wow, this is a snack. You're blushing. Maybe a little bit. I mean, maybe I would kiss him, but obviously not. I'm in a monogamous relationship right now, but I think he's one of those. To me, he comes off as one of those people. He isn't like physically impressive, where like the first thing you think is, wow, he's a snack. But combine that with like a certain level of intelligence and wit, and you got a really attractive guy. I feel like I need to get that message out there because like I could see people really shitting on him for his face reveal, which would be a bit sad. He looks a bit like the TF, like the troll face, which is fitting, but he looks fine. Yeah, he's got a bit of that, but look, unironically, you realize that what's happening here, like underneath this beard, he's got the fucking Chad. He's got the fucking Chad chin, like the Chad. Giga Chad face. You know, he like unironically Unironically, I think if Chud shaved, he could like actually get his chin to like stand out like this. Maybe I should like DM him. Yo, actually, you know what? I'll clip this and I'll like DM him the clip. Shaming someone for their appearance when they reveal themselves is so cringe, no matter what. Though, absolutely, yeah, it's super fucking cringe. No one should be ashamed of their appearance on like a fundamental level. Sliding into his DMs, yeah. Are you morally compromised because Chud is the lifeblood of this community? I definitely got a lot of support from Chud, and I'm really grateful for that, of course. But nah, I'm not gonna like shit on him for no reason. But I'm not gonna like if I have a problem with him, I'm not gonna like something serious. I'm not gonna like, you know, tone it down just because he's like helped me out with the streaming thing. Oh shit, was there a Chud crossover? Yeah, I got featured in Chud and Rhizome's Streamer Nightmares. Their Streamer Nightmares like a show that only happened once. And Chud's raided into me a couple times. I like appeared in the TwitchPol circle, got my name out a little bit. And like he's been great to me in that way. I'm sure there are like 5 schizoid in DGG that hate raid everyone that Destiny interacts with. Oh yeah, for sure. With that big of a community, it also gets a bit harder to moderate, which is no excuse. You should absolutely strictly moderate your community in whatever situation, but you can't control 5 unhinged people like having their own secret Discord where they do fucked up shit until it gets leaked. Until someone like infiltrates that Discord and leaks that they're hate raiding people, then you can ban them. But until that shit gets leaked, you can't. And something that Destiny and like props to RTBA, the bear, the one and only, the greatest mod of TwitchPol. If you message RTBA, if you message Destiny, and are like, this person from your community came in to my chat and started saying transphobic stuff, started harassing me, etc., you know what? They'll ban them from DGG. They'll ban them from every single platform they have. They are extremely consistent on that, and that's the right approach. That's the right way to do it. Is it ethical to have unprotected sex with a doctor? Should they have the moral responsibility to not only know their own personal health, but also be on birth control? What the fuck? Like, there's nothing unethical with unprotected sex. However, you cannot, it needs to be consented, and part of the consent is informed consent. So I've had a lot of unprotected sex in my life because I prefer unprotected sex. But as much as possible, I try to do it in an informed manner. In my past relationships, for example, weird flex. No, it's not a flex. It's to say that it's to show that I have experience with the topic at hand. Nothing to do with flexing. What we would do, for example, I'm kidding. Okay, no worries. What I would do is we would go get tested together. We would use condoms, as annoying as it can be, until we would get tested, and then we would know that we're free from STDs. And then there's only the birth control issue. So the birth control issue is obviously there's different options there. Dude, unironically, the day they release the pill for dudes. And my current partner has her birth control under control, but the day they release the birth control pill for males, I don't give a shit about the side effects. I'm on that shit every fucking day. Okay, I'll get cancer. I'll like have my hormones will be crazy. Whatever. I don't know. I probably should just get my thingies snipped, honestly. I really like condoms because I don't come as fast, lol. Yeah, I actually have the opposite problem. I have trouble coming. Like it's hard for me. That's what she said. I with a condom on, I've had plenty of situations where I try to have sex with someone with a condom on, and I just go soft. It's not enough stimulation for me. It feels like I don't feel the movement, the sensations. Like I'm just wrapped in a plastic bag, and it sucks. But if you're really sensitive, I can totally see that. Like the condom is actually really good for you. And it's good that you know that. And I'm actually kind of jealous of you because using condoms is better. It's safer. I would prefer to prefer condoms, honestly. I would prefer it, but it's like it's rough for me. Anyways, back to the video.
Through HRT site, okay? Right? Now, I know that Keffals knows this video exists, right?
Uh-oh.
Now I'm going to tell you. I know that Keffals knows this video exists, right? Because she replied to a tweet. Gammy had shared it, because Gammy's fucking, like, got weird takes on this stuff, okay? But basically, Gammy shared a screenshot of it, okay? And Keffals responded to it.
For those who don't know, Gammy is I don't know who she is outside of that context, but I've seen her a lot in like trans Twitter in general. She's a very prolific tweeter in the trans Twitter circles. That's like how I know her.
And obviously all the replies, because I saw it and I clicked on it, I was like, I wonder what people are saying. It's all like, oh, this guy just writes Destiny's dick, da 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 da. Okay? Now, Keffals had seen it and had replied to the tweet and said, I wish these people would just leave me alone, da 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 da. And obviously I've not spoken to Keffals for ages, okay? So I thought, okay, well, I guess that's...
Oh yeah, this was during the, like, ceasefire arc, I imagine.
Definite confirmation of a burnt bridge, okay? So, anyway... it's actually Ryzen bought Keffals over, right? Okay?
What?
So Ryzen brought Keffals over.
Oh, Ryzen brought Keffals over at the party. That was he saying. Is it Twitch drama or Twitch trauma? Because it seems more people have broken. Yeah, I know, man. I covered it earlier in the stream, in like the earlier part of the stream. That death bit. Oh, I feel so bad for Adriana. Like I obviously don't know her. I'm a nobody, but like she's like seriously hurt. That shit sucks.
And you know, I went to shake her hand, right? Just cordial, keep it chill. Okay, went to shake her hand. Okay, no problem. We're at a party, you know. Let's just fucking chill, right?
Okay, I have it's not a hot take, but some people might see it as a hot take. I don't think it's hypocritical to, when you meet your enemy, where they're like ideological or in some like Twitch drama, like here, Chud is more on Destiny's side, so he's like Keffel's enemy, whatever. There's those cliques, you know? When you meet your enemy, I don't think it's hypocritical to be civil. I really don't. And this goes back to like the interaction with Haz and those other people. Haz feeling the need to be so fucking aggressive, such a fucking asshole to those people. You don't need to be. You can be against them, and you can express that too. You don't have to agree with them. Or you can even be like, fuck off, and like end it there. The feeling the need to attack people, I don't know. It's such a weird thing. I really can't identify with that. I think it is a bit hypocritical, but I'll fight with people in the grocery store and did. Jesus Christ. That sounds like fucking unhinged. Why would that be a hot take? Seems rather normal to me. Because a lot of people, like people shit on, because like we talked about it earlier in the like Haz versus TwitchPol interaction. Haz mentioned it, that he got told people that he was different in real life than on stream. That on stream he was like really aggro towards Destiny, but in real life he was like asking Destiny for streaming advice. But I think that's a whole other thing. It's one thing to be civil and disagree in a civil way. It's another thing, the thing goes crap. It's another thing to be like, not just civil, but also to like suck up and ask for advice from your opponent, from your adversary. That to me goes a bit further. That's like a bit hypocritical. But just being civil, I think, is just normal, or like better behavior rather. But a lot of people, SpaceBob, did see just the civility as a hypocrisy. A lot of people called it out as being like, you should be a dick all the time to them, and that's what we saw. That's what he expressed in the confrontation with the TwitchPol duders. So some people definitely disagree with what I just said. They think if you have problems with someone, you need to like constantly be like shitting those problems out at people. Set and setting, yeah, kind of.
Then she wanted a hug. So I was like, okay, I just gave her a hug. I didn't know what to do. I was like, fuck, like, Jesus.
Wait, sorry. Did Keffel's hug?
What to do? Okay, I just gave her. Then she wanted a hug. We're at a party, you know, let's just fucking chill, right? Then she wanted a hug. So I was like,
what a
okay,
Giga Chad.
I just gave her a
Dude. I remember when I was saying that Chud has that Giga Chad, the Giga Chad chin? Dude, guess what? Day of the face reveal? He's already hugging Keffels. Damn. Who would have thought?
I didn't know what to do. I was like, fuck, like, Jesus. I was like, I didn't know what to do.
I'm shipping Chud and Keffels now, okay? Chud and Keffels in the tree, Kissing. Let's go.
Because I was like, you know, I didn't want to like make it weird. It's like everyone's having a couple of drinks, everyone's just chilling, stuff like that, you know. But I was just like, hey. And that was it. We didn't speak, nothing. That was it. That was the only interaction.
Reminder, by the way, it's good that it's nice. I also it's wholesome that the interaction went well. This is beef that already was resolved. But for those who don't know, Keffels had accused Chud of being a pedophile. She apologized for it afterwards, though. Okay, this is not something to hold against her. She misspoke, misunderstood, whatever. Said something irresponsibly, but she did own up to it. She apologized for it. So like there's no beef between Chud and Keffels, and I imagine there's a bit of that history in why she like wanted to hug him and to like physically, you know, bury the acts of war in a way. Well, it's either a misunderstanding or a generated lie. Yeah, and which I don't know what it is. The most important part is that Chud has forgiven her. So I'm not gonna get like I'm not gonna get fucking outraged in Chud's name. You know that stuff was that would be fucking stupid. 1, he was inappropriate with fans. 2, she was joking. Well, the thing is, she apologized for it, so she also thought it was wrong of her to say that, Violent Smoker. And like I'm saying, it's not something I hold against her. There was a misunderstanding, and you know the beef got solved. I'm just contextualizing because I think that's part of why she wanted to hug Chud. I'm assuming a lot there, obviously. Fair enough. She's her own person. I wouldn't have. Keffels does have the tendency to lie about people that associate with her enemies. Sadly, that's the impression she's given me. Like after having gone over the manifesto, and we talked about it earlier already. That is the impression I have of her. That basically, it's the meme. It's the meme that my enemies are ontologically evil. My enemies are ontologically evil. Oh yeah, it's this one, right? Yeah. How I wake up knowing my enemies are ontologically evil and there is no act against them which is wrong. I feel like that's kind of the driving principle in a lot of her and other people's approaches to the like interactions with political adversaries in the sphere. I could
That was-
masturbate, and I could be in pain.
Oh,
and,
shit.
Like, breathing, like spitting my lungs out. Skadefron, I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you doing? I've seen you've still been streaming and stuff, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome, not the drama. We're still in it, Hamster Chan. We're almost through with it. I'm like 4 hours in, and I think I've covered like almost everything. We've covered the death pit. We've covered we've covered like XQC sexual assault. We've covered give me a rundown. Okay, I'm giving you the whole list, okay? Death pit. AdrianaChechik had fractured her back in 2 places and is requiring surgery. Let me go full screen for this. Liability wise, I think it's pretty clear that it's going to be it's like Lenovo and Intel who are taking care of the stand. So I think that shit's they're gonna settle or get sued or something, and yeah. But it sucks for AdrianaChechik. Someone linked me. It's sad that happened to her. There's an even sadder part to it. I'm gonna go over real quick. Oh no, I don't have the link anymore. Wait, let me just look through my history real quick. There is an even sadder thing when it comes to this. Oh, wait, no, not this. There is an even sadder thing when it comes to this. Oh, yeah, there it is. Someone sent me, allegedly, I haven't been able to fact check this, so take it with a grain of salt, but allegedly, those are messages AdrianaChechik shared in her Discord, so they got spread out. So she goes into detail about her back is broken, X-rays, CT scans, MRIs. But the thing that's really sad too. Here's the tea. I'm also 8 weeks pregnant and had to sign a form that I'm not keeping it so I can get PIN meds. She's forced to abort, if this is true, because of the accident. That is, if this is true, this is so fucked up. I feel super bad for her. Yeah, it's awful. Absolutely terrible. But yeah. And yeah, outside of that, so XQC got sexually assaulted at a club. A woman started touching him. He told her to stop. He told her she was taken. He asked her to stop, and then there was some distance. Then she came back to him. She started touching him again. She grabbed his dick. His testimony is sad, obviously, because it is sexual assault. But it's also interesting in that he actually you know what he talks about? He says all the same things that you hear in sexual assault stories from women. He talks about how he feels alone because no one around him realizes what's going on. He talks about freezing, like not knowing what to do in that situation. And then he escapes the situation. He like jumps out of the VIP booth they were in at the club and goes towards the bathrooms to escape from that woman. And she's running after him in the club. Finally, Ludwig, who was there at the party too, Ludwig helps him out and stops her at the bathroom and manages to like get her to go away. And I gained a lot of respect for XQC in his testimony because of exactly what you're saying. It's embarrassing for a guy to admit they got sexually assaulted, and XQC actually gives this like really honest and heartfelt testimony of how it made him feel. He talks about how it made him feel bad afterwards, when even after leaving the club, how he was angry, how he wanted to like he did like take things in the hotel room and break them because he had to like deal with those emotions, how he like had to go to someone else's hotel room and take a shower. He was really struggling with what he just went through. And I have to say, I hope, but the feeling I got from his testimony is also, and he says it himself, that it helps him getting it off his chest, like being able to tell it to his community, his chat, made him feel better. He says it at the end of his testimony. I mean, I feel like he handled it so well. He handled it so well, being able to talk about it, being able to be open about the harm that it did him. I think it's really important to have that kind of story out there of a man being sexually assaulted and handling it in such an honest and emotionally mature way. So mad respect to XQC, honestly. Holy shit, I'm not an XQC fan, but that's horrible. Yeah, no one deserves that kind of experience for sure. Oh shit, I scratched myself too hard. Ah, I got the red splotch on my skin. Ooh. Anyways, what else did we cover? A security guard saying that Twitch attendees are socially inept. That one was pretty funny. You can check out the VOD if you want to. There's like a 4-hour VOD waiting for you if you're into my type of content. Also, sorry, thanks for the follow, Super Bowser fan 64. Fun fact: Bowser's name, King Koopa, in Polish, Koopa means shit. So for Polish people, when they hear King Koopa, they hear King shit, which is fucking hilarious. Anyways, but I love Bowser, okay? Did you see the new Mario trailer? That shit's fire. I fucking loved it. I didn't see any drama. Then again, I try and not have anything toxic. Only thing I did see from TwitchCon was a cool VTuber signing tech. Oh, interesting. I did not see that. I'll check it out. What was there? Oh yeah, at the 100 Thieves party, there was someone stealing women's phones, apparently. Twitch gave out like a super weird statement about applying rules consistently when it comes to bans. Hassan acts like a super aggressive weirdo frat bro towards a fan for asking him about the Sam Hyde boxing challenge. Stealing phones, not stones, like cell phones. Anita has a super wholesome, cute reaction with someone because of her Tourette syndrome. Haz and Hinkle go full like super aggro frat bro goblin mode against the TwitchPol crew when they pass each other by accident in front of the convention center, and like Haz is being a huge asshole towards them. It's pretty horrible to see. And right now we're going through. Oh, we finished it, right? Wait, did we? Oh no, never mind. I think I didn't finish it. And right now we're shit. Where was I at? We're finishing up ChudLogic's testimony about some drama that happened at the partner party. So apparently it started off with Keffels. We just hugged Keffels. Yeah, true. Keffels like asked Melina, Destiny's wife, to control Destiny, muzzle Destiny, so otherwise she'll get his YouTube banned. Going with like weird threats. They basically had streams for the VTubers from a closed room, so people walked up to a screen with the VTuber displayed and a camera so they could interact, and then using some dope hand tracking, they had a robot mimic the user so they could sign stuff. That's dope. Yeah, that's really cool. In terms of privacy, it was very dope for them being able to be there at TwitchCon, but being completely undercover for the meet and greet. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Oh, and we also obviously, since we got to see ChudLogic's face, and I think ChudLogic looks good. Okay, I have to say, his face reveal going down pretty damn good.
Went to shake a hand, okay? No problem.
So where were we at?
Party. I was like, you know,
where's the hug?
I didn't want to like make it weird. It's like everyone's.
Oh yeah, here's the hug.
That was it.
That was it.
That's the thing is, I wanted to tell you the Melina thing first because that was funny. I wasn't sure where I was going to tell you that because it seemed like a nothing burger, but it's kind of funny. Okay, so there you go. You got that meme as well. You got that meme too.
That's the face of a nerd. That might as well have been mean. He seems so common, nothing sticking out. Yeah, but it's a well kept nerd. Okay, his skin's looking good. He's got a nice haircut. He's got a his beard's like not all over the place. I don't know. I think he looks great, honestly. Like, you know, and what I said earlier, because he's like a witty person, you know. He's not a dumb person. Like him or dislike him, there are plenty of good reasons to dislike him. He's a very drama focused streamer. He's a very drama focused content creator. If you're not into drama, you're gonna actually hate him because he'll look like a bit of like a cloud goblin for the drama, you know. But he's witty about it. He's intelligent about it at what he does, and like it or not, you know, a certain level of intelligence is fucking hot. That shit's always attractive when it's good. I don't like him because he banned me. Oh, damn. Well, shit happens. I don't know him, but I can say that he looks good. Yeah. And there's reason not to like him, and that's fine too. But physically, nothing wrong with him. He looks like one of my student mates, like dangerously close. He's not a student, right? He's like 30 something. He's probably finished uni a long time ago.
Did you know who I was? Yeah, of course. Of course. Anyway, listen, guys. Okay. Supreme's giving me shit about it all night. Supreme's giving me shit about it all night.
Is it Supreme? That's wicked Supreme.
Okay. So, how can you be... Listen, guys. Okay, it's not that fucking deep. All right. It's a party. Everyone's vibing. Anyway, listen. If you're gonna have a go at me for that, right? You should be giving 10 times more shit to Melina because she fucking shook her hand before she did the weird thing where she said, "Leave me alone."
Oh, come on. He's not supporting that, but come on, be civil. Or rather, there's nothing wrong with being civil. Why would people have a go at him for hugging Keffels? Why would people have a go at Melina for dude, fuck off. Not Chud, but like whoever in chat is like going at him. Only thing I hate about him is that who the fuck uses on-ear headphones? Bro, got a problem? Got a fucking problem? Like, if you can get anywhere without face reveal and achieve success, that just means you have talent. Yeah, you're a good entertainer. If you can do it without showing your face, it's just your personality, right? And your content. Keffels. Keffels is prominent. Those are over ear. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, I'm not a headphone nerd, okay? Yeah, I prefer over ear, absolutely. It's more comfortable. But hey, whatever floats his boat. Keffels, if you don't know her, she's a prominent, risen to prominence, a trans streamer who's also very, very involved in a lot of drama. She is probably, though we don't know for sure because Twitch never came out with the true reasons, she's probably somewhat involved in Destiny getting banned off of Twitch. She's got a big beef with Destiny. She's had some beef with Chud Logic in the past, though that was resolved. She was on a crusade against Kiwi Farms, which is a horrible, horrible website. But she's a very controversial person in general. To give you like a neutral take on her, there are, my personal opinion is I think she does things that are unethical, and she thinks they're justified because she perceives her cause as being good. And I actually agree with the cause of trans rights. So I actually do have a lot of sympathy for her cause. But I do think that the ends don't always justify the means. So I actually don't really like her. I think she's done things that should not be done, even in the name of a good cause, because the people she did them to, they were not like actual fascists. They were not threats to trans people and those kinds of things. So yeah. Oh yeah, I know her then. Apparently she got people banned. Just what I heard. Don't know, don't care, TBH. Yeah, it's fine too. I mean, if you go out of your way to ruin someone, then you aren't a good person. Unless that person, like, I'm not like a full-on civil society, like you should be civil to a Nazi, you know? My family's of Jewish origin, and if someone's like, I wanna like genocide your family, I'm not gonna feel the need to be civil to them, you know? And if they're trying to acquire power to enact their fascist fantasies, then I'm willing to exert power and violence to defend myself. Like there is sense and meaning to a proportionate response, but she is not proportionate in my opinion. She goes too far. I mean, that is why most people do things. Why did you do X? Well, in my thought process, this was needed to do Y. Yeah, I know what you mean, but you also know very well what I mean when I say and the ends justify the means. It's when someone believes that you can do unethical things. When if you support doing unethical things, like ethics are global. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. If you're building a theory of what is ethical, what is moral, what is right and wrong, you need a theory that is going to be consistent. Even if you make exceptions, those exceptions need to have a meaning, an argument behind them, and then be consistent along all the rules, the foundations of your ethics. So if the basis of your ethics is that what I do is right because my cause is right, but if someone else did it, it would be wrong, that is tautological. That is not actually a good foundation for an ethical philosophy. However, if you're, yeah, I don't know how else to put it. Why did you steal water from local villages in Africa to then bottle it and sell it back to them at insane prices? That's unethical. I would argue that's unethical. It becomes problematic to critique the response of the oppressed to oppression. Yeah, and there is a very valid reasoning to justify the ethics of the oppressed fighting oppression. I don't have a problem with that. That is a perfectly justifiable exception to the like civility rule. That is why I said I'm not an absolutist about this. I don't have a problem with the adding into your framework justification to being able to fight back against the fascists, the authoritarians. We even talked about Iran earlier for some reason. I don't remember why, where I was like, no, I support the riots. I support the people fighting back against the authoritarian government. And yeah, paradox of tolerance, absolutely. Sleeping time for me. All right, good night, Damdanet. Have a good one. Sweet dreams. But that is not the same as the ends justify the means. That is when you're talking about the oppressed fighting back against oppression, you are describing people. There are two ethical frameworks, in my opinion, that are completely outside the ends justify the means that support the oppressed fighting oppression entirely. First one is the principle of self-integrity. The principle of self-integrity is that you should always be able to defend yourself. You should always be able to prioritize your most fundamental, necessary self-interest. So like legitimate self-defense, you know, if someone attacks you, you're allowed to exert violence and, you know, break the social contract, exert violence to defend yourself. It's okay to break the law. It's okay to speed to get away from someone who is a threat to you. It's okay to, all those things are fine. The other framework is basically, yeah, the idea of the paradox of tolerance, of more on the societal scale than on this individual scale, of understanding that it's important to defend rights and freedoms, even if those freedoms and rights are supposedly allow the attack on those freedoms and rights. And yeah, it gets paradoxical there, and there is a lot of nuance, and I think it's one of those things where you really have to go on a case-by-case basis in general. You can't. It's one of those things where this like ivory tower philosophy approach breaks down, in my opinion. You can't just have a fully consistent, intellectually elegant theory that will encompass everything, or if there is one, I haven't been intelligent enough to devise that perfectly consistent ethical framework for that situation. Personally, if someone knows one, like has a good book to recommend, you know, I'll check it out. I'd be interested. But to me, this is one of those things where I'm like, okay, we need to get out of the philosophical and go back to the real world and analyze what's happening. The ends justifies the means. Isn't that part of utilitarianism? Yeah, and I tend to be pretty utilitarian. That's why I like identify as a social democrat, or why I have like a lot of sympathy for socialist measures. Let me go full screen. But I'm not a full utilitarian. I think I like utilitarianism and I use it a lot to inform my worldview, but not 100%. I would say, you know, like 70-80% of my worldview is informed by utilitarianism, but there is an excess, there is a pitfall that happens when you try to inform your entire worldview from that perspective, and it is part of it is the ends justify the means. Wow, what a word! I can't believe I got it right that first time. Utilitarianism. It's a good word, yeah. A lot of times we sadly have to choose the lesser evil rather than a black and white good and bad. Every human is a gradient of shades of gray, and there is more than 50. I wholeheartedly agree, Stiggy Man, absolutely. The way I see it, if someone impedes on someone else's freedom, that person forfeits their right for freedom. That's the principle of the criminal justice system. If someone is a threat to other people's integrity, then it is justified to impede their integrity to protect the rest of society from them. That is, and I wholeheartedly agree. I agree with the principle of the system of justice. I have no issues with that. I personally am a believer in rehabilitative justice, and I'm against punitive justice. And I accept just isolating people if they're a threat to society and we can't rehabilitate them. But I don't feel the need to punish them. Being stripped of your freedoms, being isolated, is punishment enough. I don't know if you guys have ever read Foucault's To Surveil and Punish, but he goes over from a sociological philosophical perspective, he goes over the history of crime and punishment, and correctly ascertains that, man, even if your prison cell is luxurious, being in prison is the punishment. You don't need to torture people. You don't need to complain about prisoners getting access to PS5s. Good. Treat them humanely, you know? It does improve rehabilitation to treat them humanely. And for those who will never be rehabilitated, then it sucks. It sucks, but okay. Let it be. Well, I think that should happen to a government as well, though. If they are wrong, someone should be held accountable. Like, I cannot support the death penalty, no matter how hard I want to try. Oh yeah, I fully agree with you, yeah. I kind of live by the rule that as long as you don't impact my life, I don't care if you bathe in rice every full moon while listening to Careless Whisper Trap Remix in the Woods. Yeah, I had an interesting debate on stream a couple, last week with a friend of mine, Jay Chow. Let me see if I can pull it up. It should still be in my Twitch VODs. Yo, thanks for the follow, Hamster Chan. Welcome to the club. Let's see, video producer. I should have the VOD up, right? Oh yeah, it was this one. Wait, when did I fuck. It's been 3 weeks, ma'am. Can you help me, please? Okay, I don't remember. I'm gonna have to like go back and like maybe publish it separately. So wait, do you bathe in rice during the full moon? No, I was thinking about it because I had the debate with a friend of mine about using the principle of harm as the judging principle to the criminal justice, or for ethics. The principle of harm for ethics, that if someone does something that is harmless, then that can never be unethical. So Chow, the debate with Chow led me to two nuances in that take. First off, there is a nuance where potential harm can also be unethical. So risking someone's life, even if nothing bad happens from it, can be an unethical action. So we have to add potential harm to a reason, to our ethical framework. And then the other the other really important nuance is that there needs to be either intentionality or human not human intent, human action behind the harm. Cancer causes harm, and we will agree as humanists that that is bad. It causes harm to human beings, but there is nothing criminal about cancer. There is nothing ethically wrong about cancer. It's a phenomenon of the world, of our biology. It's not a phenomenon of ethics. So cancer is just something that happens to you, not right or wrong in ethical terms. So the only harms and potential harms that we must judge ethically are those that come from someone's actions, someone's decisions, and those things are what determines, in my ethical framework, what is right or wrong. I think we agree then, right? What someone does that harms no one can never be wrong, even if it may be really fucking weird. Although I can't agree on the SocDem part. What are you? Are you like further right or further left? I do like that we have the same values. You make some good points as well. Thank you. It sounds like you are more on center moderate part though, so far anyway. Oh, because you're like you identify as far left, I imagine. I don't mind talking with people with very different opinions anyways. I hope you feel welcome here, and I'm down to have constructive discussions, debates, whatever. I have a good friend who is a communist, like not Marxist-Leninist. He considers like he isn't a big fan of like, you know, hardcore authoritarian government and in the like classic Marxist-Leninist thing, but he is 100% a communist. So we do often disagree on like, let's say, implementation details, even if we agree on foundational principles. We can take asbestos as an example. Like, companies that built roofs out of asbestos caused cancer. Should they be held accountable? That's one of those things. Okay. Personally, I would say intent plays a big part there. If asbestos was installed in roofs without knowing that it was harmful, genuinely without knowing it was harmful, then maybe some level of reparations is a good thing, but I would not consider it like a foundational ethical responsibility. You can make bad decisions, but the knowledge that you had at the time made that the right decision, and you can't judge that someone in that situation, they had incomplete information. It's very easy in hindsight to be like, yeah, asbestos causes cancer, but I mean, we didn't know. We're sorry. We didn't know. It sucks. Now, a good example of the opposite is leaded fuel. The chemical company and the scientists who discovered leaded fuel, they knew it was toxic. They had lead poisonings constantly at the factories making the fuel. The scientist himself had to go for chelation treatment every couple months because of his work. Every time he had to visit the factory, every time he got into like close contact with lead, he had to like go into fucking therapy to not die. Everyone in the decision-making process basically knew they were killing people with leaded fuel. That is criminal. That is unethical. What about coercion? Like, are Nazi soldiers to be held accountable if at the time they didn't have a choice, otherwise their families would be murdered by Russians? Wait, why are you talking about Russians with Nazi soldiers? But in general, yes. Look, the reality is, I had this debate with my friend too, concerning like post World War II Germany. People like to dunk on the US and on NATO in general for like post World War II Germany Even though a lot of Nazis were executed or sentenced to prison, a lot of Nazis actually made it to become the leaders of the new Germany and have a role in politics and the leadership of Germany. Well, look, the reality is, you got a country where pretty much most people involved in any of the important processes of the country were like card-carrying Nazis. Fucking Schindler, who is a great guy who saved hundreds of lives. Guess what? He was closely working with the Nazi party. I'm sure there were a lot of, and obviously he was a good guy. I'm sure there were a lot of like morally neutral, morally gray people in those situations who are just along for the ride. And I mean, not resisting is bad. The fact that those people weren't fighting back against the system is bad. But at some point, you got to sit back and realize, would anyone sane would have risked their family, their close ones, their own life in order to fight back in that situation? Especially if, like you said, they didn't even know about the camps. Especially if they didn't know. I don't judge them harshly. I really don't. And this is coming from, I don't think that should matter, but I feel like it matters for the optics of what I'm saying. Half of my family died in the camps. And man, I am at peace. I'm at peace with what I just described, with the reality that a lot of those people were just swept up in the movement, and they helped it. They did help it, and that's horrible. But it is what it is. Yeah, it's the banality of evil. Exactly. Yeah, that's the exact term. NATO was the result of previous horrible world events. Although I don't like NATO, I can see why it was created, but I still think NATO is horrible, though. Oh yeah, I know Skadefron, because you came from Skadefron's chat and community, right? I know Skadefron is has been like rather supportive of. I don't know if he's like supportive of the Russian offensive, but rather at least very both sides, where he doesn't support Ukraine, strictly speaking. Full disclosure, I personally fully support Ukraine in the sense of it's a war of aggression by Russia. I don't buy into the narrative of NATO causing what happened. So yeah, just disclosure. Not saying we need to get into debate now, though. If at some point you want to do that debate, I'm or like just a discussion. Doesn't have to be a debate. I'm down for it too. But yeah, I'm not a fan of punitive justice. Me neither. But as I already said earlier, but putting people with terrible opinions in positions of power seems irresponsible. Well, the thing is, it's just because someone worked within the Nazi party, when the Nazi party is leading a full government, doesn't necessarily mean they are a Nazi ideologue. That is the nuance I'm bringing to this discussion. You could have been a card-carrying Nazi in 1944, but not actually be a Nazi, not actually believe that that Jews, that people of color, that Romani people, that LGBTQ people should be exterminated. You don't need. You could still be card carrying and not believe that all those people should be exterminated and oppressed and all those things. Probably most people did, but I mean, there is once again there is some nuance to be had there. Anyways, why was I? Oh yeah, fuck. Let's finish the video. I'm so sorry. I'm getting the more tired I am, the longer the stream is, the easier it is to derail me. By the way.
I'll get your husband's channel deleted. Okay, that's way worse. Come on, what's worse? Come on now, you know me. Well, fuck it. I'm throwing fucking Melina under the bus on this one. Fuck this shit. This is complete fucking bullshit. Anyway, guys, listen. Look, I know there's a bunch of autists going, "Oh my god, you coward! What did you do?" Da da da. Guys, okay. If you're in that situation,
who is going like that? I don't know. I haven't been like reading his chat, but who the fuck is going on Chud's case for hugging Keffels? That's so stupid.
Same thing, okay? You can cope as much as you want about it, right? You can cope as much as you want about it, but you'd have done exactly the same fucking thing, okay? Because you're at a party, okay? You've had a few beers, right? Everyone's just chilling, like whatever, okay?
Yeah. Whatever. Like, I recognize that Ukraine has killed people over the last couple of decades, and I can recognize that Russia has invaded a country. Yeah. Both are, well, last couple of decades, I don't know, but like since 2014, right? The war, we can all agree, the reality is the war started in 2014. What's up over in France land? What up, people worldwide? Cheers, folks. Hey, your boy Heavy T, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just the whole stream is covering Twitch drama, and we're going through Chud Logic's video about his like Kefel's, Melina, the interactions at the Twitch partner party, first person eyewitness report, with a side serving of getting derailed into really quickly talking about like ethical Nazis and the Ukraine war with some chatters, a bit of both. There are no saints in war. I just wish that they wouldn't escalate and that both sides would come to some kind of peace agreement. Yeah. Getting to know streamers. Yeah. If being a Nazi ideologue is the criteria for evil, then why are the children swept up into Hitler Youth and believing in genocide considered evil? Or is there an age of yeah? I think something like the concept of age of consent is really important here, and not even that important. You can be indoctrinated. The concept of indoctrination is that on a certain level, your free will, your exertion of your own agency gets removed. There are ways of taking it away from you, and you usually need to be susceptible to that to a certain level. And if you harm people, you're still responsible for the harm you cause. But there is an understanding that someone who is indoctrinated isn't entirely responsible for, definitely isn't responsible for their thoughts. And there is a little bit of a dissolving of the responsibility of their actions, especially in children. Children are much more easy to indoctrinate. Children haven't built up their own worldview, haven't built up experience with other people trying to manipulate them, which is what you need to, notably, to learn to defend against it. So yeah, I actually have a lot of sympathy for children who are in the Hitler Jugend. They were victims. Those children were actually victims. Yeah, exactly. Just like child soldiers in Africa or fanatics in the Middle East. Absolutely. It's actually the same fucking story. All right, back to the video.
This is just what happens, okay? I'm having a great time,
Welcome
okay?
to Chud Nation.
Okay, Chud, give us some content. Is your favorite color? My favorite color is green.
Hope you're enjoying your time, bro.
I would have debated it for 2 hours.
Yeah, he's just like reacting to chat. There's nothing here, right?
She just said, "Nice to meet you."
Okay, it's fine. Thank you for the content, Chud. Okay. Yeah, I heard there was a little drama at TwitchCon out there in San Diego this past weekend. I would recommend my boy Heavy T, if you want to. I don't know what you're doing right now. I'd recommend to go check out the VOD. I feel like I've almost comprehensively covered everything there was to cover at TwitchCon during this stream. 4 hours of non-stop TwitchCon drama content. That's the stream. That's this VOD. If you want a comprehensive coverage, it's here. The pit thing was the worst. Like, come on, how did anything on? Yeah, the pit thing was the pit thing was fucking horrible. Can I post a link? I kind of want to ask if you want to. Yeah, as long as it's not TOS or not like trolling me in a malicious way, you can post all sorts of links in chat. That's fine. My chat is open, is link tolerant. It doesn't have the like link ban automod. This is a YouTube video. Slap a good title on that boy. Your face with a Pikachu face on it, and bam. Man, I have really bad metrics with long videos. I've tried. We've tried. We've tried with Knees for a while to like posting 1 hour videos, 2 hour videos, and it's like 20, 30, 40 views, man. And my channel is not doing great. Which, by the way, if you wanna give me a sub on my YouTube channel, please, it'll be great. But my channel is not doing hot, okay? But still, posting shorter videos, like 8 to 15 minutes. At least when it's a hot topic, when some like drama, it's got some like big streamer's name. At least I'm getting like 200, 300, 1,000 views, and not like 20 views. You know what I mean? And we can try, right? There's no harm in trying. But a 4-hour video, like what's gonna happen? Dub, is we're gonna make clips out of it. We're gonna make clips and shorter videos out of it, and like separate pieces of drama. That's the way it works for us. Yeah, clips make sense. Yeah, like takes. Maybe like a 10-minute segment, like this happened, this and this. This is my take on it. This is me reacting to this happening. Those are the vids that work much better. Moral foundations test. Ooh, oh boy. Have you considered to stream to different platforms as well, my boy, my man? Sorry, I don't know your gender. My gender neutral comrade. I am currently streaming to Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, your mom's vagina, everywhere, Times Square, CNN, RT, everywhere, everyone's broadcasting me. My face is everywhere right now. I actually do want to add more and more platforms to the multi-streaming. You're getting what I mean. I'm doing it. I do have a TikTok account as well, but unfortunately to live stream on TikTok, I need 1,000 followers, and I'm at like 45. So that's gonna take a while. I did say Facebook. Did I forget Facebook? Did you say Rumble? No, I'm not on Facebook. Okay, no, I'm on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch right now. 3 platforms. But I would like to add more, because this is the reason I'm not affiliated, by the way. I could be getting some like 10, 20 bucks a month from subs, and I'm not, because I'm not affiliated, because I'm not affiliated, because otherwise technically I can't multi-stream. People do it anyways. No one gives a shit. But yeah, Rumble has live stream as well now. Yeah, I should add Rumble into it. L for not being affiliate. Yeah, I should go affiliate. I really should go affiliate, and only really end it if Twitch gets on my ass for the multi-streaming. And they apparently pay very well compared to YouTube and Twitch. Oh shit. Okay, I'll add Rumble to the list. Absolutely, I'm super down for that. As long as I'm using the service for the multi-streaming, so it needs to be compatible with Rumble. I got affiliated. Not sure if I can turn it off now. Oh, you can. You can. You can end the affiliate contract anytime. I know some people who have. I'd make a TikTok of it didn't belong to China. If it didn't belong to China, being chilling. Oh, okay. And hey, I'm trying to do the content creator game. I got to be everywhere all at once. It's the name of the game. I got to embrace the platforms. I can't be like picking and choosing because ooh, China. Besides which, like I'm not at all supportive of China's government and all the really fucked up shit they do, but man, people there's so much misunderstanding about what like living in China actually is like. A good example is like Rekieta Law. He got banned from Twitch for 1 day. The first day he streamed, he got 20k viewers on Rumble. Banned from YouTube, you mean? Yeah. The thing is also, look, in this content creation world, it is a different game that happens when you're already an established person, a celebrity. So me opening up a Rumble account and streaming there, you know, I'll maybe get like 1 or 2 randos clicking on my stream, and hopefully it's a good moment and they stick around. And if it's not, they're gonna move on. That's how it works. I'm not gonna get really good exposure at all, because I'm just not established. It's not how the algorithms work. It's not how exposure works, and that's fine. I don't care. Like, the more platforms I'm on, the better. So it's still like really good advice from you, and I'll do it. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Yeah. Social scientists, moral foundations test. Let's see, 36 questions. Are you streaming to all places at the same time? Yes, I am. And you can go check it out. Like, you can go see the YouTube stream. Do I have my Facebook linked here? No, I don't. Okay, I forgot to do a command for my Facebook page, but it's there. Let me just add let me just edit the stream title real quick. Morality test. Ethics destroyer. Intentionality. What can we say? Intentionality abolisher. Not okay. You want to follow my Facebook page? Okay, let me find it real quick. Just for you. Wow, my browser just randomly crashed. Hey, that's because my YouTube page is actually a virus. Got him. Okay. Is this my... is this... Fuck, I need to see the full URL. Oh yeah, there you go. That's... There we go. There we go. That's my Facebook page. Go share my goddamn Facebook with your grandparents. They're gonna love my takes on trans athletes. Look at my blister. Oh you... Fuck. See what you're fucking doing to me? I need a fucking drink to deal with this. God damn. Thanks for the nightmares. I love you. Too much touching himself. Okay. Let's go. Morality test. Oh, wait. I need to change the title in I need to change the title on YouTube too. That's what I was forgetting. Remember, kids, if you touch yourself too much, you gain blisters. All right. Let's go back. A pair of parents read about the exotic delicacies of Africa and the Far East. In the coming week, they serve dog meat to their children.
My advanced intelligence can be used like an octopus to suffocate and pull apart my enemy's arguments.
Yo, thanks for the $1, Kino. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. A pair of parents read about the exotic delicacies of Africa and the Far East. In the coming week, they serve dog meat to their children. Okay, I'm gonna say, if I'm 100% okay with that. There's... Unless you're a vegan, whether it's dog meat, rat meat, horse meat, chicken meat, beef, doesn't fucking matter. And if you're vegan, then none of it is okay. The principal of a school says that none of her students are allowed to draw Muhammad on the school premises or to bring Muhammad cartoons to school. Not okay. What if it was their dog? Then that's not really okay either. As long as it's not human meat. hot take. If the human wasn't killed for their meat, if they died of natural causes, I actually don't see a good argument why they shouldn't be able to why you shouldn't be able to eat it. It would be gross from like a socially constructed perspective of cannibalism is fucking gross and horrible, but like in pure ethics, I don't see the problem. And if it's their dog, then it's ethically problematic because you took responsibility for that living being with the intent as a pet, with the intent of having it as a pet. And the bonds, the emotional bonds that your family built with it mean that killing it for meat is really fucked up unless you're like starving and really need to. And yeah, that wasn't the scenario anyways. I believe in freedom of religion, but I also believe in freedom from religion. So freedom of religion should not be more important than freedom of speech. There's a priority there, and the freedom to not have the freedom to be able to draw Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad, the freedom to bring Muhammad cartoons to school is more important, in my opinion, than the freedom to, like, blasphemy. Blasphemy is an important freedom to protect, basically. Chat, when I die, I give you permission to eat me. Oh yeah, prion disease. It's true. Cannibalism is actually fundamentally problematic from a health perspective because of prion disease. It's not as big of a risk if you're eating the like actual meat. It's mostly a problem if you're eating brain or like the neural system tissue, neural tissue, brain or neural tissue. That's the scary part of cannibalism. But you can still, there are still chances of getting it from normal meat. So yeah, you're right. Prion disease is dangerous. What are prions? So you know how everything, okay, paint time. Let's get sidetracked. You know how everything in your body is made of protein. So protein are like complex chains of molecules that will have like usually really squiggly shapes and that have different functions in your body. So say like this protein has this squiggly shape and it has an important role in your body. Then, for example, a potential prion that could be caused by this protein is if the different like molecules assembled themselves differently in the protein, and say for example they how do I mirror shit in Paint? Oh yeah, I flip vertical. Wait, no, that's, oh fuck, it's the fucking flip horizontal. There we go. And it's flipped around. You have to imagine it's a 3D shape and it's flipped around and the molecules are arranged differently. That causes fundamental dysfunctions in your body's metabolism. Those protein will be non-functional within your body. And what's worse is that absorbing those flipped protein in your body will cause a chain reaction in your body's chemistry, where your body will start producing wrongly shaped protein. And so it will work almost like a disease where it spreads in your body produces the wrongly shaped protein, and you fucking die with like horrible consequences for your neurology, your mental health, and the rest of your body's functions until you die. A typical example is mad cow disease. Mad cow disease was a prion disease caused by making cows eat the brain matter of other dead cows. That's usually how prion diseases start. It's usually caused by cannibalism of neural tissue. There is this tribe in like the Southeast Asia Sea, like one of those like tribes we don't really touch because they've lived there for like hundreds of years without technology and shit like that. They are cannibals, and because of their cannibalism, they have a high incidence of prion disease, for example. Yeah, imagine a virus that converts all your files to the same file in your system. Exactly. The most visible system is getting the shakes. Yeah, it's neurological mostly. So, like, motor control, shakes is one of the big symptoms, absolutely. So, the principal of a school says that none of her students are allowed to draw Muhammad on the school. That is not okay. When Kelly asks Steven out on a date, he sneers and says, like I'm gonna date a woman who looks like my overweight bulldog. Oh, that's ugly. That's just mean. That's... Emotional abuse is still abuse. So I'm just gonna go absolutely not okay. An army lieutenant neglects to file a report on a civilian killing done by his troops because he knows it wasn't an accident. He neglects to file a report on a civilian killing done by his troops because he knows it was an accident. This one's complicated. It's wrong. It's wrong because there is a due process and there is an investigation opened on that for good reasons. So he shouldn't hide it. In an ideal world, he should trust in the system to correctly investigate the situation and understand that the killing was an accident. Because in a time of war, if the killing is an accident, then it is something that is considered acceptable. So I'm gonna not go like fully not okay on it, because I understand him wanting to protect, he wants to protect his troops from the bad consequences of the killing, but it's the bad way to do it. What he should do is write an honest report highlighting how it was an accident. In sex education class, the students are asked to inflate a condom with their mouth. That's like kind of weird, because that doesn't actually help sex education. I like making balloons. How does making balloons out of condoms educate you about sex? I don't, what the fuck? And this is obviously to test if I'm a prude. That doesn't teach anything. I like don't know what to answer. That's like morally neutral. It doesn't fucking matter. Tom and Linda have been dating for almost a year. Since they've never agreed to be exclusive, Tom sleeps with other women without telling Linda. So, if you lived in a society, if you lived in a hypothetical society, where the social norm was polygamy, then this would be 100% okay. That's just not the case. None of us, nowhere in the world, is the social norm polygamy. Everywhere in the world, the social norm is monogamy, outside of like niche contexts, obviously. So that means that even if there was no agreement, even if there was no discussion of it, in the Middle East it is. Yeah, actually true. Actually true. It is reserved to the more privileged people, is my understanding. But you're right. It is actually fully accepted for the most part. At least in some of the countries, not all of them. But okay, yeah, some countries do. Well, honey, you never asked if I was fucking your mom. Yeah, this is not okay. This is actually not okay. That's why you don't answer these questions in a hypothetical. Yeah, no, I know. I'm applying this to the real world. Hey, Spinner, how are you doing, by the way? Sorry for like last time with what was with Chow, where like the discussion went a bit aggro on you. I hope you're doing good. Glad to see you around. Boy, oh boy, Spaniard. I don't know if you've probably already seen that shit, but what topic? I don't even remember anymore. I don't even remember, Spaniard. Oh my god, oh yo, I love the Pippa plushie. Yeah, it's so cute. Dude, my plushies are so cool. Like, I got, like, okay, I gotta nerd out on my shit. Look, Sophie gave me, like, my girlfriend, she gave me this this really cute Jet plushie, because I'm a huge Valorant nerd. It's so cute, I love it. Then I got the Peppo plushie. Look, it's Peppo. Peppa is our cultural heritage. Yes, he is. Look, he's so happy. And then, this is an old one, but I love her. This is Ina. Ina from Ina is like one of the most like fucking brilliant, kind of surrealistic animation thingies on YouTube. I'll link it real quick if you're looking for stuff to watch. If you're looking for stuff to watch, I can't recommend it enough. Let me pull it up real quick. It's Joel G, the lead animator of that thingy. And I mean that shit's so good. Anyways, where's the Yi plushies at? Someday. We're building up the collection, okay? Sarah gets drunk in a bar and makes out with two strangers at once. I think there's consent that's assumed in this, so I'll go yes. How do you make out with two people at once? Either literally, you have like tongue A, tongue B, and tongue C like touching, and the like lips touching at the like those 3 points, or you're like kissing people like one after another like constantly. I think both count, sort of. Don't assume. It's all about what you think. Yeah, I think it's fine. Look, I think it's an important assumption because I think consent is important, but like it's fine. I'm pretty sure this question is one after another. Then that's fine as well. I'm okay. I'm happy with my answer. Tim asks his father for permission to stay out late because his classmates are throwing a party. When his father refuses, Tim slams the door in his face. Are we doing a quiz? Yes, we're taking the moral foundations test. Now, all the questions are mixed and have different phrasings as well. Okay. I've done that to my father, lol. Like, technically that's bad because it's not a good way of handling interpersonal relationships to like be like a bit aggressive and violent, but at least he is exteriorizing his frustration in this case. I'd say it's morally neutral for the most part. I don't even want to go like slightly not okay. It's morally neutral. It's wrong. It's wrong in the like authority disrespecting your father thing, and it's wrong from an interpersonal perspective. Okay, I'm like hesitating between neutral and slightly wrong. I'll go with slightly wrong. In sex education class, the students are taught that since the sexes are equal, the girls should sleep with as many guys as they want without fear of being considered sluts. So I'm in sex ed, and we are taught that since the sexes are equal, the girls should sleep with as many guys as they want without fear of being considered sluts. I agree that you should not have a fear of being considered a slut of being slut shamed. But nope, that's not true because in sex ed they don't teach that, lol. I know, this is clear. This is a hypothetical. No one, like the earlier question, I don't know if you were there here already. The earlier question, they were asking like, is it okay in sex ed to teach people to use a condom while using it as a balloon, like blowing air into it? Like what the fuck? No one does that in sex ed. This is fucking insane. It's a completely fake scenario, obviously. I mean, fuck. It's actually a bit irresponsible in the sense that I think, okay. So I believe I need to talk through this because to like figure out what my reasoning is also. I'm not doing this like preach at you, but to like think it through. I do believe that we should break down the societal stigma around being really open and slutty about sex to a certain extent. But I also believe that we need to acknowledge the reality that being very, very promiscuous has risks associated with it. And those risks also need to inform our ethical decision. You can be against slut shaming and still acknowledge that there are associated risks with promiscuity and dangers, and that the ideas you promote need to take that into account. So from that perspective, just in a literal sense, I will agree that you should be able to sleep with people if you without being scared of the slut image. That I'll agree with. But I do hope that in this insane hypothetical sex ed class, the focus is on safety and on the risk associated with it. When a homeless man asks Matt for spare change, Matt keeps on walking and says, "Don't talk to me, loser." Okay. Choosing not to help out someone in need is morally neutral, but insulting them is bad. I'm going like, I'm gonna go here. Actually I'm gonna go here. It's bad because of the loser part. Emma and Cindy are summer interns at Chris' office. Emma does slightly better than Cindy. At the end of the summer, there's only one job opening, but Chris gives it to Cindy because he finds her more attractive. That's bad. It's rude, but he should have the right to it. Yeah, but the question is what is ethical, not what is, or what you should be able to do or not. Now, do I consider it totally not okay? Oh, you know what? There's a nuance here. Oh shit, I'm gonna go full on MRA. I'm sorry. I have to. What if the job position is one that's based on looks? What if she is like a salesperson who has to interact with people? What if she is a spokesperson? Those are positions where looks are actually pretty fucking important. Anyways, that's not part of the question, so I'm gonna pretend it's not that kind of job. So I'm gonna say no. Okay, what are we talking about? We're taking the Morality Foundations test, Rosary. How are you doing? I believe there's a word for that was used a lot on Twitch once. Starts with S and ends with P. I don't know. I hear when I come into the streams, I'm going full MRA, Monka S. John's soccer coach decides that everyone on the team must wear black soccer shoes, but on the day of the match, John turns up in white soccer shoes instead. I mean, that's fucking stupid. Oh, simp. Yeah. John's like either John forgot or John's like being stupid. That's not like an ethical wrong though. Maybe slightly. When did it become TOS? No, a simp is not TOS. Insulting someone using the word simp is TOS. So it is okay for me to talk about simps using the term. It is okay for me to talk about the term simp on stream. It is not okay for me to demean someone using the word simp on Twitch. It's a specific usage of the word simp that is TOS, not the word itself. Scott is hosting a dinner party. For dessert, he serves chocolate cake shaped to look like dog poo. Oh, that's morally neutral. But that's hilarious. I want to give it points just for how fucking hilarious that is. That's a fucking good one. Scott is a Giga Chad, dude. That's humor. You get points just for how fucking funny it is. Amy and Mia are co-workers. One day, Amy offers Mia to take one of her shifts. No strings attached. Sometime later, Amy could really use someone to fill in for her, but Mia doesn't feel compelled because Amy's original offer had no strings attached. In a contract-based society, obviously, Mia is absolutely right. I mean, you exactly what she was talking. Okay, but in reality, that's not how things work. Okay, you're still like, I'm sorry, but Mia, you're being an ungrateful bitch. If your reasoning was, hey, I cannot actually take your shift. I'm sorry. I know I covered for you, but I can't do it. Like, so sorry. I know you covered for me, but I can't do it this time. And then, yeah. But also, it's a bit weird to like do the whole. I know. I hate Mia. She's being a bitch. Not a bit not okay. Is what I'm going for here. Bob and Pam are siblings. Bob is given $10 by their father and is told to distribute it between them as he likes. Bob gives $1 to Pam and pockets the $9 himself. You're a greedy motherfucker, Bob. Jesus Christ. Bob, not a good look. Really not a good look. A man sets up an unlicensed medical practice, but makes all of his customers sign a contract acknowledging that he is not a licensed physician. Bob is financially responsible. True. He understands the capitalist society he lives in. Yeah, that's capitalism. Yeah. No unethical consumption under capitalism. Okay. Bob is actually Hassan. He's he's pocketing the $9 to further the socialist cause, okay? A man sets up an unlicensed medical practice, but makes all of his customers sign a contract acknowledging that he's not a licensed physician. Yeah. Okay, you can't. I mean, waivers aren't magical contracts that absolve you of responsibility. It's not okay. A new action figure becomes all the rage among boys in Timmy's class. When Timmy's parents get to the store, they buy all of the action figures for Timmy, leaving none for the other children. What the fuck? You don't need all of the action. What kind of psychopath? What kind of psychopathic parents are those? What's wrong with them? You don't need all the toys. Look, I'm literally imagining. I'm imagining like a fucking shelf. Like, you know what I mean? Sorry, fuck, images. Like at a store. You're at a store. This is. Oh, fuck, not Facebook. This open image. Okay, there we go. Oh god, it's like super low res, but it gets the point across. You're at the store. This is the shelf. You only need one of each, okay? You're super privileged, you're super spoiled, your parents are gonna spend like $5,000 on this shopping spree, but you're gonna get one of each. You're not gonna empty the shelves. What the fuck is wrong with you? Is that ethically wrong? No. It's morally neutral, but it's unhinged behavior. That's what it is. Resell them for profit. Is that the free market easy? Maybe they're collectibles. It doesn't say it's for scalping. If it was for scalping, I would actually argue it's wrong. But okay. It might be better if you use the toilet paper example that went bananas in Australia. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go morally neutral on that one. Julie asks her friends not to fraternize with her ex-boyfriend Jake, since he cheated on her with other women. 3 weeks later, Julie's friend Melissa is dating him. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Melissa, it's not that it's a bad look, it's that it's not very smart. If a guy cheated once, chances are he's probably not good relationship material. Not saying you're gonna cheat for the rest of your life, but maybe they're teaching little Timmy how to succeed in a capitalist society. He brings them to school to resell. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Reminds me of the toilet paper drama at the start of COVID. Yeah. The problem I have with this is interpersonal relationships, and I don't know how ethics really play into this that much. Yeah, if a guy cheats, it's a warning sign to maybe not touch that again. Kind of, yeah. Not that it's like he's never going to be a better person. You can learn from your mistakes. I 100% believe that. So that guy could become like good boyfriend material later on, but yeah. Still, it's like usually something to avoid in relationships. Avoid the like incestuous sleeping with someone who slept with your friends already thing. It causes a lot of drama. Now, that being said, I'm a bad example of that. My current girlfriend, she is an ex-friend's ex. Ironically enough, that friend, I burned the bridge because he fucking hated me for dating her. Now, just for context, before you guys start like moralizing me for dating my friend's ex, I started dating her like 5-6 years after they broke up. After all like the hatchet was buried, they moved on from the relationship. I took my friend's side, okay? I didn't like continue hanging out with her. It was then my friend who became friends with her again, platonically, and then I got back in touch with her, and then we discovered we had feelings for each other, and we've been more or less, with a pause at some point, but we've been dating since then. So say what you will. If you think that's wrong, then that's your take. But I think that's different from like 3 weeks later dating the friend. But still, from like pure ethical perspective, it's hard to stop feelings though. Yeah, it is. From an ethical perspective, I don't think there's anything wrong here. It's morally neutral. From a friend's perspective, it's kind of shitty. Some men have a private all-male club, and feminists take them to court, demanding that they open it up to women. Hot take. I think having private spaces discriminate on a certain level is a prerogative of curating private spaces. Where it becomes problematic is when it's systemic. So when people talk about the boys' club, the problem isn't that having like a country club with only men. It's when those men are the people in power, and the only way to network is to be part of the country club. So they're excluding people from social ascension, from social influence, and sharing and the structures of power in society. So the structural impact of it can be a bad problem, and if that is what the feminists are taking to court over, I would agree with the feminists. However, that's not part of the question. The question is for an all-male club that is not part of a societal power structure, which means that I am going to say it's not okay. Chinchilla in YouTube chat says, if a man cheats, it's just natural. Men are programmed to spread their seed, but if a woman cheats, she's going against her nature. Squad W. I know you're being ironic. There's this really stupid misogynist joke I like a lot. I've only heard it in France, but I imagine it's international. It's not like language based. Everyone likes a key that can open all doors. No one values a door that's opened by all keys. Yay, got him. But yeah, channeling your inner fresh and fit, absolutely. The way I see it, if you ask your friends and they still grow feelings for them, you can at least have considered that they might have tried but couldn't stop. That's a fair argument, yeah, absolutely. Oh boy, this is a hot topic on Twitch. Wait, which one? The all-male, all-boys club? In biology class, a human hand preserved in a jar is passed around among the students. Absolutely okay. Tina promises her dying mother that she'll visit her grave once a month. After the mother has passed away... Oh, the male feminist thing. Yeah. After the mother has passed away, Tina finds it hard to squeeze in the time, and her visits drop to about once a year. Oh, that's absolutely okay. Coming from someone who's had to deal with grief, I've had friends, I've known people who've committed suicide. I've lost a parent. I've been there for friends who've lost their close ones. Grief is a personal thing. And as a thing that only concerns you and yourself, there can be no moral judgment as long as you don't harm other people, implicate other people in it. There is no moral judgment to be had about how you deal with your grief. But did you promise you would visit their grave once a month? Sure, you promised. But that promise affects only you. And if later on you feel the need to break that promise, then that is your prerogative. Grief is your personal prerogative. So you broke the promise, yes. No discipline in life. Hey, look, hot take. Lying, breaking promises is morally neutral. Depending on the context, you can lie for good. You can break a promise for good. Those are things that are not inherently bad in my framework. Nobody has visited my father's grave because nobody likes him. Nobody went to his funeral, lol. Well, yeah, that shit happens too. White lies. Yeah. A Christian bakery refuses to custom decorate a cake with chocolate letters that would carry a pro-gay message. Oh yeah, that has happened, Spainard. Yeah, that happened in the US. How is that different than ends justify the means? Because there are contexts. So, in general, okay. Make of it what you will. But I do make a distinction. A lot of those questions are interpersonal, and I do judge things interpersonally much less with much more allowance for hypocrisy and inconsistency than I would judge things from a more philosophical or societal perspective. I don't expect human beings to be consistent in their day-to-day lives. That's an unrealistic expectation. It's something we should strive for, and as an ideal, but but we should have the consciousness that most ideals are unattainable. That is why I criticize the ends justifying the means, and I did that earlier. I think you were there, and I did really harshly. But I gave my justification for it, and I did also draw exceptions for it. I did establish 2 examples of exceptions for it. But yeah, when it comes to like an interpersonal thing, like the previous answer, yeah, an interpersonal interaction. So like a good example is breaking a contract is usually bad. But if it is expedient in my personal life to break a contract, a promise, I'm saying contract in like the general philosophical sense, in order to make something expedient for myself at no harm to anyone else, I think that it is at the very least morally neutral, if not even morally just to do it. And yes, then it's the end justifies the means, because if everyone starts breaking contracts for their own self-interest, then a lot of society falls apart. And that is true. But it is in specific contexts, it does become okay. Yes. A Christian bakery refuses to custom decorate a cake. I don't know about this one. I need to think back to it. I do think that it's I do think that it was a wrong thing of them, that you shouldn't be able. It's okay. I'm gonna be utilitarian on this one. You should not be able to discriminate against people calling upon your services for those kinds of things, because then you get into like banks not accepting gay people because they're a Christian bank. You get into like people not selling a house to someone because they're gay. So absolutely not okay. You should be able, businesses should not be able to discriminate based on protected, immutable characteristics. That is what that is the thing. Chinchilla, I'm so fucking cool. You made it into a moist critical video. Wait, really? Wait, Magic Churl is a moist critical video? Link me. If you are gay, why would you use a Christian bakery? That makes no sense to me. You don't necessarily know, right? Or maybe it's the only bakery near you. There are such things as food deserts in the US, right? When Lily tells her classmate Sue that it's her dream to be prom queen, Sue laughs out loud and says, "You're too ugly for that." What a bitch. That's not okay. And it's okay. Okay. Quick nuance on the previous question. It's also okay to give a reality check. It is okay to give a reality check to a friend, but there is a way of doing it. There is a way of doing it that does not destroy your friend's self-worth. This is the wrong way of doing it. It's about the way you're doing it, not about the message. Oh yeah, let me catch up. Inachu says in chat, I pissed off a lesbian in the shopping line. I know the cashier for I've known the cashier for a very long time, and she is part Iranian, and the lesbian was trying to hit on her unsuccessfully. My Iranian friend was also lesbian, but my greeting to her was ni hao, Chinese for hello. Yeah, I know that. The lesbian customer heard this as if it was a code word to be accepted, then stormed out all pissed off. Lol, crazy. Yeah, sounds like an unhinged person. That's a... Hey, guess what? It's not just hetero people who are capable of, like, harassing someone and being overbearing when trying to flirt with them. That's what you're describing. You're describing a lesbian individual, a lesbian woman being the overbearing, unpleasant, like, person coming onto the cashier, and you kind of like helped her out with that. That's actually kind of based in Inachu. Maybe the name on the bakery is called Christianity Cakes. Maybe it is. But still, hey, a lot of Christian people are LGBTQ accepting as well. I would never in my life look at a bakery being like Christianity Cakes and assume that they're going to want to discriminate against gay people. I'm sorry, there are plenty of churches that are LGBTQ friendly. Clip of Moist Critical talking about how cool I am. Uh-oh. Got him, dumb bitch. Wait, we gotta go. Clubbing now. I wish I had my spinny chair. I could warp a spin as well. Alright, anyways. You got me. Borpa cringe. Good. Ha ha. Good one. I think most Christians don't care about sexuality. Yeah, exactly. I bought a cross at a witch store once. Nice. Wait, is that... Wait, is that Magic Turtle's account? Getting a 2.3k likes in Moist Critical's... Oh, no, sorry. He's in Moist Critical's chat. Oh, there you go. Magic Turtle in Moist Critical's chat, making him click on a link. Real drama. Oh, shit. You're famous now. Nice one. All right, back to the test. It's the Borpa clip. Oh, you made him click the Borpa clip? No way. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, you made Penta click the Borpa clip? That's so fucking that's nice. Okay. Sarah's dog has... Oh, yeah, let me drink it. Sarah's dog has 4 puppies. She can only find a home for 2 of them, so she kills the other 2 with a stone to the head. That sucks, but that is okay. First off, I am okay with prioritizing human lives over animal lives. I've made my peace with that. And she is... Those dogs weren't going to have a good life. I think that's a fair assumption to make here. It's not an assumption. Like, they don't have a home. She can... She should... Okay. Wait, no. There is one problem here. Now, it says she can only find a home for 2 of them. Like, strictly. Because I'm thinking she could actually bring the dogs to a shelter and like let the shelter take care of the dogs. I would be... But the shelter... You know what the shelter is going to do? You guys have to understand that. The shelter is going to... the shelter is going to have the dogs sit around for like a couple weeks. And if they don't get adopted, they die anyways. You know what I mean? The way she kills them is not great, but it's like... It's the expedient outcome of the thought experiment. While on a live on-air TV show, a man kills a baby rabbit with a knife. Just for the show? Just for entertainment? Yeah, I'm not okay. I'm not okay with animal cruelty for entertainment. I'm okay with animal violence in order to eat meat. I'm okay with prioritizing human lives over animal lives. I'm okay with this like euthanasia idea in the previous question. Like to me that was euthanasia almost. That was putting down those dogs because they couldn't get a home or a shelter. What if it's a show about how to skin a rabbit? What if it's a cooking show? In that case, those would be part of the question. Right? The way those questions work, I don't think we're supposed to find the hypotheticals where the reasoning breaks down. We're supposed to like analyze that as much as possible on its face value. It is legal now in Canada to go to a kill center if you have tinnitus. Was that what? What? A man orders a custom-built sex doll designed to look just like his niece. Hot take? That is perfectly fine. Wait. Actually, let me think about it for a second. Because there is a problem with the right to your image. There is the problem with the right to your image. I'm not actually okay with taking someone's image to turn it into a sex doll without their consent. Yeah. What Elysium is saying, you don't need to ask someone to use their likeness for a sex doll. Nah, you're right. You're right there. That's a huge problem. You should have someone's consent if you're gonna turn their likeness into a sex doll. But it's not the, like, incest part that's wrong with this. It's the likeness thing. Hannah inherited an old flag of her country from her father, but has never used it. One day when Hannah is cleaning the house, she discovers that she's out of rags, so she uses the flag as a rag to clean the house. Yeah, it's fucking symbolic. You're fine. It is a problem, but not illegal unless for monitoring. Yeah, but this is a morality test. It's about whether things are right or wrong, not whether they're legal or illegal. What if they don't know about it? Is there any harm done? It's... There's potential harm there, right? That's the discussion I had with Jay Chow the other day. There's a potential harm there if it gets discovered, it will be extremely harmful to her and her relationship with her uncle. Got him. Yep. When Carl's soccer team is squaring off against the team of another nation, he sings along to the other team's national anthem instead of his own. That is perfectly fine. It's probably a fucking banger. And traumatizing, absolutely. Dan turns up the TV just as his father is talking about his military service. That's fucking rude. That's not, like, ethically wrong, but that's really fucking rude. The dude's like opening up about was probably a fucking traumatic experience. I don't know anyone who isn't either, like, at least proud or finds it, like, an important thing to share with your father, like, your military service. That's, like, Dan's a shitty father. Dan's a really fucking... No, sorry. Dan's a shitty son towards his father. That's it, though, because Dan is turning up the TV just as his father's talking about his military service. Now, unless... I'm not going to change the morality of it, like, because once again, we're taking that at face value. Now, if his father is, like, rambling on about his military service and expecting people who've heard it, like, 50 times... 50 million times at this point, to, like, dedicate another 3 hours of their lives listening to the same stories, then his father is kind of, like, not understanding the situation either. And Dan is, like, this isn't the correct way for Dan to handle it. This is passive-aggressive. What Dan should do is establish boundaries and be like, hey, Dad, I'm sorry, I already heard the story, and I just want to watch TV. Can we just chill and not talk about this? And bond over watching a TV show or a ball game, whatever. That is the mature way of handling that situation. Dan is not handling it maturely, even if that is what's happening. So I'm still gonna give a little bit of an L on Dan here. Adam and Beth have been dating for 3 years. Adam is reluctant to have children, so Beth tells him that she's on the pill when she isn't. That is not okay. That is 100% not okay. I don't even need to elaborate on that. A group of parents concerned about their children's risk of obesity demand that the local store stop selling extra large-sized candy bars and soft drinks. You can demand it. That's okay. I have no problem with making demands concerned for the health of your community. Oh, holy guys, what about this? What is worse, people who are white supremacists or people who sell others into slave labor? Those are that, like, when you get into those kinds of questions, you're so far down in the hierarchy of evil that it doesn't fucking matter which one is better than the other in the way I see it. I would not even, like, waste the time trying to establish which one is better. Unless, like, if someday I have to deal with that dichotomy, then where, like, my vote can only go to one of the two, then I'll have to think about it. And I'll also, like, prepare my weaponry for an armed resistance, because that is, like, that is the point in society when you have to choose between slavery and white supremacy. That is the point when forming an illegal armed militia and being ready to fight against the government is fucking justified. But, yeah. Hitler or Stalin, yeah, exactly. Using both the condom and the pill, a brother and a sister decided that they wanted to sleep with each other just once to see what it would be like. Probably really bad for their relationship, but from a purely, like, moral perspective, it's okay. Jack and Will are classmates. Will's father is a lawyer. When he picks up Will from school, he refuses to say hi to Jack's father because he is only a janitor. Being classist is wrong. Not okay. There will never ever be a just once. Okay, then they enter a romantic relationship. If they enter a romantic relationship and they have sex regularly with protection, without abuse in the relationship, then it's okay. The reasons incest are wrong are biological. So if you don't conceive a child, that one's out of question. And power dynamics, which lead to abuse. But if the relationship's not abusive, then it's not wrong. Once again, just taking the question at face value. You know what I mean? Now, in practice, 99.99999999999% of the time, the relationship will be abusive. People, like, this is a sociological and psychological fact. Incest doesn't happen in healthy families. It happens in abusive families. That is why in practice, it will never be okay. But in this hypothetical philosophical experiment, it is okay. I think the lighting is better with this light on, by the way. It's a bit too warm now. Let's go back to this. Okay, perfect. Okay, the head of a public department says that none of her employees are allowed to smoke at all, not even in their free time. Not okay. You're allowed to do drugs in your free time. Fuck off. Jane's boss calls all of his employees by their first names, but does not allow any of them to call him by his first name. When Jane insists that it must be a two-way street, he fires her. Did it say free time? Yes, it explicitly specified free time, Spaniard. I'm okay with establishing social norms that are hierarchical. I'm not an anarchist when it comes to that. The hierarchies are okay to have in society. But Jane's boss is a control freak. Like, this should not be a fireable offense. Especially, like, contesting a decision in a professional manner, it should never be a fireable offense. How about this? If someone told you they had an intimate relationship with their brother or sister, would you be acceptive of that? I'd be very skeptical of the relationship being healthy. But if they're similar in age, if the relationship does appear to be healthy, then yeah, I would be okay with that. But I would be kind of on the lookout for any red flags. I would definitely be very skeptical and on the lookout for red flags. Why can't a company select people based on habits? No, Elysium, she didn't get fired for habits. She got fired because she insisted that she needs it to be a two-way street. My reading of that is okay. So my reading of that is the boss calls all of the employees. Like, the boss says, those are the rules. You cannot call me by my first name. And then Jane comes up to the boss professionally in private and says, hey, I would prefer it to be a two-way. She insists it should be a two-way street. Oh, not this one, the previous one? Oh, because it's their free time. What's morally wrong is the head of a public department saying that you aren't allowed to smoke in your private time. It's none of their business. It doesn't affect your work. It does affect your work indirectly because it affects your health, etc., etc. But I mean, come on. Not even in their free time. This is obviously, you're allowed to ban someone from smoking on work premises. That's a normal thing to ban, but you can't ban what they do in their free time. That's as long as it doesn't affect work, of course. But yeah, getting back to this one, it's like Jane insists that it must be a two-way street. Explain why that is immoral. That is immoral because your head of department's concerns should only be that what happens within the context of work. As long as you deliver at work in general, it goes in line with my fundamental harm principle. My fundamental harm principle is remains that it comes into play here by not having it affect your work. That means by not having it harm your performance or your productivity or your head of department's concerns, etc., etc. Whether you do it or not has literally no perceived effect within that context. You are doing no harm. Now you could talk about potential harm from getting cancer and not being able to work anymore because you get sick. And I could absolutely see a work environment where it is actually fundamental, it is critically important that people preserve their health in certain ways. But then that would be part of a comprehensive package of you need to follow those habits to preserve your health, not just smoking. If you're singling out smoking, then I'm not okay with that. And even in the comprehensive package, like health concern thing, I'm still like, it gets a bit rough with like a critical employee getting cancer and not being able to work anymore. But the issue also then generally is that outside of really small companies, you should not be able to ruin the company's activities by losing any single employee. Everything should be prepared, ideally, for being able to transition away from someone. So someone gets, it's the bus factor. It's something that's often talked about in software development, is the bus factor, which is how many people need to be run over by a bus in order to cause a project to fail. If your bus factor for a project is 1, your project is poorly organized. If all it takes is for one single person to have an accident to fail a project, you have a problem in your company. So going from that principle, the idea that that employee could get cancer and whatever, it's actually the company's problem. If it's a large enough company, obviously small companies cannot take bus factor into account. What if a company believes it is bad? The type of person susceptible to smoking is not going to perform as well. I can disagree, but why is it immoral? Well, that belief would need to be justified. If your performance is determined by cardio in that company, then that is a bit more justifiable, but then you should just test the cardio, because I know people who smoke every single day, who smoke a lot, and they have better cardio than I do. They are actually really in shape, because someone who trains regularly but smokes is probably usually going to be in better shape than someone who doesn't smoke but doesn't train. Ah, yes, could be a sportsman who smokes and ruins his health. Yeah, I could definitely see. You're right. In like a sports, let's say it's a sports company. And it's the athletes. Yeah, I could see an athlete being fired, especially at a higher level. An athlete being fired for smoking. That would be valid. I agree with you. I actually fully agree with you. But that's not the scenario of this exercise. I'm going to assume the type of work that most people are involved in, and it's an extremely small minority of people who are athletes who would be concerned by that like niche case. But you guys are right. That is an exception to the rule. Now for this one, yeah, this one is more questionable, I think. This is questionable. If a subordinate doesn't like her company policy, she can find a new boss. And it's the same with the boss. If the boss finds someone not dealing with the authority well, they can go look for a new boss. It's a question of if you look from either perspective. Should a person change the attitude of their job, or should they look for a place where the right attitude exists? So the problem is the power dynamics there in general. The power dynamics there, usually in most countries, in most places in the world, grossly favor the employer rather than the employee. Which means that employees don't necessarily have a choice in the matter. Employees are gonna miss out on a rent check. Employees are gonna lose insurance, health insurance, for example, in the US. Whereas the boss can impose whatever, like, crazy fucking rules they want. Never mind, you're not bridging the morality part at all. It's just something to disagree with. That's a fucking weird accusation. I literally gave moral arguments about harm, about like the principle of harm, like kind of utilitarian principle of harm. That is the fundamental justification for me saying that what you do in your free time, as long as it doesn't affect work, is no business of your boss. Oh, yo equals the least moral person alive. Confirmed. Yo, Chris, haven't seen you in a long time. How are you doing? Have you been streaming? I haven't seen you stream. I haven't hung out on Twitch much either. But I feel like that's kind of out of fucking. You're kind of coming at me like out of nowhere there, Elysium. I don't really get it. By the way, better and better. I've taken 2 weeks off in September to focus on uni stuff. Oh, awesome! I love that. Yo, guys, everyone, go follow Chris Speaks if you're not familiar with him. Chris Speaks is a really cool political VTuber streaming on Twitch. Apparently, streamed today, playing Overwatch. Ooh, cringe. Good takes, good content, smart guy. I like him. So please do give him a follow. Go check out his channel when he's streaming. Not when I'm streaming, obviously. So, yo, Jeremy, how are you doing? What do you mean cringe? It's good background sound. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Maybe scale it to be 2-3 out of 7 instead. No, because otherwise I would have to go back and scale other things just because there exist exceptions. I'm going by the principle right now in answering the questions of taking the question at face value in like the most statistically general aspect. If you know, I don't know if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Wow, he never shouts us out. Elysium streamed the... Wait, Elysium streamed? Holy shit, once a year Elysium stream. And yeah, Chinchilla. Also, check out Chinchilla. Chinchilla is the one and only brilliant panel host, famous for Chinchilla's Chill Time and Lib Praxis. Great interviewer, great panel host, really cool guy. Haven't been able to catch one of your streams in a while. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing great. Glad you're able to catch this one, Jeremy. Welcome to the stream. Lib Praxis, never heard of it. Yeah. Unfortunately, you missed every time, Roserg. But yeah, I'm back in the game now, and we'll DM you soon to schedule a chat. Yeah, we should. I love chatting with you. For now, I want to see if you're moral enough to talk to me. Apparently not. Absolutely not. Anyways, fuck. Back to this one. Sorry. Let's forget the smoking one. Let's move on. So, Hamster Chan, you are right that in an ideal world, this is actually fucking morally neutral. Or even morally, like, somewhat morally good. In an ideal world, the boss can have their own requirements, and the employee can have their own requirements, and they just part ways and go work wherever fits them. We do not live in an ideal world. Now, should I answer from the perspective of the ideal world? Or should I answer from the pragmatic perspective of how the power dynamics play out in the real world? That's a good question as of itself. I've not been entirely consistent on whether I was answering in the ideal or in the material throughout this questionnaire. I've been kind of selective about that. And I probably would have to redo it, like being like strictly consistent with that. I'm mentioning it because this is how I quit my job. My boss and I agreed that was for the best. Yeah, that is the right decision. That is the right decision. The thing I'm worried about is that, okay, look, what I was trying to get at earlier, and I got segued from it. What I was trying to get at earlier is if I think a boss makes a decision that is questionable, and I make it known to that boss professionally, like I go to their office, hey, can we talk? I think it's important that you make it a two-way street for like using first names. And I debate them a bit on it. I like give my arguments. I attack their arguments for defending their position. And then we're like unconvinced, but I keep following the rule, and I'm like processing it and thinking about whether we should, like you said, split ways or not. And then they just fire me. That would be fucking bad. But then if I come back and I'm like, well, you know what? I cannot accept the situation. It's better if we part ways. Then that is nothing wrong, right? You tried to negotiate. You discussed it. They didn't convince you. You didn't convince them. So be it. No. Am I clear that like those are different situations? Because something that is important here is that Jane never broke the rule. In this, if I'm gonna like be very, very literal here, Jane, in this example, never called her boss by her first name. She just insisted that she wants to be able to call her boss by her first name. And I think that distinction is actually really fucking important. It is okay to question the rules of the workplace if it's done in a professional manner. So I'm gonna stay on this is not okay. Now, is it fully not okay that she gets fired for it? Yeah. The way I see it, the reason you're only hearing negative stories is because there's more outrage about that. That is a really good point. There's a selection bias in it. You are absolutely correct. You never hear about good or neutral stories, but how about from your own experience? Did you quit or get fired? And if so, for what reasons? Don't tell us, just take your own personal experience into consideration. I've had various situations. I've quit because I didn't like how I was treated. I've left on like a mutual agreement where they were not satisfied with my work and I was not satisfied with how I was treated. And I've also been fired because of unsatisfaction with my work. So I've had all the options, basically. What if it's an employment at will state? The legality doesn't matter. This is a morality test. Brian does not cooperate with law enforcement. Whenever he is pulled over, he refuses to answer questions and start bickering with the officer. I'm a sovereign citizen! God, those guys are so fucking cringe. Sovereign citizens are so weird. Humans have a natural negativity bias when it comes to everything. Absolutely true. So Brian does not cooperate with law enforcement. He refuses to answer questions and starts bickering with the officer about his rights. Okay, firstly, from a pragmatic perspective, Brian is a fucking idiot. He is endangering his own integrity by doing this. Like a pissed off cop, even if the cop is going to prison afterwards, might do something fucking stupid if all you're doing is like pressing their buttons. It's just like a stupid thing to do with someone who literally has a societally accepted monopoly on violence. Now, outside of the stupidity of it, is it morally okay? I mean, it actually isn't. It actually isn't because you are on a, like, unless you're full on, you know, anarchy, anti-cop, whatever, you are conceding that the cop has some authority over you. Wait, but on the other hand, It's not... He is bickering about his rights. I don't know. The correct way, you shouldn't relinquish your rights to police. You should never relinquish your rights to police. If you have the right to remain silent, remain silent. Ask for a lawyer. If you can plead what is the 5th or the 4th Amendment in the US, do it. Don't incriminate yourself. You have the right not to do that. If you have the right not to let them into your house, don't do it. I think you should be able to say "fuck you" to anyone without government intervention. To be honest, yeah, I agree. It should be legal to be rude to cops. It's stupid to do it, but it should be legal. So that is true as well. I have to think a bit more about it, but I played the 69 last night with your mom. Good one. Huh. Here in France, it's actually illegal to be verbally abusive to a cop. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with treating verbal abuse and harassment as something bad. But that is not what's described here either. He's bickering about his rights, which means he has rights, and he wants to make sure that the cop is not infringing them. And he's not being verbally abusive. So I actually think Brian is in the right here. The devil really is in the details here, but I think Brian is in the right here. Okay, so I'm very, very strong on care. I'm very strong on fairness. I'm very low on loyalty. Oh shit, I'm a snake! Oh no! I'm a snake. Oh shit. Authority. I absolutely do not. This is funny because I absolutely do not identify as an anarchist. I really don't identify as an anarchist at all. Purity. Yeah, fuck purity. I'm no traditionalist. And liberty. I like liberty. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm American. I really am American. Hey, I'm going through the hassle of getting a gun license in France to get my Second Amendment rights, dude. Do you know how much of a hassle it is? Yeah, I get the loyalty one though. Can you see how it works? Yeah, I do. And the thing is, the loyalty one, it does make sense. It unironically makes sense because of the stuff I talked about earlier, like not considering a contract or like a promise or like honesty an ontological good. Conservatives have all 6 morals balanced. Oh yeah, they kind of do actually. Oh, interesting. I hadn't seen it that way. But you're right. Yeah, and obviously libertarians promote its liberty, and left is care and fairness, which is, yeah, that makes sense. Like, it's ideologically consistent. And I'm a left-leaning person, so yeah, this actually makes a lot of sense. You have no one strongest moral foundation. Your morality is closest to that of a left liberal. Yes, that is absolutely my foundation. Yeah. I don't need to read the explanations. I think this is pretty clear cut. Oh yeah, what did you say, Chinchilla? I once got fired as a dishwasher when I was 15, and they thought I was moody and sleepy because they said you need to work until 11 p.m., but in reality I worked until 2 a.m. all shifts. What? I don't understand your story. You got fired, you were working as a dishwasher at a restaurant. They thought I was moody and sleepy. Oh, I get it now. They were complaining that you were like sleepy when you had to work until 2 a.m. as a 15-year-old. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. KFC I worked on in the past did the same thing to all employees. They'd keep 16-year-olds past midnight and then wonder why they attend their next shift dead. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots trying like burning teenagers out on a fucking fast food job or like washing dishes. What's fucking wrong with you? Which I shouldn't even say teenagers. It's fucked up to do that with adults too. Maybe you should have shown them you had more pep in your step. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. You should have pulled up those bootstraps a bit. Damn. How do you think Jeff Bezos got his money? Do you think he got by slacking off? Do you think you can become Jeff Bezos by complaining about your work shifts? Nuh-uh. Get some gumption in this assumption. All right, that's I'm out of gas. That's all I had in me today. I actually wanted to do some gaming streams, honestly. I wanted to do some gaming streams today, but the drama took a long time. And it was good content, I think. Today was a good stream. I do find it interesting that you were into fairness and care, but not by the use of violence. So the thing is, okay, one final note then. I could masturbate, and I could be in pain and like breathing, like spitting my lungs out. Death of Certainty. Wick, how are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Wickers. What's up? What are you guys talking about? You had a panel tonight? I personally, okay, the content of the stream, I just did the moral foundations test. So I'm a filthy lefty liberal, but it was interesting. We went through like each question and, you know, debating a bit with chat, discussing like whatever the Wickers is a slur. Oh, sorry, Wicca, no hard R. You're right. My bad. We were like debating, you know, ethics and morality and like the different situations, the hypotheticals. Ethical incest obviously came up. All the good topics were covered with this test. And earlier today, I spent like 4 hours on the Twitch drama, so that there was a lot of that. But yeah, so what are we guys talking about? Oh, and right now we're talking about like work ethics. So Chinchilla here in my chat was discussing getting fucking abused as a teenage dishwasher in a restaurant, like forced to work until 2 a.m. And then like the boss complained that he's too tired at work. Dumb shit like that. Anyways, where was I at? Oh yeah, Hamster Chan. We were talking about the morality of violence. I actually perceive violence as a morally neutral thing, which I know is a hot take in like societally. I don't know if it's a hot take on Twitch, but it's a hot take society for social norms. You're taught from a young age, and it's normal that you're taught from a young age that violence is an ontological evil. It's inherently evil. But violence is a tool. Yeah, it's a means to achieve a goal. Violence, everyone acknowledges that violence is justified in self-defense. So boom, there you go. Violence is not inherently evil. Violence to defend your integrity is good. Violence to defend other people from harm can be good as well. Proportionate violence in defense situations is good, right, compared to disproportionate violence. There are all sorts of nuances that you have to add there. You can even have wars happening where no one has a clear right, like ethical right or moral wrong, but it is justified to join the army and defend the integrity of your country and your people, and defend the rest of your people from getting like attacked and embroiled in a war. And that can be like correct on both sides in that war. All those things can exist and justify violence, and probably more that I've forgotten about. So absolutely, yeah. There's in my opinion, there's no such thing as violence is just morally neutral. It's the context that's important. I agree. I think everyone should have the right to use any means possible to protect themselves from being assaulted, mugged, forced intimacy, etc. Yeah. I would just caveat that I think proportional defense is important as well in self-defense. So yeah, the right to self-preservation, exactly. So I don't think that it's justifiable to something that is codified in French law here is that you cannot. If someone attacks you with their fists, you cannot and you pull out a gun, which already would be fucking impressive because you're not allowed to carry in France. But if someone attacks you with their fists and you pull out a gun and shoot them, you are in the wrong. If someone attacks you with their fists and you like pull out a combat knife and stab them, you actually are also kind of in the wrong. Though maybe there's a bit more leeway there. So there is a justifiable concept of proportional defense. I know it's the same in the rest of Europe. It's disgusting. Well, it is problematic in that fists absolutely can be dangerous and lethal, and physical assault absolutely can end your life if the other person is determined to do so, and you don't know whether they are until it's too late, or until they're like they like are choking you and whatever, or like bashing your head in. So I understand why that's like a really unpleasant thing to think about. But I do genuinely believe that there should be a principle of proportionate response to a certain extent. Another example is material property. I think it is justified to defend your house against an invader. But like several nuances. If the person has already grabbed your plasma TV and they're running away, let's go with that. Let's start with that one. They're grab your plasma TV, they're running away. You can't shoot them in the back. I think that's wrong. Your plasma TV is not worth a human life, even a criminal's. Report it to police. Hope their investigation turns something up. Tough luck. Call insurance. Get your insurance to pay your TV back. If the person is stealing shit in another, if it's at night, I think it's justifiable to have a gun and shoot them, because you can't even necessarily tell if they're armed. You can't necessarily even tell if they're just there to rob you or to attack you. And in general, I would say to avoid violence. So like I would lock myself in my bedroom, I guess, and let them steal what's in the house, honestly, rather than get into a confrontation if like they're already in the house. I don't know, it gets really into a lot of nuances of the specifics. I would say in general, there is a moral imperative to avoid confrontation if possible. It's like one of the things the first things you learn in martial arts class, or like in any combat sport class. When obviously the topic of self-defense is going to come up, and any good teacher worth their salt the first thing they're going to tell you is run away. Your moral imperative is to run away, to get out of the situation, and to de-escalate. And the best way to de-escalate if you're being attacked is to run away. It's only when you cannot run away that you should resort to violence. Like, if you are a woman, you walk down the street and a buff, scary guy runs after you and starts pushing you down and starts doing horrible things. I don't mind if the one pulls out and taps his balls. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's like, yeah, no. Martial arts can only do so much against someone that is strong enough. I know, yeah. Well, if someone invades your house, I still think you should be able to protect your house. I also agree with that, yeah. Here in France, you're allowed to shoot someone if they break into your house at night. During the day, you are supposed to identify if they are armed or not. And if they are armed, you're allowed to use lethal force. If they are not armed, you are not. But you're also allowed to use violence, but not lethal force, but violence, to keep someone from breaking in. So you're allowed to like fight them with some level of disproportionality. That's a stupid specific rule. Well, it's about giving leeway for, once again, being able to how to put it, identify whether you can exert proportional self-defense or not. I need to read some more about it again, honestly, because once again, I've applied for, I am a licensed shooter right now in France, and within a few months, I will be able to, and actually I already have the right to own shotguns and bolt actions, and within a few months, I'll be able to own semi-autos, rifles and handguns. So that is a question that I need to like be 100% confident in my knowledge of the law about. So I need to like go back over the laws and the case law to understand like when is it okay to like actually use the gun outside the range. So yeah. Just so you know, I don't specify this to women. I think it also applies to people in wheelchairs and weak people. I'll give it to people who receive proper training. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like full-on Second Amendment, everyone armed, but I do for example, there is like some flexibility in the French system too, like where technically you're not allowed to carry mace or like pepper spray with you. It's like a Class D weapon. And you're allowed to own Class D weapons without permits or whatever. Anyone can buy them who's over 18 years old, but you're not allowed to carry them if it's not justified. But the reality is, if you're a woman walking back home at night and the police like stop you and search your purse and they find like mace and a knife, they're not gonna hassle you for it, and they shouldn't. They're gonna be absolutely okay with you being like, hey, I need this. It's 2 a.m. I don't know what's going to happen. I think it should be considered like a driving license, training tests, and you're allowed. Well, that is what I like about the French gun laws. That is actually how the shooting license works in France. You pass tests in order to prove that you can be a responsible shooter, and then you pass tests in order to prove that you can be a responsible gun owner once you have the shooting license, and then you can have a gun ownership license. And right now I am a licensed shooter, and I've taken the first test already. In 2 months, I'm going to take the second test, and after that, two more months, I'll take the third test, and once I've passed them, I can be a gun owner. And with my shooting license, I can own Class C weapons, so shotguns and bolt action, because those are allowed for hunters, so they're less restricted. They do the same in Switzerland. They teach kids in school, though, which I would say is a good idea. Yeah, I don't hate on that. That's actually pretty cool. Like, basics of gun safety and shit. Or is it Austria? I don't know if it's Switzerland or Austria. I'm trusting you on that one. Don't make me spread misinfo. But yeah, I think that's cool. I don't know if it should be necessary, but ain't nothing wrong with that. Anyways. Oh no, PayPal will fine you 2,500, yeah. Hey, guys. And girls. Thank you for watching. It's been a fantastic 6 hours. Super fun. I've enjoyed it a lot. For those who've tuned in later, we've had dank-ass drama coverage content. The first 4 hours are wild. We've covered everything that happened in TwitchCon. Don't hesitate to go back, check it out. I'll leave the VOD up on YouTube for a little bit. The VOD up is up on Twitch. Please do check it out. Hope you enjoy it. I will send you on. Yes, I will consider Rumble. I'll add Rumble to my multi-streaming list. Okay, I feel like okay. Who do we want to? We need to raid someone. I'm gonna raid off. So please do hang around. Let's have a big raid. Catch attention. We got a choice between. Let's stay in TwitchPol because that's been the topic. We got the choice between ChudLogic.
I'm telling you, as somebody that's involved in a lawsuit against police
ChudLogic and IRI. Yo, that's dope.
It's very, very hard to find them accountable.
Is this about your dog?
Yeah.
And then Stardust. I like Stardust. I haven't rated her in a while, but I think it has to be Chud. We've talked about Chud. Chud's given us some dank content. We're raiding Chud. Raid Shroud, yeah, right. Let's go. ChudLogic doesn't need the raid. He's a very successful streamer, but that's the most in line with the content we've been making. So,
They seem to be always there.
and I fucking love
except
IRI.
when you need them.
So yo,
When I keep
have
that
fun.
from being held on bail.
Hope you enjoyed the stream, and thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Love you all.
Okay. I mean, this guy here is actually a big pro-police guy. He calls himself a liberal, even. I mean, what do you think about that?
Not all cops. There's some bad apples. Yeah, well, they need to get rid of